welcome to the Grand Finals, game number 1 between Gaming Gladiators and Team Vitality. If I'm looking at Edith here, it's been a while since we saw it, especially against the CC, but hold on.
Nicolette's so close, she has the level 4 available. She's gonna go and do the damage to Vivian, gets the first blood. Looking for Viv all as well, one hit, and Ashley will pick up the kill. That's 2 for GG.
It felt like Nicolette just knew they would get the kill anyway.
Oh, Panda.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was so close.
Panda's the one doing it. Oh, Fumieko, that doesn't connect.
Oh.
Wait up! Oh!
Nicolette goes back after the shadow kill. We're gonna force the fight anyway. Vivian quite low. She has to get out. That's gonna be a flicker burned. Again, the SOD won't land. The turtle is secured though, and Cindy now joining the fight. Gonna force them back, trying to reinforce the team. Arya looking to jump in under the turret too. She gets tossed in the air with the onward, and she will fall, but it's still gonna be a trade. And Ashley quite low herself, and Cindy gets a double. Looking for the triple. Forces the flicker out, but she'll get it over the wall anyway. Cindy comes in clutch for Team Vitality. They're gonna have to respect that, Edith. But meanwhile, 1v1, Nicolette going for Shell. Might be able to get a solo kill for her, but flicker burn. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're gonna force Panda back. She's in trouble. Spear destruction will land, but she's not gonna follow through. She finally does join the team. Ashley, though, will go in with Wild Chart on Shell. Shell's in trouble. They're gonna be trading the gold laners, 1-for-1 so far. Still very close. This fight for this Lord is gonna be not anyone's sure win, but they're gonna initiate the fight anyway. Nicolette on the backside, she will find Cindy! So she shuts down Cindy. Still GG all alive. Vivian has to flicker out. Under the turret she goes. Vival to follow, and GG. This is a clear sign to start up the Lord. Can Team Vitality do anything to stop them? I don't think so, but the push down bot from Shell. She'll go for the base turret. Vivian trying to be a distraction. Shell, somebody has to deal with Shell, the minion, she's with them. Meanwhile, the base is gonna be worked on. She's working on the base and Arya's there. They have to clear out the minion, but she'll take it in her own hands and they take game 1 for Team Vitality.
No one would have expected that game to end in that moment. Don't necessarily have that hero who you could just assign to really look for the pickup onto the backside, but Fumieko!
Fumieko jumping in, they're gonna fight back. Heavy spin used to, into the traction pulse though. Ashley gonna be in trouble. She doesn't have the level 4. Panda goes down though. Meanwhile, still across the map, they're going for more. Vivian's quite low. Ashley can't hunt. Cindy just playing around the wall, and now Vival joining the fight will swoop down and take the turtle. Team Vitality gets a whole lot that early on. The turret goes down up top, so they're gonna be willing to trade an objective. Meanwhile, a full force of GG is gonna start this turtle up. They're gonna go for a traction pulse again. Heavy spin. Vival's gonna jump off, pops off the shadow kill, and Nicolette's gone. Turtle secured for Team Vitality. And now, GG on the run. Panda can't escape again as she falls, and Sayori and Ashley, no choice, they're left alone. GG is gonna lose a lot more here.
The way they've been playing majority of the past 2 games they had, and speaking of, they might just decide to go for it this time, but
I guess they want to fight.
Enough.
They go in with a glorious pathway, but then they disengage, and now Nicolette jumping in. She's gonna go in. Fumieko will catch her with the final slash, and Nicolette is gone. Meanwhile, Arya as well. Next up as Vivian finds a rock down with a heavy spin. Panda trying to run away, but Cindy goes forward, flickers in, and will take turret shots.
Ashley's responsible for tanking most of the damage. So how does that fall now? Ashley, oh no!
Oh, this is trouble. They drop down the Zaman forcing the fight. Turret's gonna go down. Fumieko will flicker defensively. Nicolette joining the fight. They're gonna force them back into it. They'll find Vivian, but on the backside, Vival goes into the turrets, into the fountain, and she'll go back. But on the hunt, Nicolette wants this one, but it'll be Panda that picks up a double kill. Gaming Gladiators able to find something on the overzealous Team Vitality for that base. This major objective, the Lord, is up. It's going to be started by Team Vitality. Fumieko takes a couple shots. Conceal going to be used. They final slash in. They're going to fight it anyway. Panda unleashing on the backside. Not able to find Vivian, but they will get the flicker down and Shell the first to fall. Fumieko next. 2 down for Team Vitality. They want more. Nicolette jumps in. Vival on the hunt, but she'll have to be forced back. So Gaming Gladiators just got control of this objective. If they can go ahead and secure it, Panda and Nicolette will start it up. But Vival, she has the retribution. She's just around the corner. Is she gonna go for a steal? Arya jumps in, trying to cover them, but Nicolette will get the Lord, and Gaming Gladiators once again will turn the tide in their favor. You can already see the firepower is online for Gaming Gladiators. It looks like they still want to go down mid. Nicolette joined the fight too. She jumps into the backside, looking for the target. They get final slash though. Bivol trying to heal back up, join the fight. Fumi Echo will go down, but Cindy still unleashing, untouched in the mid lane as she picks up Ashley. And Ashley falls, and Arya gonna be next, and Cindy is untouched, unbothered, triple kill. Huge win for Team Vitality.
Cine, the moment they weren't able to take out Cine, they thought they could go for the fight. There wasn't any heavy spin anymore. But they have to take note of the Sayori!
Sayori trying to get the minions to focus on her. Flickers forward, but that's gonna be it. Team Vitality, it might have looked close, but Team Vitality will take game 2.
Probably had to wait a little longer before showing themselves up that early because they were clearly at a disadvantage.
The kick is true. Spear Destruction, Panda sees it, she's gonna back off. But again, the initiation, again, a final slash thrown out from Fumi Echo. She's gonna be collapsed down on her. Shadow Kill is gonna be popped out. Fumi Echo one hit away, she goes back with a vengeance. Finally going down to Arya. Turtle for the taking, and Vivalt just around the corner, goes in, takes the turtle from under the noses. Now Nicolette on the run, she can't escape Vivian. The fight's still breaking out as Arya takes a little bit of damage, still force out, but can't run away as Arya falls as well. Team Vitality again finds the win.
It was a great engage, but the follow-up might have been lacking.
Here's a play, she goes in, Spear Misery there too. City in trouble, Panda, she's so low, she does find Shell. So she picks up one, Panda, gonna be okay, but Fumi Echo jumps in, gets her ankles broken by Nicolette.
One crucial mistake from Nicolette could cost them the objective, could cost them the Lord. And you know how decisive Team Vitality is, but they go for Vival.
Gonna jump in, Implosion already used, but it's Vival. Maybe not the target you want to be going for here. Waves are pushed in on the bottom side. Look at Nicolette, she's in trouble, so will pick up a kill. And now she's just gonna push the turret down. GG has no choice but to respond. Spear Destruction gonna be used, and they force a fight as Arya goes down as well.
They have setups, they have the implosion, they have the heavy spin, but they have to use it on the right targets.
Vivian jumps in, goes in with the Way of the Dragon anyway. Implosion to respond. Immortality gonna be popped, and Panda flickers defensively, all fighting over the turret as the Fury of the Phoenix goes down, and they finally find Vivian, but Nicolette is gone as well as Arya. Team Vitality with a massive lead will just win the fight.
Even if you try to think of other areas where they can come from, the other surprises they get up to, oh, there they go!
They go in, they find the lockdown this time. Fumi Echo taken out of the picture. Could they turn it around? A Spear Destruction goes forward, but and Shell still on the bottom side. She joins the fight. They're gonna be able to find Nicolette, and now Arya in trouble. Flicker is on out, but Shell will find her. Cine getting the kill. 2 members down for Gaming Gladiators. And Team of Vitality will take that, and they'll go for the Lord. Gonna be able to find Cine. Pops the Winter Crown. Fury of the Phoenix, an Implosion too. The final slash keeps Ashley at bay. Another Winter Crown gonna be popped. Sayori's in trouble. She has her own Winter Crown. But now Panda, amidst 2, pops the Wind of Nature. Sayori goes down, and Panda versus Vivian. But Vivian gets the kill. And Nicolette on the run as well as Arya. Forced back to base. Nicolette cut off from the rest of the team. And Team Vitality might be able to just clean things up as Nicolette goes down. Shell and the rest of the team will make their way to base. Arya takes the hits from the spears as Vivol and Cine will make their way with Vivian, and they have the base in their eyes as they work on it, and there's not much that GG can do. It's now championship point for Team Vitality. Does hit that level 4, so now she's got the certain heal. She has the guiding wind to help Panda. They're gonna go for an exchange, 2v2. Meanwhile, top, Arya's gone with the rough waves. Panda, oh, they get swept with the final slash from Vivian. So even with the 2v2, Team Vitality will still win that bottom. And Nicolette changed this gonna be joining the fight. She's gonna spawn out Vivian. She has the shadow kill. She'll pop that. Ashley trying to join the fight, but Vivian still gonna be able to survive. Nicolette can't pick up a kill.
Could potentially look for a pickoff, but why does it feel like Team Vitality sends that?
They might go this time. Cindy could be in trouble. She's locked down with a heavy spin. A Spear of Destruction's gonna be thrown out. Shell's gonna join the fight, but Sayori on the run, can't escape Fumi Echo. And now Arya next. Dark Wave into the Infernal Pursuit, but she's not tanky enough. Team Vitality again picks up a couple kills. You know, you get this kind of strength in the early game with Kadena. Whoa, Nicolette so low. She has to pop the shadow kill, but she can't escape it either way. Another pickup for Team Vitality. GG scrambling here on their side of the jungle.
That wasn't a full combo. I mean, that was just the ultimate. The first kill and the ultimate. They've already cleared both tier 1 and tier 2s in the side lanes, and now might be their opportunity to clear even the mid lane.
Oh, Arya so in trouble under the tier 2. City again unleashing, picks up a kill, and just not enough damage from the shadow kill from Nicolette. It's the same story every time. And it's so tough for Gaming Gladiators to find a win in these fights.
This is gonna be tricky for Gaming. Again, courtesy of Fumi Echo, she's been pressuring that lane for a majority of this game for the past how many minutes since Team Vitality. It's not that they don't need her, it's more that they can just carry out whatever they wanted to do even without her. But then again, there's the curtain call. Could this be dangerous?
Zinni doesn't find the Warp Waves that time, but they get another Purify out. Lord is making its way up top. GG, are they ready to defend here? 6,000 gold behind. This is gonna be crucial. Panda's positioning. She still has the Purify. Ashley already a half health, and she's gone. A show picks up a kill, and Panda falls. 2 major members are down of GG, and Team Vitality sees the win in sight. A couple shots of Sayori, Arya trying to keep it together, but another's gonna fall. They carry the weight of last year's loss. They turned pain into purpose and left no soul unconvinced of their reign. They're completely undefeated. Team Vitality. Nothing was granted and everything was earned.
Let's give it up for our MWI 2025 champions, Team Vitality!
C'est la vie. Such is life. In the land of dawn, such is life when all that remains are dreams.
We don't expect the loss last year, and the result is not like what we want. I know that we were capable of more.
But MWI is where barriers are broken and queens are made. Vouloir, c'est pouvoir. To want is to be able.
MWI is a chance for ladies to represent themselves because there were no opportunities in our region back then.
Çoğu insan Türkiye'nin kolay bir yer olduğunu, biz burada bunun yanlış olduğunu kanıtlamak için buradayız.
From heartbreak to hope, from doubt to belief.
We only want to take revenge on Team Vitality because they were the only team standing in our way.
То, что я нахожусь здесь, уже доказывает то, что мечты сбываются.
I think the 4th title will be ours.
Who will rise above? 2 champions, 1 game.
$75 مليون، 25 لعبة، أكثر من 200 نادي، وبطل واحد بس. بطولة الأندية هي جوهر منافسات كأس العالم للرياضات الإلكترونية. على مدار 7 أسابيع ترسل الأندية لاعبيها للمشاركة في المنافسات. كل ترتيب وكل فوز وكل صعود إلى منصة التتويج يمنح النادي نقاط. في نهاية الأسابيع السبعة تجمع النقاط ويتوج النادي الذي يتصدر الترتيب ب$7 ملايين إلى جانب لقب أفضل نادي للرياضات الإلكترونية في العالم. الأمر ما يتعلق بأن تكون الأفضل في لعبة واحدة، بل بأن تكون الأفضل في جميع الألعاب. العمق، التنوع، الثبات تحت الضغط. كاس واحد، بطولة واحدة، مين بيحسم اللقب؟ شاهد التاريخ يكتب في باريس خلال كأس العالم للرياضات الإلكترونية 2026.
Paris, France, the city of love, a gorgeous city with rich history. Unfortunately for a lot of the women of MLBB, also the home ground of the world champion for women's MLBB team Vitality. Welcome to day number 1 of MWI. My name is Renmar, and no, this is not MPL Philippines, but you are joined by the Wee Bear Bros. It's Leo and Naisu. Gentlemen, how are we?
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
What a dream come true to actually fly out all the way to Europe for, the third Esports World Cup, and to celebrate women's MLBB, to maybe crown the defending champions once more on home. So what?
It's crazy. Definitely, we're going to have some action-packed days ahead of us. It's crazy to even be here. I think even for us, all talents, if we got settled in, I was here a little bit earlier than you guys. We had our wild cards over for MSC, but now you've got to share the beauty here, and now we get to see the beauty in the land of dawn for this MWI.
Yes, women's MLBB has been on the up and up ever since, of course, MWI started. Now officially the Women's World Championship, now Women's International, no longer the Invitational if you're familiar with it. But yeah, a lot of stories. We've talked about Team Vitality, but there are so many familiar faces coming back, a lot of new faces coming in. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what MLBB has in store for us. Because remember, it's not just one champion we're crowning. We have MSC later on, but it is MWI. We are under EWC, the Esports World Cup, and the whole club championship theme. So a lot more to watch out for. First off, let's watch this.
They turn pain into purpose and left no soul unconvinced of their reign. They're completely undefeated. Team of Vitality. Nothing was granted and everything was earned.
I just want to prove that no one can do it better than us. I think that it was meant to be ours all along. Winning MWI 2025 meant a lot to us because this is our first ever EWC champion title.
Meanwhile, the base is going to be worked on. She's working on the base and Aria's there. They have to clear out the minion, but she'll take it in her own hands and they take it.
We were planning for a perfect run last year, but it just happened, so we kept going.
The triple forces the flicker out, but she'll get it over the wall anyway.
I feel like I have conquered the world in Mobile Legends Women. After that, we went to Paris. I actually feel a little bit pressured because we are playing at the home ground of Team Vitality. Now that we're here, all of our fans in Paris are able to watch us directly on site. Defending it again is the biggest challenge because there are more eyes on us. It has always been our nature to win every tournament there is, but what changed is going into this year's EWC, we have more motivation to get the back-to-back title. I feel confident this time. I know that everyone wants the MWI title, but I will not let it happen. I will always be hungry for the title. If you call us the final queen, we will take it. To all teams, give us an intense game. Don't make us sleepy.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
It's crazy to say that Indonesia's most dominant MLBB team is at home court here in Paris. Nice to last year you got to cast the grand finals.
Yeah.
Lay it down. How terrifying is Team Vitality?
Man, they're terrifying. Again, these are the queens of MLBB. They've won so many championships. They've accomplished so many things. And you heard it from Vivian and the rest of the squad there herself. Please give us a good game. Give us good matchups so they're not sleepy, right? They want this competition. And I would say over the years, they've definitely caught up. Other teams have started to catch up to Team Vitality.
And just to put it into perspective, for the better part of the past decade, more than half a decade, even under different banners, this squad, Team Vitality, has been dominating and winning every single tournament they've touched.
Yeah. And they are the favorites to win $150,000 by the end of this all. It seems like the question for a lot of the people following the women's scene is who is going to be meeting Team Vitality in the grand finals? Because of course, remember at the very first EWC, it was a shocking result. Team Vitality then got swept by Smart Omega Empress, now fighting under the banner of Na'Vi. A lot of people are throwing in their names as a potential second best. But yeah, there's so many more teams to watch out for. By the way, we have a interesting format this time around. You have the breakout stage and then of course the knockout stage. The breakout stage, it's 2 groups of 8. You have the teams all split up, and then it's very similar to our MSC format.
Long and short of it, you win 2 best of 3s, you move on to the next stage. You lose 2 best of 3s,
you're out.
C'est la vie.
Yeah, it's quick. It happens really fast. And then, today we're going to be covering actually a multitude of games. We've got 2 streams going on over here on B Stream. We've got 4 matches ourselves. So, even after day 1 concludes, a lot of things kind of already fall into place day 1.
Yeah, pretty sure you have a lot more questions about our format. So we prepared a little video for you guys so that you could understand it a little bit more.
MLBB Women's International returns to the Esports World Cup 2026 for its historic 3rd edition. And for the first time ever, the grueling battle heads to Paris. As the one and only all-female championship at EWC 2026, 15 teams emerge through qualifiers spanning over 60 regions. Only one team bypasses the chaos, Team Vitality, returning as the title defender with a direct invitation. 16 elite teams will fight for a staggering $500,000 prize pool, one of the largest in women's esports history. MWI features 2 brutal stages, the group stage and the knockout stage. In the group stage, 2 groups of 8 are each locked in a double elimination showdown. To survive, teams must secure 2 series wins to claw their way into the knockout stage. One loss drops you straight into the lower bracket, where every match is crucial for survival. Lose again, and your tournament life is over. 8 teams will be eliminated. Only the top 4 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. In the knockout stage, the stakes escalate with every single step. Teams start in a best-of-3 quarterfinal before advancing to an unforgiving best-of-5 semifinal. Teams who fall short of the grand finals will be granted the opportunity for a podium finish in the 3rd-place match. Finally, the top 2 teams battling for the title in the best-of-7 grand finals. In this single elimination format, every match is do or die. On the world stage where dreams are shattered and history is made, a monumental $500,000 prize pool and crucial club championship points are on the line. But only one team will rise above. In the first of 2 MLBB championships at EWC, who will be crowned the queens of MLBB? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MWI at EWC 2026.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Three of the last 4 MWI titles have been won by the members that make up Team Vitality. Let's spend a little bit more time talking about them so that people understand why are we focusing so much on this team. Let's start with the roam. Vivian, arguably the best roamer in the women's scene in the entire MLBB landscape. And she's won apparently countless of titles in Indonesia if you consider like the grassroots tournaments. Woman keeps winning.
Yep. She is a stick of dynamite in a world of just ordnance. You know what I mean? Because the MLBB has just been on the rise for the past, half a decade.
Yeah.
You do that consistently enough, and you lead a squad through the difficult world of women's MLBB. That's what Vivian did.
Yeah, she's named. We got a name for her last.
the Mother
year.
of
the
Tanks.
Mother of Tanks, and there's a reason exactly for that. And she's phenomenal to watch, and she's going to definitely be a player to watch throughout this whole tournament, of course, and the rest of Team Vitality. Now, this is the group split, right? We've got Group A and B. All these 16 teams that have made it. 15 fought through their, the trenches, and that's the thing I think we have to point out too. A lot of our viewers out there for MWI didn't get a chance to catch up with everyone, on their road here to EWC in Paris, and they've all had crazy journeys leading up to this point.
Yeah. It's hard to follow a world full of up-and-coming talents, and I think that's something that we didn't mention in the lead up to this discussion. It's 15 teams plus an invite, right?
Yep.
There's a lot of changes in the past year since Vitality's win in Riyadh.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of familiar names if you've been following the women's scene of MLBB all throughout the day. Some fighting now under different banners, but let's look at today's schedule. First, the top 2 matches you see, those are the ones featuring in Group A. Get Team Ray Young and Aurora Gaming and Virtus Pro versus Twisted Minds. That's where we're going to be seeing a little bit of an org switch up. We'll explain a little bit more about that later. Of course, Navi and Galaxy Phoenix, then Falcon Daisies against Team Falcons Mena. Different kinds of Falcons, by the way, something to note of. Is there a match that you're looking for specifically here first?
Mine's definitely going to be match number 3. I want to see if Navi PH specifically can kind of make it work the way we saw them when you mentioned, was it 3 years ago, MWI? I know it's, we have 3 of those members now on Navi PH. It's a little bit of a mix-up, but that's been the case of a lot of the teams for MWI. They are, like you mentioned, Redmar, there's going to be some familiar faces, some org swaps happened here, but there's so much experience for these ladies. I think that's the big thing, especially the ones that have been on the international stage and what they can bring to some of the newer up-and-coming members of these teams.
As for me, I'm all about the flight of the Falcon.
Falcons.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's the Burmese versus the Egyptian squad. Both of these teams boast of experienced athletes, veterans of MLBB esports, and the fact that Ira joined Falcon Daisies, a Filipino import. I think that's the shot in the arm that the Burmese needs to get one over. Obviously, a veteran of MENA.
Yeah, some great matches that you mentioned, but we also have our story of the day later on. We're going to be watching the little switch-up between Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds. The current members of Virtus Pro, a lot of them, were former players of Twisted Minds last year, while the current members of Twisted Minds were former players for Virtus Pro. That's why that's going to be our story of the day, and we're going to be explaining a little bit more about that later on. But if this is your first time watching MLBB, our women's scene, get ready. They are excited to show the world yet again why they deserve our attention and our focus. We are in the home ground of Team Vitality. And now the question is, will they be able to defend their throne? A lot of people say yes, but the world looks tougher. We've been mentioning it all throughout. So many new names, other regions. They've increased the difficulty to qualify here. A lot of them had to go through like best of sevens, full max series just to make it here to EWC MWI.
Not to mention, this is mostly outside, but in-game, we are going into uncharted territory. A medium-sized patch just dropped with no major tournament to cover it since last weekend's wildcard. So nobody knows exactly what the game looks like except these athletes, and they're ready to put on a show today.
And that's a point too. Like we saw last year in the previous MWIs, even what you saw in Wildcard could vary. It could be different right, for MWI. There's their own meta for MWI and the ladies playing here.
Yep, a quick flashback, a throwback to 2025. The bridge between the wildcard where Zetian and Yi Sun Shin was a thing. Wildcard, and then MWI, the ladies just like, nope, we're not doing that.
We're not doing it.
It carried over to the MSC.
Yeah.
So who's to say?
That's something that has been consistent with all the previous MWIs also. We've always walked around going, hey, man, the women's scene is so unpredictable in a good way because they're willing to try out more new things compared to the men's scene. The men's scene, it seems like once they have a good understanding of how things work, all right, this is how we're going to play the game. The women's scene say, no, we're going to do our own thing. And I love that about MWI.
Yeah, that's why that was kind of the joke over on Wildcard stage. You know, we were mentioning, we'll see LaFell later on too. He was saying it's, you know, you get to MSC, a lot of the teams just look at what the tops are doing. They're just like copy and paste. I'll just do that. I'll make that work. MWI is a different beast. this, and I like that that's the case.
Yeah, scientific, mathematical, optimal is what we end up seeing in the stages of the Mid-Season Cup.
Yeah.
But MWI, it's art. There's a little bit of molding going on, and the ladies are willing to experiment. And again, there's a full coaching team behind every one of these teams showing up. So it's not like they're just freestyling it. There is a rhyme and reason.
Yeah, it's something that you could put up in the Louvre and appreciate. While the men's scene is a little bit more, I don't know, get studied at the University of Paris, maybe? Yeah, that's what we're going to go for now. But not to undermine any of the two ways to play the game. It's just that expect that the women's scene is a little bit more shocking for us in a great way.
2 champions, 1 game.
Yeah.
Champions, 1 game.
Champions, 1 game.
We might see some good picks here.
Yeah. Speaking of picks, I think we can touch just a little bit on the patch environment that we've been talking about.
Scarlet Embers.
Scarlet Embers. In Wild Card, it was tankier. Now it seems like Assassins might be coming back.
They tweaked the overtuned tank junglers.
Yeah.
Is what happened. It's Fredrin.
Baxia.
Yeah. It was more of, on paper, in case you didn't want to like dig deep into the details, it was more of a calibration.
Yeah.
It's not a full-on switch up. So I expect that maybe if it comes down to it, if some of these ladies aren't ready to, jump back into the Lings, the Lancelots, the Hayabusas, then they're more likely to try out something that's tanky but not exactly full-on big 3, like I'd say a Bamond.
He's looking forward to the Bombment.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Bombment as well. I think the biggest shakeup needed to not just be with what was happening in the jungle, but also like the mid lane picks. This is something that we were asking for, the shakeup. I'm still happy that at least Gord is he's meta now, basically.
Yeah.
But still, I think there's a very narrow option case for the mid lane right now, and that's why I always do look forward. I even said this in the wild card, now also for MWI, it's where it's like these teams have very distinct personalities and play styles when it comes to what they bring to the table. Some teams, like Team Vitality, they'll find something that really works, and until someone stops it, they don't really need to change it,
Yeah.
And then you have other teams that are a little more, free on the draft and what they want to bring to the table. And sometimes that kind of chaos to it is what could potentially give them an upper hand. Now, big difference, obviously, from wildcards, we had a bunch of best of ones.
Yeah.
Now, you have the best of 3s that we're going to go through.
Yeah, right out of the gate.
Yeah, right out of the gate.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of best of 3s. There's not a lot of room, but I think there is still a good amount because you do at least have a second life here in the group stage where if you lose one, at least just don't lose the other one. Then you're fine. You can afford to lose one match, just not both, or as Leo said, you are out. So with the changes to Baxia, Fredrin, Akai, they are now slower with clearing the jungle, and with jungle creeps now giving more gold. That's why it seems like behind the scenes, a lot of people are saying Assassins are back. If you can get your gold faster, you get your items faster. It just works well for damage.
Assassins are back. So what are we thinking? Like, is it still the same?
Here's the thing. It's not as simple as just because the jungle changed, that's what will drive everything. Because note, when you play a soft but damage dealer jungler, you have to find tankiness elsewhere.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I am enjoying our discussion, but it's time for us to go on over to the main stage, see what's going on.
Legacies aren't inherited, they're built. One match, one win, one impossible comeback at a time. Nothing is granted. Everything is earned. The Esports World Cup has landed here in Paris, the city of love. And this time, for the love of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. 2 champions, 1 game. Welcome to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's International, where we have gathered 16 of the strongest female MLBB teams, where they converge here in Paris to make history and rise above.
And of course, all of these 16 teams are the queens of their regions. And here at the Esports World Cup, you know that means they are about to be fighting for a lot. $500,000, ladies and gentlemen, is up for grabs. And of course, the glory of being considered the best women's MLBB team in the world. Of course, right here on the trophy stand, we do not have the trophy yet, as last year's champions, Team Vitality, will be bringing out the trophy later on. But in the end, there can only be one champion. Damascus, what help us to those who fall short?
Rob, 16 teams are gonna fight for that title, but of course 15 will be eliminated throughout the next few days, and every single eliminated team must go through the grueling process of destroying their key right here at the kick for sure. And let me be real, sometimes it gets kind of loud because you can hear these keys popping just like the player's dream. Without further ado, it is time to welcome our 16 teams for this weekend's event, and let's see who will get that big title.
Qualifying out of Indonesia, Team Falcons.
Qualifying out of Western Europe, made up of 5 countries, GK Esports.
Qualifying out of North America, GG Esports.
And joining all the way from Mongolia, Aurora Gaming.
Powered by their jungler, Miss Meow, Virtus Pro.
Last year's rookie come back with a lot of experience, all the way from Turkey, Foot Esports.
The newly assembled qualifying out of Myanmar, Team Ray Young.
And the new representative all the way from China, Seda.
Qualifying out of Cambodia, Galaxy Phoenix.
The 2024 champs are coming up with an updated roster, Insurers of Redemption, representing the Philippines, Navi.
With the return of the Ice Queen, Galtech Cyber Team.
Brazil's alliance looking to put South America on the map, MIBR Los.
Qualifying from Myanmar, Falcon Daisies.
And with a more experienced roster looking to put Mekong on the map, Twisted Minds.
Sweeping the entire Africa qualifier. Put your hands together for Team Falcons MENA!
And now it is time to welcome the champions, the title holders. Make some noise for Team Vitality!
Last year, the defending queens didn't just win it back. They went undefeated. A perfect run. The golden road. This year, the target is on their back, heavier than ever before. Every team came here to Paris for one reason and one reason only, to take the V-Hive down and the crown from the Queen Bees. But here in Paris, this is the home ground of the organization. Pride is on the line. Today, the question isn't whether Team Vitality still belongs at the top, it's whether anyone in the room can actually do something about it. To break it down, let's find out from the studio.
An introduction. The ladies have taken the stage. Things start to get serious. And the trophy has been placed in the center by
on the stage. The women looking at them. That was a great intro. I love that intro.
I got the goosies. I got the goosies. You got the goosies, Joseph?
I got the goosies. You can't see them, but I got them.
Yeah, I feel it in my veins. I think
there you go.
There we go. I think we should have like our own intro for us. And it's the We Bear Bros. Man, it's good to see the Baskets of Rob, of course, joining us here for MWI. So now that we've seen the ladies walked out, I think we can spend a little bit more time now talking about our very first match of the day, which is going to be Team Ray Young versus Aurora. So Team Ray Young coming in from Malaysia.
Right. Yep.
Of course, Aurora coming in from Mongolia.
Also known as Aurora Avalanche.
Also known as Aurora Avalanche. So starting things off with Team Ray Young, crazy road for them. They actually took down Navi MY on the way here.
Yeah, I think that was a big surprise, for a lot of people that were tuning in to kind of the results from that. And I think there's also, you can say, for Team Ray Young, you kind of have an expectation. I think for a lot of people that have been following the ladies' journey up to this point, what they've been able to do, but also for Aurora, by the way, there's so many Auroras now, right? There's Auroras are everywhere. But they're a little more of a question mark, I feel like, for this matchup, right? Maybe the expectations haven't been set exactly just yet, but I hope for our opening match, at least here on Stream B, we get the full series, man. We get the full show, best of 3.
Yeah, Joseph, you're not a stranger to Mongolia's meteoric rise.
Yeah.
They almost made it through. Just the region's performance here in the EWC has been something to watch out for, but they're going up against now Malaysia's powerhouse out of the women's division. Here you'll see the roster for Team Ray Young. I got my eyes on Chiboy and Quinn. It's a reunion. Chiboy took her time to go around back to the world stage, but Quinn, just 6-7 months back, won a gold medal in Thailand.
Gold medalist for the Southeast Asian Games for Team Malaysia that took down Team Philippines in a surprising end to best of 7 series. That was an emphatic win for the Malaysians. And yes, Keyboy and Quinn are back, returning to MWI since 2024. And when they were with Gaming Gladiators Homegirls, they were the duo to watch on that team. But now, Keyboy and Quinn, they have to lead mix of veterans and rookies in the women's scene in Malaysia that now they really have to take a leadership role of leading Team Ray Young.
Yeah, I think that's the case, though, right? That's gonna be one of the stories or main points for a lot of the women's teams out here. As we also take a look at the team roster for Aurora Gaming, is this mix of veterancy, the mix of experience that some of these ladies have had on the various tournaments or when representing their countries, and some players who also are from different countries and now they're playing on teams from other regions, right? That's the case too. And so you have to find this kind of mix between veterancy, but also the newcomers, kind of ambition to make things happen in these games.
Even roll, there's a switch up. Anu just recently moved on from her original role, and they're taking the time to work it through, because even their climb towards the qualification was deep. If I'm not mistaken, they went through a slobber knocker.
Yes.
Aurora Avalanche went all the way, and it came down to one final game for them to book their ticket to Paris. And here's the thing. If you've watched Mongolian MLBB, you know that they are purveyors of the download game.
Yeah.
So here they can afford a download game. They can afford a download series. But I don't think that's something you want to give over to Team Ray Young.
Yeah, with Team Ray Young, of course, we discussed Chiboy and Quinn like being the leaders there. If they are going to continue the DNA of Mongolians downloading, I agree with you. It's going to be risky. They're
Punished.
They're going to have to get out of the gate, ride out, be aggressive, show that you can set the tempo against a team that has experience on this stage. But you mentioned the transition from EXP to jungle for Anu. I think this is going to be where they're going to need to start showing off some dominance here. If they get bullied in the jungle, there's going to be a quick 2-0.
That seems to be the case with a lot of the even before we had the patch, but now more so the patch, and what we saw in the wild cards is some teams, if they are putting that pressure on the junglers early on, it could be a problem, right? If you fall too far behind in the jungle early on, the rest of your team kind of has to help you get to that point. And that's why, again, those tank junglers were so good to a point where it's like, okay, I'm at least sturdy enough, so if I deal with some pressure, it's fine. Plus that change that happened with the Retribution, where, it does a little more damage, kind of helps with getting things pressured on your early buffs, and that's why we saw even the rotation change a bit, into the jungle. So that's one thing I guess my lens is going to be looking at here for this year's MWI, because it is very different. And I know there's some people out there that might just be tuning in, right? From MWI to MWI. Maybe they didn't catch all the qualifiers up to this point, and the game has changed, and these ladies will be showing us exactly how they want to play that game.
Yeah, earlier we were touching on the patch and the hotfix. Now you're going to be seeing a more visual representation of it, of course, with the nerf to tank jungle, as we did janglers.
Those janglers.
The janglers. A little bit of my Filipino came out there. Excuse me. I think I agree with Leo where it's not just rush right away onto tank jungle era over. I think this just means there's more room for creativity.
Yep. It's less about it literally being nerfed or taken out of the system. It's more, the role is just more fragile now.
Yeah.
If you want to play tank junglers, you have to understand what every single motion will lead to. It's a butterfly effect.
Yeah.
If you play assassin, you have the potential to run away and snowball. That's the thing. In the past month of high-level competitive MLBB, we've missed the concept of a snowball. It's always been inevitability.
Yeah.
Surely we will farm out what you're doing and then get our gold laner to just run amok. Here, we don't know what we're going to see just yet.
Yeah, I would like to see a Ling, man. I know we actually had this discussion previously, even back in the wild card. Some of us wanted to see some of these assassin junglers pop up. Ling would be, I think, one of the junglers to come through. Maybe even a Lancelot again. I know he had his time. Nolan was there. And hell, you even saw that. Buffs on the list was for Mincetar. When was the last time we saw a Mincetar? And he has gone in the gold lane. There's been history of that. Will we potentially see Mincetar or any other of these heroes that can find their footing in the meta now?
Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where you feel like our great and gracious developer Muton seems to be leaning us, pushing us or nudging us a little bit towards a certain way, because you buff Mincetar in a realm where you nerf the tank jungler so that it gives more room for the assassins with a lot of dashes to come back. I feel like someone's going to be crazy enough to try and bring Mincetar, man.
And yes, as creative and as direct as their changes show, I feel like we're being pulled in two different directions. Like, okay, go, Mincetar, try it. But also, Mincetar's shields. Guess who else got recently adjusted?
Who?
Esmeralda. So he's like, where do you want me to go?
Yeah.
That's kind of how it feels.
Yeah, I think that's the dance we're going to see in the draft. That's how it's going to feel like.
That's why I play Balmond.
Can we get that one more time?
I just spin. I can't spin.
Where's it gonna go?
I'm physically incapable.
You're not able to spin. Yeah. But even then, like,
Sweeping
there's
Cyclone.
Sweeping Cyclone, spin to win, man. Hopefully we actually end up seeing that again. I think there's a case for.
It's what won Falcon's main of the group stage.
That's true. That's true.
Almond of all
man,
picks.
that takes me back, and it feels like it was just yesterday.
Gotta give Boyd a hug.
Last week and a half, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a week and a half or 2 weeks.
A week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I lose track of time out here.
Yeah,
time difference.
The sun stays up till like 10 p.m. By the way.
That's true.
So
it is quite jarring. But speaking of time, in just a bit, we're going to be seeing the two teams going up against one another. Team Raya and Aurora going up onto the stage. I think we can discuss the patch just a little bit more, because I want to get your feel for, like, give me a hero that a lot of people aren't expecting, but you feel like strongly in your soul, in your DNA, maybe. I don't know, that might come out.
One hero. You want to try this?
One hero. Okay.
We name it.
Okay. Wait. At the same time.
At the same time. One hero. Are you ready?
Okay. Wait.
You have a hero in your head?
All right, I do.
Do you?
Yes.
All right.
Un, deux, trois,
Lucas.
How do we say
Everything was
three
different. What did you say?
heroes? Barats.
Barats.
But we already kind of saw him in he also got brought up in the wild card.
He did pop up in the wild card though.
Twice?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. And he's not part of the big three. So he might be that one last tank jungler that goes like, we win. It's weak because it's two dudes.
That's true. Okay, who did you say?
Lucas.
That's what I was about to say.
As a jungler. Yeah.
I was about to say Lucas.
I miss Lucas.
Right. Yeah, exactly, right? There's just something about Lucas. It's like, now with the adjustments to the tankier junglers, and we missed the concept of snowball, right? Who's more snowball-y than Lucas? Well, there's a few, but
he's a fighter too.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
He can be as chunky or as damage-oriented.
Yeah, and in his ult, he is difficult to kill if he gets a lot of spell vamp.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare. If he snowballs, kind of GG. So that's why I'm leaning Lucas.
I went with Hanzo because I want more. I like more cool, edgy assassins. He's about as edgy as it gets, I think.
Do you consider Hanzo a goth baddie?
Whoa, hey.
Is he?
Technically, when he's in his form?
Not for you personally, but just like in general.
In general? No, I don't think so.
No.
Sure, I think Hanzo's inconsistency is going to be against him.
Yeah.
It's worrying because, yes, you can snowball with him.
He got a little buff.
Yes, there is like this mid-game power spike that you can kind of hit, but you're never sure.
I always wanted him to be good, though. Like, that's the thing. I've always wanted Hanzo to be, like, in the meta, just because the concept of him is cool.
Sounds like Cope, Joseph.
Yeah, that sounds kind of Cope.
You know what? And at the end of the day, I just end up playing the same old junglers.
Alpha.
Yeah.
Actually.
This might be the rise of fighters. Because in a realm of, tank junglers were good, could still be good, and assassins are fragile.
Yeah.
What if you just hit it down the middle like a Goldilocks pick?
Oh yeah, you just go for the balance. Maybe that might even mean like heroes like Matilda come in so that you can rotate faster with those fighters, right?
True.
Balmond.
Yeah, Balmond for sure. Oh yeah, hey, maybe we might have just discovered something here, gentlemen. It could be fighters are the middle ground, and teams who might want to try to bring those picks out might be rewarded. Because if tank junglers really are that much slower and assassins are still that vulnerable despite them getting their items faster, like it's a little bit more 50-50 if you're going to make it work, then why not go for the safer pick?
Safer pick can work,
It's been 2 years since we last saw fighter junglers be like the paramount pick, the apex predators of meta. I miss that.
Who is the biggest fighter jungler?
Alpha, I think is
Alpha. This is on the top of my head.
Because even the time where Lucas was viable, for some reason he was cursed.
Yeah, he wasn't as like prominent there.
Yeah, and he wasn't as consistent also with like getting good results. Most of the time it's just like, hey, Lucas is here. He didn't win the early game. GG.
His time is as a meta pick is matched by the times he was meme. Like, is that a wrong Lucas pick? Or teams get blamed because they pick Lucas. So like that's 50-50.
There was a time in the professional league when he was picked up, and it was usually a question mark. Like, where is he going? Is this gonna work? But I think if there wasn't the Lucas, the Hanzo, Barrett's is kind of picked up. Other than that,
I just had a thought. If we're gonna continue this train of thinking here for the picks.
Oh, the ladies are here.
Yeah, the ladies are getting set up on stage right now.
Your thought?
If you're wondering that maybe tank junglers are too slow now because of the damage reductions and all of that, what then happens if you decide to pair it with high damage roamers? Natalia, Jawhead,
Hellcurt.
A mid laner like Selena, Hellcurt, heroes that can help expedite the farm process because you can leash certain camps quicker.
This is why I spam Cho.
Cho does the same thing.
Because technically, even if you like the way he's built up, it's not like you're building him damage unless you're in a solo queue and you're insane. But usually, his kit alone and his passive and everything else helps kind of speed that process up, I feel like. And there's a good enough early damage with a concussive blast and everything else where it's like he's a threat, So I think Cho he's probably going to pop up quite a bit.
There's a reason why Cho, you'll see him in highlights from Season 1 and the most recent season of MPLs. He's still he's
an OG.
He's relevant.
Especially with the new skins.
Yeah. You know what I want to see? I want to see a Cho skin where he's an old dude.
No, he doesn't need any more skins.
No, come on. Like
he has like 18 skins.
It's like 18.
Give
him the
19.
aged one?
Yeah, give him like an aged one, like old man Cho.
That would actually...
Right, like with a long beard, he looks like a wise old Kung Fu man. I know
Let
you
that
love
be
your
the
Kung Fu
collector.
flicks, man.
Yeah.
Collector.
Right? Collector skin?
Collector skin. Old Joe.
Am I winning you over here, Leo? Do you want the old man?
Here's the thing. You're not swaying me because I don't play Cho.
I do. I'm agreeing with you.
All right, okay, thank you.
Old Cho.
I'll take that.
My diamonds are not on the line here.
I'll take one of the two.
I'm still waiting for Balon's 5th skin.
Does he only have 4?
I think
all
so.
this time?
I think so. There's definitely some heroes that still only have 2, by the way.
All right, wait. So Nice did mention one damage roam pick. Is there a damage roam pick that you want to see? That you think might actually show up?
Okay, so you mentioned the 3 or 4 good ones.
Yeah.
One that came up is Navaria.
Right.
She's sometimes swerved over as a roamer, but the thing is, if the goal is to expedite the early to mid, Navaria's not doing that.
Yeah.
She's a win more in the late game.
Yeah.
Because imagine you get a team past the 15-minute mark and they have a roam Navaria, you're not winning anything. You're not even crossing over to see what's in the bush when you're taking the Lord.
Yeah, because vision is just not yours.
You're just dead.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm going, but I don't know. That's the thing. Because of the Scarlet Embers update, I don't know if the game is slow enough to do that. Because we might even see like 9-minute games today.
That's what I was going to say, too. Yeah. I think Wildcard was enough to go ahead and prove just how fast games can be. What was our longest then? I think it was 25-ish minutes.
27?
27 or so.
Yeah, and then the fastest was 9.
Like 9 minutes. So, and the average was probably around 13, 14 still, around that level. So
those are from, equally matched teams when it comes to skill.
Yeah.
Experience, but maybe that counts too. Maybe, and that can be something we consider here, because some teams, like again, Team Vitality, Na'Vi, Team Ray Young, they come from very developed scenes.
Yeah.
Compare that to up and comers. That might be where they want to leverage the patch.
Yeah. So then we go back to what we talked about when it comes to MWI and the unexpected nature of the picks that might show up here. Expect teams to come in with a little bit more packed lunch. Something that it's life is like a box of packed lunch. You never know what you're going to get. I think that's how the quote goes.
Is that the quote?
That. Yeah.
You take a bite of the croissant and you don't know what's in it.
Yeah. It could have filling or not. Can people wait? Is it like sacrilegious to put filling into croissant?
Okay, today I confirmed the pronunciation.
No. He did.
Such a pastry.
I was next to him.
Yeah, I did not. He was behind me.
Yeah,
but I do not know the rules on how it's made.
Yes. Yeah. The rules on how it's made, and then you'd be surprised at how different. What is it? Pan au chocolat can be too.
Yeah. What it's called
in different areas.
Chocolatine.
Chocolatine.
From the north and the south of France.
Why is it that when we start talking about food, suddenly, after waiting for so long, we finally are about to get into the draft? So thank you. I'm glad. I'm pretty sure Team Ray Young and Aurora are excited to go into this. What I'm looking forward to is for our questions to be answered. Are we going to get the utility? Are we going to get the assassins? Who are we going to get in terms of the picks?
Or somewhere in between.
Fighter.
In between. Are we going to meet right there in the middle? Give us the fighters. You know what's funny? Because of all the adjustments, this means I think we might be seeing less Gord.
You know
There's
what?
something about with the more dangerous nature of the picks available.
Hey.
That it seems like, why would you want to pick Gord here?
Live on the edge, man. That's that. If I know I've said this a couple times on our broadcasts over at home. Athletic flicker. I know Brigida mentioned it on Wildcards.
Yeah.
It came from the concept of being a vulnerable mage in the mid lane against the assassin meta and just being athletic enough to survive with a flicker.
So as Gordman, go, no matter how dangerous it seems, just pick it.
Just pick it. And at that time, when it was happening, I was always up against Lancelots. And then other players started doing that. And I was like, you know what? That's the athletic flicker, man.
I'll just be better.
Yeah. Because of during that fighter meta, I remember there was one pick that came up. Again, it benefited that pick because he got some really good adjustments. Leo, how do you feel about your Bane potentially showing up today?
Okay, I did not want to jinx it by putting the cope on air.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't wondering, how come he's not mentioning Bane yet?
But here's the thing. I am self-aware. I know that Bane is a very specific kind of hero. And the fact that we don't even know where on the spectrum of assassins and the tank junglers we are is the reason why I'm not holding my breath. The reason why I'm not putting it out in the universe, manifesting the appearance of my one true love in the land of Don Bane. So, again, we don't know how fast games are. And Bane is almost useless in the first 4 minutes.
He had his moment, though.
That's true, yeah.
He had his moment when he was built up magic.
In the hands of, certain Khmer athletes or imported to the Cambodian region athletes, sure. But we've been doing this a while, man. I know not to ask for something that I know I'm not going to get.
Hey, you know what? That was me for many, many seasons. And it slowly, surely happened. I think Leo's kind of switched camps, though, man. He's gone from the Bane over to now the Balmond,
That's
right? So,
no, but here's the thing. How often do we see Balmond either? I think you average it every year. Balmond and Bane show up about the same time.
It's probably like
Same
half
amount.
a dozen or less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe a dozen. Let's give it a dozen.
So that's where I stand, Renmar. That's the lore as to why you don't see the 4-letter word come out of my mouth as often.
All right.
Bane.
I'm expecting a little, maybe slight little moan from you if ever Bane does show up.
It'll be more than a moan. I'm going to holler. I'm going to holler.
You are going to be what you sound like when we have a really good dessert in the Talent Lounge.
Yes.
Oui.
All right. So I brought up the match that Aurora had in their qualifiers in the grand finals against Onyx Mongolia. As mentioned, they did go all the way best of 7. It seems like just going through their draft is just very reflective of the times because of the meta that we were in with the Leomord, Suyo. So it seems like when it comes to playing through the expected route, Aurora can do that.
Yeah, this was about 2 months back.
Yeah, 2 months back. And oh yeah, that was the meta for quite some time. So the question is, what kind of surprises do they have? They played in Akai Rome, and I think Akai Rome, maybe it's because I'm just biased towards it. I feel like there is a world wherein you could see Nika bring out a Akai Rome for the team.
Akai Rome.
Which makes sense because his nerf does not affect what Akai Rome wants.
That's what I was thinking, you know? And,
At the end of the day, what you want for is the heavy spin. It's like the pushback. Yeah, you're not going to be as annoying with your pokes, but you are still annoying in the big picture of team fights.
That could work. I would love some of the shake-up, man, in the Rome, too, because in wildcards, at least for those that missed it, you know, there's a whole lot of priority on Atlas. And I don't know if that's going to be the case here or if it's changed a bit, but one thing is, you know, you need kind of that decision. Do we go with something that can set things up for, you know, the rest of the team? I think that's why we've talked so much, too, about the jungle kind of meta and where that's going to be going, just because Rome is such a good pair in that decision-making.
Yeah, you mentioned, we were talking about Cho earlier. I just remembered here, Chiboy, it's named, that is her IGN because she's a huge fan of Kiboy, the player from Onyx Indonesia. And Chiboy did show up with a Rome when she last played for MWI 2024. So, based off of the picks here for Nika and Aurora Storm, it seems like Nika wants to play a little bit more slower tempo, slower control, just play for the vision. While Chiboy, remembering from how she played back in 2024, she was in your face. She was going into the jungle, and this might actually be a really tough job for Nika in Aurora Gaming.
And I think it would be to their best interest to use the mechanical advantages that they have from Tan, their Indonesian import. I do think that's the dynamic we're going to see. It's going to be Aurora. Again, I hate to say it, but going for the download game. Just like see how much we can break through, see how much Ray Young is throwing out, and then Team Ray Young just stepping on it. Pedal to the metal, we'll win when we can. Sub 15.
Yeah, and you know, this is the draft right here. This is what I was just going to highlight that point on Leo. I think it's great that you also have to highlight this is Coach Ethan, right? He's familiar with us because
former Lil Gun, former IHC.
Yeah. And he
He's
brings
a Mongolian
creativity.
icon.
Exactly, and that's why that download strategy concept is so apparent. And yeah, maybe they take one game.
You name the Mount Rushmore of Mongolian MLBB athletes. He's there.
He's Ethan.
He's Abe Lincoln.
He is.
He's the Mongolian in MLBB.
In MLBB. Specifically just in MLBB.
That makes sense. Look at these
Even
opening
the bands are different.
Well,
Even the bands are different.
Gord.
All right, Gord, Belleric, Marcel. I love that is a priority for Team Ray Young. This is just Southeast Asian efficiency.
And the Jushin,
at work.
Despite
Coach Frost at the charge here.
So it seems like Team Ray Young, they understand how Aurora might want to play. We talked about Aurora playing the download, slower control. You do that with heroes such as Marcel and Juicin. Yes, they can be aggressive and very in your face, but because of their sheer amount of crowd control abilities, they are great controllers.
Both teams, it's clear that through the draft, they want to have a straight line to whatever win con or gameplay status they want to have, because is it just the metagame that we have? Like, Belleric is such an annoying frontliner.
Yeah.
And he does what Marcel does, but in a little safer way.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Wrath of the Dryad is so annoying.
It is annoying. It's just not as like... Whoa, Harara being picked up. This is...
That's a wildcard Mongolian thing.
I was going to say, this is very
Something's never
Mongolian
changed.
here. The first one to make the Harara work actually was ZXaura. Yep. So they're going with a pick that a lot of people saw work successfully for the first time.
Also going on the Mongolian Mount Rushmore of MLBB.
Okay, Hirara, very happy that she is still showing up here in the drafts, considering that we were thinking that maybe she might not be the best hero in the landscape of the meta at that time, but she worked out really well in the wild card. Now, Team Ray Young, very unique picks here. Although I do expect that Glue might be showing up a little bit more in the priority if you want to talk a little bit more controlling and a little bit more bullying in the playstyle as the Rome. Slower, but still very Chiboy. And Lilia as well in the mid lane for Zulana. This is going to be a difficult Rome mid duo to find advantage over if you're Aurora.
Yep. Their basements and ceilings aren't that high, but best believe when you're playing on the ground floor, the mezzanine against Team Ray Young, They're so comfortable. It's so hard to even, at level 2, get something past them. Aurora here, picking up the aforementioned Atlas. Again, this might pull out a Purifier 2 out of Team Ray Young. And of course, the Moskov. Again, late game is where they want to live.
Late game, because in the early game, there's that potential for the Aurora to be enough of a threat.
She's the one who holds it down.
Yeah. That's why I was saying, when we had the whole discussion leading into this about jungle, you see that. The Aurora is one of those heroes that can give you that pressure in the early game if she isn't punished as well.
Snowball in summer.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You need some burst.
Yeah.
So mid pick is going to be so important here for Aurora.
If ever you cannot find a mid laner that might not slot in safely enough or well enough for your burst, then they're going to have to pull off the second idea, which is get your burst through the EXP lane and play damage through there. But now with an Alice, the Team Ray Young, their first 3 picks, really screams veterancy and their confidence that they can outsmart Aurora.
It's first 2 or 3 move opener checkmate.
Yeah.
Many a team that played in the qualifier for EWC here, it's called the MCT EAXACL. A lot of teams fell there because of a 3rd pick, 5th pick swing Alice. It's just hard to kind of answer this hero when she finds a good position to be in. The bans for Team Ray Young, the Freya and the Uranus. Oh, there's the Hanzo Joseph taken out by Aurora and the Obsidia.
Very interesting that Hanzo was actually banned out. Even to an extent, the Obsidia. It's like one of those things where it's just, I guess they don't want to have to deal with too much pressure on the Harara also, right? Because you need to go ahead and secure that early jungle rotation. You need to be able to secure your buffs. You've got the, I would say maybe, I don't know if it's actually statistically the best burst early on because of the way her kit works, but it's surely one of the greatest things that you can have in early game, not to mention the iframes that come with her kit, which is kind of finicky to deal with, and so they'll take their own iframes. Team Ray Young will go with a Lancelot.
Honestly, very safe pick with the presence of the Atlas. You needed something that could disappear out of the map just real quick. Last 2 picks here for Aurora.
You're still needing that pick on Zulana. Again, I need to see some good burst to call that Atlas and Hirara a worthy investment, especially in the first 3 picks. And then, of course, a good tanky EXP laner. I think you need a tank here since, again, in the jungle now, you have a fragile assassin.
It's not a lot of dashes, too. I think Hovius would not have a home here. Wow, how that Alice pick are throwing off Aurora that they go settle for the Lunox. It's burst, but it's... Okay, so they sort of spread the burst potential. One more single target, the other more AoE.
Yes, of the 2, I'm pretty sure Zulana knows what she's getting into. Coach Ethan gave her the heads up, or in this case, the thumbs up. But of the 2, I think the Sora was the better choice. So the Sora makes the Lunox kind of worth it.
Yep. And the Hanabi.
Hanabi
last week, yes.
What?
Yeah.
Welcome to MWI, baby.
Mob Psycho.
Yeah, well, we saw a little bit of that.
Off against the Hanabi.
Against the Atlas, all that with the Sora there. You're going to get dove on a lot. You're not going to get controlled, but you're going to have to hope that your shields and your basic lifesteal is enough to keep you alive.
Quinn, this is Gilo.
Yeah.
This is crazy. But here's the thing. I see it.
Yeah, right.
Because everything else in the lineup allows for Quinn to just be this semi-mobile artillery. Just
I don't hate it. I'm not thinking this is like a easy start. No, hell no. I'm all right with this Hanabi pickup. It's just that it is a little bit dangerous. So, gentlemen, you guys take over.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, Renmar. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're officially opening up MWI here at EWC 2026. It's our very first matchup over here on Stream B, of course. Yes, just so you guys know, there is a Stream A. There's tons of games to watch, and this is going to be the first of the 4 here for Stream B. It's me, Naisu, and Leo to bring in the action. We already talked about the drafts. Let's take a look at the emblems here, too. While Nika is getting zoned down quite a bit on that Atlas. Same thing up here, up top, man. This is going to be a tough one, I feel like, for Sora. Whoa, Flicker used too.
Luette. A little bit of nerves here from the XP laner of Aurora. So, again, that mid lane matchup. Chiboy now crossing over, checking in on that small cap, which is all the more important right now. Tan is going to take advantage. This is something that Nika alone can't fix.
Whoa.
In comes Chiboy. Miku throws out some glooms. Close call. Just because of that. Team Ray Young are up by about 200 gold.
Yeah, that's one of the things, though, you have to watch out for. You know, it's some of those burning those early flickers. You're dealing with a lot of damage, too, just from Miku on the Lilia, right? There's a lot of damage packed into those glooms that work well. Anu is going to go ahead and try to get out of here. Should be able to escape again on this Harara. So they're fine. Right now, no one going down just yet, but there's a lot of pressure coming out towards Aurora Gaming's jungle.
Yep, 10 seconds to the first turtle of the game. And Aurora have done well to stabilize, at least get some farm elsewhere after mid got bullied out of those small camps. I expect the gold lane to wait until that major power spike. Nika here dealing a lot of damage. She-Boy put down to a quarter. Turtle already spawned.
Whole lot of poke back and forth. Turtles up. First objective of the game. Team Ray Young will be in position. Nora just on the wings. Go ahead and spawn out Luette. But they're going to fight for this positioning. They're going to go for this.
And coming in, a lot of damage on the Miku. Miku, black shoes. Phantom execution. Nika's in trouble. Already the brilliance out of T-Boy is taken down. Luette gets a double. Nora falls as well. And just like that, the trade goes over to the Mongolian squad. They're going straight for the turtle.
They should be able to secure this just fine. What a setup. What patience from Luette there. She really waited for that moment. Mind you, she didn't even need the flicker for that, right? She burned it earlier on, but now, hell, she's got 2 kills leading into this XP lane.
So this is what I was talking about in the draft prior. Team Ray Young, their first 3 picks, the basement and the ceiling ain't so high. So they can't win big ticket trades. And Aurora played with that. Aurora said, okay, you want to risk it?
Yeah.
Let's go. And they did, and they won.
I think that's why it was so big to see how much Team Ray Young was trying to see what they could get away with in the early. You know, poke here, poke there, pull off a little bit. If they burn some battle spells, that might be great, but they weren't able to convert. So then they were put into that fight, and you know, now you actually have to worry, because now that these level 4s and these ultimates are available on both sides, it's going to be even more difficult to approach the next hurdle, because you have to worry about Nika setting you up with those fatal links. You know, and over here you've got that one purify for Miku. Yes, she's got black shoes too, but you're going to have to rely on a lot of finesse through these team fights against Aurora Gaming.
Unfortunately, the map has flipped. Turtle spawns in the lower quarter now, closer to where maybe, just maybe, the relative quiet of the past 4 minutes has benefited Quinn enough. Because that's what they needed. They needed a little bit more of a reliable damage output that Team Ray Young could not find because, I don't know, Chiboy couldn't find the right mount, Miku wasn't putting down the right glooms, and Tan was spaced out. So looking at it now, it seems like it's Miku who we're looking at for Team Ray Young to deal more damage. She's up by about 100 gold. That's the only real reliable source of it this early on for them.
Man, to be honest, I haven't seen a Hanabi in quite some time. It's been a minute, other than my own little solo queue adventures, right? How long does a Hanabi actually take to get online these days?
Second and a half item.
Second and a half. So she just got Corrosive Scythe, so what, she needs... Does she go DHS?
Yeah. Optimally, if they can find it at the third turtle. Oh my lord, Chiboy forced the flicker back, and there it is, despair! In comes the resident, Tan takes down Nika, and Luette will follow through. Double kill for the Lancelot, and now the turtle goes over to the Malaysian squad.
And that's why you pick Glue right there, or Patrick Star in this case, because man, Chiboy surviving that is insane. And then off of everything, they'll get the turtle as well. A good equalizer there in this game up to that 5th minute mark, because they're also going to take down a tier 1 turret bottom side. So yeah, man, you mentioned it. That turtle over on that side, as you look at the replay here, this is, again, a great setup. Even that Throne of Ruin from Nora. And then Quinn was just able to go ahead and fire off. A great double kill secured there too for Tam.
And the icing on the cake here, cherry on top, Team Ray Young denied the trade up top.
Yeah.
That could have been a push for Mob Psycho, but up goes Nora saying, nope, this is not free, not right now. That's what puts Team Ray Young up by 1,000 gold, and they might even get another push. Chiboy going 2v1. Nika and Zulana trying their best. In comes Nika, but Quinn will still get it, and a lot of damage on the Nika. Quinn takes her down as Nika builds the fleeting time. To be fair, we really haven't seen that many good Fatal Links just yet.
I guess it's just too difficult to actually get that setup you're looking for, you know, because even dealing with that kind of just, it seems like Team Raeyang is just marching on up to where they want to go and deciding to pick off a kill or two. They're going to go ahead and do tons of damage to this tier 2 turret. Wow.
Whoa.
Come on.
Luet looking for Quinn, goes into the lightning form, shifting skies. Quinn down to 1/8 of her health. Quinn is taken down, no need for the spear, and now Zulana comes in from the east. Keyboy in trouble, gets the mount. She can only delay the inevitable. She's making them work for it. Why won't you die? Finally, Keyboy falls.
That's exactly how Moskov sounds when he throws the spear. Now, putting pressure up here towards that top tier 1. They're going to go for more, but man, this is a fight for the map space, fight for objectives. All this for the Turtle to come up here. Last one of the game. They've got position favor. Chiboy will be back up. We can expect her to do essentially the same thing, but they might be a little bit too late to this. Golden Staff pickup for Quinn. They're fighting for it. Nika's going to push off Miku.
And there it is. Turtle goes over to Aurora. It links by Nika. Nora very low.
Oh.
Nora here survives with a sliver of HP. The burn takes her down. And it's all Aurora going into the mid game as they try to find Nika. There's the mount by Chiboy. The flicker back by Aurora's roamer. And the black shoes. Miku survives. Team Raeyang, it's clear that they're just trying to get something in return.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid that if they continue to do that, they forget that the rest of the map exists. Mob Psycho flickers back. Chiboy looking to get the mount on her, does not have the grab on cooldown. And that's tough. Team Raeyang, they barely close the gap. They keep it at neutral, but if you look at the map, it ain't looking good for the Mongolians, for the Malaysians.
Yeah, this is the hard part, man. Is they're trying to maintain that split push, you know, that's happening here every single time we see with the Moskov. But then also you've got Anu doing the same thing. Whoa, Fatal Links
on a Chiboy. I think that's a worthy pick-off, especially since we know that there's a fleeting time on Nika.
Yeah, so she'll have that ultimate up again here in no time. What I was saying is, again, Team Raeyang has to kind of maintain these side lanes being pushed in. And then who do you do that with? Who do you go and deal with? Mob Psycho on this Moskov, you know, can just join these fights with the Spear of Destruction. Same thing, Anu was doing that. You can see the items coming into place here too. Some of those second items already locked in across the board. Working on the third for Quinn. I think Quinn...
DHS.
Yep, DHS nearly there. It's going to be a big threat to Aurora Gaming once that does come online. You got that trinity of items locked in. Even the tankiness here.
I'd say Quinn is on the way. She again, I said 2.5 items.
Yeah. That's
when you can kind of go, all right, I'm ready to go. And even if she did suffer a death at the hands of Luet, who, by the way, is just a monster. If Luet decides and says, I'm going to get you, she is going to get you.
Yeah.
Team Raeyang, they just have to find a way to protect Quinn, and then they're all the better. Lord spawns, lower quarter. Nika looking to find out if she can pull one off, maybe a Forest Aegis, maybe a Purify. Lord here at less than half health. Anu's been working on it for the past 10-15 seconds. And this is a better position for Team Raeyang. Aurora might have to telegraph the engagement. In comes the Throne of Ruin! And the Fatal Links, the Azure Nika falls! Chiboy traded out for her. Down goes Luen. Miku gets a double. Zulana goes down as well! Triple for the Lilia. Now Anu can do it is stealing Lord for Aurora.
That was clutch from Anu. She got Tan low enough so that she had to get out of the Lord pit, and then Anu knew, I have an iframe to work with the kit here. I'll go in, get the Lord secured. What a clutch play from Aurora Gaming.
Hirara's iframes are criminal.
Yeah.
They are nothing like the iframes we've known from the half-a-decade-old hero that is Lancelot. His iframes are like on DSL. This is fiber speed.
This is fiber.
5G satellite internet iframes coming in from Hirara. I have to hold my breath. Wait, how's she doing this?
I was like, wait, is she actually going to go back in and then ends up making it work?
All right, look at the damage coming in from Quinn. Fatal Links once more. Black shoes from Miku. Luet in trouble. Does shifting skies into the cloud form. She's a little chunkier for this, and they will get the back off. Lord marching down bottom for Aurora.
Okay, so luckily for Aurora Game, no one goes down there. They still have that Lord. It should charge into the turret. Does take out the tier 2 on the bottom side. That's probably all they're going to be able to get off of that. I'm not sure if they'll continue to push down at the mid, tier 2, or top. Right now, Mob Psycho.
All right, Tan, can't they do exactly?
Whoa.
Oh, my lord, look at the damage! Out of Anu! That was a single sequence, Joseph.
Oh, you don't follow that. Yeah, you don't need to.
Mob Psycho, that's Psycho. Don't do it.
You don't have to follow through with
She's
that.
fine.
She's fine. Like I was saying, though, off of that lower, they're going to get that one turret unless Anu continues to put pressure up there. But I'm sure that will be dealt with. You can see Nora rotating up there. So right now, Aurora Gaming in good position. Nothing's out of hand, though, for Team Ray Young as they look to go for Mob Psycho again, mid lane.
And Quinn does find Louette. That's one natural predator that they're taking care of. Mob Psycho gets found out by 10. Zulana with the brilliance, not going to save her from Quinn's shurikens. And now, at least Nika and Anu will keep themselves scarce, but all right, the only thing that one could ask for as a fan of Team Ray Young is if this happened closer to Lord. Lord is still a minute out.
Still a minute out. I think that showed us, Leo, that, again, the veterancy, the experience of Team Ray Young right there, knowing that, again, with their composition and what was available to them, they could convert kills.
Oh! Look at the free hits coming out of Quinn! Nika gets taken down underneath tier 2.
And that's what we're seeing it happen now. That power spike, the power spike for Quinn is there.
What is that, her 4th item now?
I believe she's definitely got the 3. She's got the Trinity locked in, but she's able to just go ahead and pop off in the back line.
Where does she go? Malefic?
Ooh.
Gun.
Malefic gun. Malefic Aurora for 10.
I think she's going for the gun.
Yeah, it's got to be the gun.
It's what's necessary because Louette seems to be the only one who can really find her.
A little extra range, and then you're just going to rely on your CC immunity when you got the shields up. So Lord will now come up here in a couple seconds. Team Ray Young in position as they wait for it.
Or do I dare say maybe even a Wind of Nature?
Possibly,
whichever.
Yeah.
If you go for the gun, that means you're going for the throat. If you go Wind of Nature, you're protecting the lead you have.
Yeah. Let's see what they do here. Lord is up. Team Ray Young has position favor. We still have push up top from Mob Psycho. Chi-Boy leading up on that top side. Mob Psycho is actually just going to push that one in, so they're fighting for space, fighting for the map on the other side. Half health on this Lord. Team Ray Young. Tana half health too. Here they go.
And in comes a massive throne of ruin answered by Shifting Skies. Nora takes on Louette. 10 finally secures the Lord. Anu ain't going nowhere. A little too behind enemy lines. And 10 looks to take her out. Anu takes her down first. 2v1. Quinn is not going to risk it. Anu here. Can she get away? Do they know? 2
Miku.
for 1 the trade. Miku? Oh, I think it's Anu who makes the first move. And she gets away with it.
I can't believe Anu got away with it. She has so much damage packed into this Aurora. Chi-Boy's now so close.
Split second.
1 second away from being able to go ahead and catch her. But ultimately the Lord, the objective, went over to Team Ray Young. And it got a little dicey there for a second. Aurora Gaming, though, they should not have any issues defending this.
Those if we miss a third option.
Where there was the
Rose Gold Dog.
Rose Gold Dog.
So I guess that's 2 ways to protect yourself from Zulana and from all the reliable damage output Aurora has. Down bottom though, Anu defending against 2. Quinn and Chi-Boy. SOD hits one of those gluelings. Oh, easy recall down bot.
Okay. They maintain the defense. Lord was worked on. Oh. Whoa. Okay, flicker
by Nika and Louette.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. They've got plenty of time. A minute and a half for the Lord to come up. They keep their base turrets. I think that's the main assignment for Aurora Gaming that they do. But now Team Ray Young will go ahead and try to put some pressure on the jungle. They go take the purple or set up around there. Orange Buffalo secured though for Anu. Now,
okay.
Nika.
That's the mount. Nora comes in, takes a lot of damage from the back line. And the Shifting Skies takes her trade. Roam for EXP, and in comes the rest of them as they take out Louette. Make it a 2 for 1. Anu looking to burst down. The 4 pushing from Team Ray Young. Iframes. Disgusting how she gets away with how deep she can get. Mid lane inhibitor has fallen. Quinn doing her job here. Oh, how does Aurora get to Quinn now?
That's a great question.
Because
right
Louette
now,
has fallen 5 times.
Yeah, it just seems like it's really difficult to pass that front line. They're just trying to clear the minions out at this point and maintain the base turrets. They already lost 1 in the mid. Lord's 40 seconds away. Aurora Gaming, they're still in a good position to say, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and get this reset going and set up for the next objective dance, that Lord dance. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to take here because you can't just rely on Anu to go and pull off what she did on the first Lord.
You know what? For the past 15 minutes, the reason why we haven't really seen a dance, at best we've seen a shimmy.
Yeah.
Right? A little
shimmy
shuffle.
shake.
Yeah. Is because Aurora's lineup ain't made to dance.
Yeah.
Maybe Team Ray, they can kind of do that. They can like, all right, pull her out, pull her out, pull her out. Okay, we back off. Aurora, they just can say all in. Pick off or no. That's why Nika's been doing this. Fatal links. Yes, sir. Oh, my Lord. 3-person hit on the throne of Row, and Chiboy falls first. And they answer, trading out for Luet. And Nika might get away. Mob Psycho trying. Zulana gets into the back line. Takes down Nora. 2-for-1. The first win for Aurora in a while.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade. They're going to make their way quickly to this Lord. They want to see if they can potentially get something. Miku picks up a winner crown. Hasn't died at all. Doesn't have a Purify for this fight, though. Quinn as well. They're still a threat for this Lord, and you can see it. Even the 4v3. Team Ray Young. Oh,
and Nika does have a Fatal Links. Not going to be able to pull it off as Quinn takes her down. Quinn with the Aegis proc, and Solana gets taken out a double for the SEA Games gold medalist. 2-for-1 the trade. Finally, Nico's first death. Team Ray Young goes straight for the Lord.
Team Ray Young should be able to just secure this. I don't think Anu can do anything with this, so they're just going to go ahead and maintain what they can.
She could have tried.
She could have tried.
I wouldn't put it beyond her, but alas, when you're down like this, at 17 minutes, you don't want to risk it.
Don't want to risk it. They held on to those 2 base turrets. They have been fighting, and like you said, Leo, it's been, one of those instances where it's like, we have a Fatal Links, and that's about it. That's kind of what the fight process has been for Aurora Gaming. It's been really tough for Nika. She's died 8 times, but she's been able to get, I don't feel like she's been able to just get one of those massive setups yet that we've seen with the Atlases throughout competitive play. Maybe in the defense, the base defense, that'll be the best case scenario for her to pull off.
Yeah. Deep behind the inhibitors, you could use the extra firepower.
Yeah.
Because they're a 2-step team fighting team right now. The mount onto Anu, that's a rare sight. Rarely happens for Chiboy to find the Hirara like that. Anu using that kit to really clear quick. I think they got to say goodbye to this bottom lane. Tan holding Nika down. Lord gets taken out with 1 more minion. Team Ray Young surprisingly aren't forcing it.
Oh.
That inhibitor stands.
Yeah, stands for now. 1 HP, literally one hit away. Really good clear speed happening right now, too, for Aurora Gaming. So this isn't going to be a game-winning Lord push that we saw. Lord was already taken care of. Oh, whoa!
Shifting skies out of Luet. SOD point-blank range, and Mob Psycho serves up a kill. Quinn finds Luet, and Chiboy fools. Mob Psycho still throwing out those spears. And Nika looking for it. Zulana punishes Tan for staying a little too long behind enemy lines. Aurora and Team Ray Young, man, they are taking each other to the limit.
This game 1 already approaching the 20-minute mark. This is, I guess, just the nature of this composition from Aurora Gaming. I mean, Luet with a setup of lifetime. She set this up in a choke point in the jungle. And Mob Psycho, she was unleashing here too, but she had to be careful because Quinn was right there, and that was an immortality from Chiboy. She didn't want to get caught any further. So right now, Aurora Gaming has shifted things a little bit in their favor. They're still trying to fight here in the mid lane, though.
Oh, Nora here with a fake out. Flickers forward. Could have used the gleam. And, yep, no, she just gleamed in. That was a good threat, forcing Aurora back off.
So where does this go for Aurora Gaming, man? I think as much as we've seen them defend, they've lost the base turrets. They're gone. They've been dealt with.
Yeah, eventually everything just fell.
Are they in a position to actually fight for the Lord here? That's the thing. They, like you mentioned, it's been the shimmy. It hasn't been a dance. It hasn't been a full contest for the Lord.
Joseph, just to answer your question, yes. You see how much firepower they have?
Yeah.
Especially if they find Team Ray Young lacking and just in the wrong positions. You have to respect Aurora. You look at this draft.
Look at top.
It's risky, but wait, Mob Psycho fighting it. Now Tan playing with the iframes as well. SOD, Chiboy blocks it. Tan! Risky business as Chiboy gets the mount, protecting her jungler. What is this? What is this play?
Oh, Mob Psycho.
This is the riskiest type of split 4-in-1 I've ever seen. And the Lord goes over to Aurora. Anu again with the retribution to secure. But look at the Quinn! Quinn with the solo push and a couple of minions. Can Nika stop her? Team Ray Young take game 1.
We thought the whole map was split and it was going a different way, but hey, Quinn and the rest of Team Ray Young had a plan, and my goodness, that plan ended up working.
That was devious. That was veteran veteran Wiles that got Quinn across there.
Man, what a decision there, too. I was just thinking, that's crazy. Mom Cycle was doing such a good job at keeping them contained up top. Tan was really low and so late. She rotated not in enough time, but they made the decision, and they were just like, you know what? Hey, send Quinn.
Hey, the pick was Gila. It was crazy already. And the fact that they won that way is just a perfect bookend.
Yeah, man, that was a great game one in this best of 3. 20, what did we end at? 20
almost
plus,
20.
21, maybe almost 20.
A little past.
Yeah, that was just great game one. Team Ray Young showing, again, this experience, this veterancy that they do have through the course of MLBB, and it showed here in this one.
That is a great way to start MWI 2026 here on Best Stream B. I did not think it would end like that. Usually we associate split pushes with Moskov. I mean, a split push was happening, but in the end, just that little bit of detail where Aurora overcommitted and did not take care of some of the simplest things that we always point out, the mid lane minion wave when you have no more turrets.
Yeah, you know what? It's not that I didn't expect how it ended. You know what I didn't expect? How it went. How close Team Aurora actually, Aurora Gaming actually kept Team Ray Young.
Yeah.
Kept them honest, kept fighting. By all means, this doesn't feel like a download game to me. It looks like they played to really just win.
This was a game that I feel like they were close to turning completely over. They had to catch up. They had to do the work, I feel like, and it was starting to be apparent, but at the same time, again, their base was dealt with. The base turrets were down. They couldn't keep that maintained. They weren't really able to, I feel like, compete in an objective fight, objective dance, and maybe that's the nature of their composition or just the way they executed it. And so, Team Ray Young was just able to go ahead and take that and continue to punish that kind of weak point, at least in game one.
Yeah, 2 biggest learnings here. It seems like Anu is a student of the ZX Aura dojo of Hirara. And the second one being that Sora and Lunox last 2 picks for Aurora, we were looking for that burst. In some moments, you were missing more AoE coming out of them, but I think just a pretty even spread between the Sora and the Fist coming out of the air and Zulana once you're able to Chaos Assault with Darkening up. It actually gave a lot of difficulty for the Alice and the Glue. It seems like a lot of the times, the Glue and the Alice were playing to the very last inch of their health bar to try and hold long enough for Quinn and Miku to deal damage.
Which I think is a stroke of genius in the overall macro play of Aurora, because now we're watching the highlights, the replay. When you're in it, you don't really get to notice, but now in hindsight, I can appreciate how Miku, when she hits the Fatal Links, it's away from where Anu is. So Anu can take care of whatever's left where they started the initiation.
Well, more MWI action coming towards your way. Aurora and Team Ray Young are going to be playing a second game. Will it go to the third? Let's see after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
That was a quick little shimmy of a break. We were talking about shimmies earlier. It was just like that. It's a DJ table scratch.
Really good, Joseph.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Good job.
How did that sound?
Wooka wooka.
There you go.
That was something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just say that was you. So, again, going back to the discussion where you were talking about how Aurora seemed to also capitalize on the things that maybe are slightly overlooked. This is where I remember now why I hate going up against Lunox. Her animation for the Chaos Assault, it's so hard to spot with everything getting thrown out. You don't realize that you're getting hit by a Lunox until you get the notification that Lunox took you down.
Yeah, the burst is crazy. And also, if you have a little bit of color blindness like me and my friend LaFell over there, sometimes you miss it too.
Do you guys have the same color blindness?
Yes, we do.
Or?
We have the very same.
Is it on a spectrum? You wouldn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we have, but I just know we have the very same. We play on the same settings in MLBB.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, there is.
There is color blindness.
So you can tell your life box from
Yeah,
everyone else's.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. Use your accessibility options in game, by the way, for those who are wondering. Like, yeah, it is very helpful. What was also very helpful here for Aurora is usually when we talk about teams that keep going for fights, there are times where we go, why do you keep doing that? Here for Aurora, not a single time in my head did I go, why are you going for that? It seemed like there was a lot of the fights they were taking, it delivered something. Not always a good thing, but it delivered something that helped slow down Team Ray Young.
I had one moment. That's it.
Oh, well, no. In hindsight, for me, I would be molding and questioning why they wouldn't fight.
Yeah.
I would be like, no, keep doing it.
Yeah. I had the one moment. It was when Anu went for the Lord. And then you're like, oh, I see why she went for the Lord and she stole the Lord from
There you
Pam.
go. So you had the question, but eventually
it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know?
The one time I questioned it though is because right before the win, right before of all the splits, why would you do Moskov split, fight everyone else? Apparently, something tells me this is Team Ray Young one-upping Aurora. This is their veterancy coming to play. It's like, all right, let them think they can get away with a 4-1 Moskov.
Yeah.
And then Quinn, you do the thing.
Yes. It's unfortunate too that the thing that Quinn decided to do is something that, despite all of the great things that Aurora got to show off in that game number 1, you overlook one of the most fundamental aspects of the game at the worst possible time. Which I hope people don't overlook the good things that Aurora got to do because of the one thing that they didn't do, which was take care of the mid lane minion wave.
Yes. In hindsight, what Aurora was trying to do was going to eventually win them the game. But what Team Ray Young did then won them literally that moment.
Yeah, it was one of those things though too where it's like, I feel Aurora Gaming, it got to a point where it's like, okay, we can't take these fights to them. Like they wanted to do that, but they couldn't win them. So we might as well go for the game plan, which got them some of the base turrets and some of the space on the map, which was letting Mom Psycho push on that Moskov.
She was going to win too.
Yeah, she was going to win. She almost won that 2v1. And that could have, I don't know if she won that, if it would have really changed the course of things though either, because now she did use the Spear of Destruction on Chi-Boy, and
she wanted to reposition to get the kill on 10.
Right? So what if for some reason she had used it towards the Lord?
No, mathematically, she wouldn't have made it either way.
Yeah.
Because that means she would have had to make the call to go back to the Lord and then answer, do I take care of the Lord or do I take care of the inevitable push on Quinn?
On Quinn.
So you know what I mean? It's like, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't, double jeopardy, catch-22, red herring, all of the possible metaphors that could explain what happened here, but a win is a win.
Yep. Team Ray Young gets the win here in game number 1. So let's see if they'll be able to continue that into a sweep, or will the surprising start here for Aurora actually allow them to deliver a game number 3 against Team Ray Young. Overall, the team that seems like has more experience in the big picture of it all against them. For Aurora, gonna have to ask you guys this. Is it just me, or if you blocked out the names, I could have sworn maybe I'm also just watching one of the men's teams in Mongolia. It was a very Mongolian playstyle, and I mean that in the best way possible. Taking risk when you least expect it, because you know that it's going to deliver a result that either slows down the game for the opponents or rushes the game for you. There were just unfortunately some moments where Team Ray Young won more, but that was a very Mongolian game, and I appreciate that so much.
I like their play style.
Yeah.
I think like that's the same thing I was saying, back in Wildcard. I think we have seen it. Like we've seen them on the international stages, whether it was the men's teams and now here for the ladies teams. And this play style, whether it's download or not, it's very distinct to Mongolia. It's very, I feel like they've embraced that play style. It's a little chaotic, it's a little hectic, but they somehow usually end up making it work. And in this case, watching them play, watching even, again, Harara, there's not many teams yet, I feel like, that we've seen make this hero work so well.
Not the way they do.
Not the way they do. It seems to fit this kind of concept of the way they move around the map, the jungle, the objectives even, that they're such a big threat. And you could see some of that pressure or some of that kind of quick response that Team Ray Young was dealing with Anu. The way she was utilizing the iframes even is what we were really highlighting through that game 1.
I had to dust off my jaw as it dropped after the sequence. Like, how did you do that? Like, how is that even possible? Because I've played my handful of Hararas in rank, both on my team and the opposing. None of them do it like that. So Anu, again, despite the role switch, knows the mechanical limits of this hero. So I think we're all on the same page, gentlemen. The fact that this seems like a very Mongolian coded team, given that they are from Mongolia. It's not like it's something new. It's just that we're talking about it and we're complimenting it because that's how we want to see them.
Yeah.
So I wish they don't change anything.
Same. Hopefully they don't overthink and they start playing slower. I hope they just keep going for it.
I hope they just play faster.
Yeah. It worked out well for them. So from talking about and mentioning Anu, a former EXP laner now turned jungler, let's actually look at the EXP laners. Luet and Nora, I think, delivered most of the excitement from this game with how they were just so gung-ho and fearless with setting up with the Sora and the Alice respectively.
Okay. Despite Aurora losing, I think Luet put on a better show than Nora.
Yeah.
Because Nora was a, sort of ruined machine. But Luet did, everything.
All right, we're going to be discussing the EXP players just a little bit more and, of course, the other players as well. We're just going to go on a really quick, short break.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We're now entering game number 2, the draft of Team Ray Young against Aurora. Of course, if you missed it, Team Ray Young are leading 1-0. Gentlemen, I have a working theory of Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
What's that?
Wherein, if you are a team that has an EXP laner that can consistently deliver impact, you are on the way to becoming a top 5 team.
So it's on the XP?
Yeah, for the longest time, we've talked about how in the Philippines, Filipino teams are some of the best in the world, or the best in the world, because if you look at every team that won a major international or a major tournament, it's because an EXP laner showed up and went to work. So far, Nora on Team Ray Young, Luet for Aurora, man, they are putting in the work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When you have a hero that is as diverse and as, how do you say, utility as a Sora, she definitely put Team Ray Young on check. So if ever they wanted to force it to go to game 3, put her on a hero like that. Put her on a hero that sets the tempo for not just them, but even the opponents.
Yeah. Impact.
Yeah, I was impressed because if I remember right, Luet, she died early on, right?
Yeah.
And then she made like a crazy setup.
She flickered in the first minute.
Yeah, so like that was the thing. It's like, whoa, is it a little rocky? You know, in the early seconds.
Yeah.
But then boom.
Yeah.
No, she makes this great setup, gets a double kill.
She shows up when it matters.
Yeah. She continued to do that on the Sora in game 1. It's just, again, I have to agree with you. I think XP lanes are so pivotal right now. XP has been in a really good position for a while, man.
Nope. Here's the thing. They were, but they were kind of down in the past 6 to 9 months. And then suddenly when Paquito came back, when Yu Zhong came back, when Arlo came back, that's when.
Yeah.
But I mean, XP laners still have always been this kind of concept of, okay, we have to either be there to alleviate the pressure on our jungler, or maybe set things up, sometimes sacrifice ourselves for the greater good, you know? And yeah, Paquito was kind of nuts. I think that's why he got slightly nerfed, right?
For like
After
2
the
patches
buff.
back to back.
2 patches. But that's one of the main things is just, I think XP lane specifically, if you're an XP laner, is a really fun place to be in, you know, right now with the current meta.
There was a time wherein, because of the Sora-Valentina relationship, EXP lane was just boring. And then it got fixed eventually, and now here we are. Sora's back. I don't know if Valentina is going to once again, you know, haunt the draft amongst bans and first picks, but I like that we're going into MWI with an open meta game, with questions more than answers. Because imagine if we just came in and said, "Yo, this is the draft."
The action between Team Ray Young and Aurora is still underway, but of course, it's 2 champions, 1 game. My Champions Pick event is now live from now until July 27. You can submit your predictions for the MSC and MWI champions for a chance to win 50,000 in-game diamonds and MSC 2021-25 tournament skins. Don't forget to leave your picks under @MLBB Esports post for even more chances to win. Log in your champions now and cheer for your favorite team.
It's a lot of diamonds,
right?
There's a lot of great skins to spend diamonds on.
Wow, look at that. The past half a decade of MSC celebrated once again in the form of your favorite skins.
I remember I was having a discussion with our friends from Moontown back in the back. It's like, for some reason, there was a hero that we were forgetting for an MSC skin. It was Nathan. There was a year where he was an MSC skin. Yeah.
He was 20... What does that say? 2025? 2024?
4 or 5.
Because it was Claude Farsa.
Farsa was 22.
No.
Sorry, not
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh, yeah.
No. From order, it's Atlas.
Atlas 23.
Farsa.
Yes.
Atlas is 23.
Oh, if Atlas 23, then
whoa.
Yeah, 21's Claude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
21's Claude. All right. Now we remember. So this is one hero that was banned out earlier by Aurora on the blue side. Now they decided to open it. Guinevere is one of the few utility junglers that were unaffected, generally so. So that's why I think they committed the ban, because she's one of the safe ones. Similar to why you mentioned Barrett's earlier.
Yes, so I hope that they don't swerve this and put it into the hands of Nika. I'm not saying she can't do it, but most jungle Guineveres, I'd say like 9 out of 10 are not a good idea.
It's a no-go.
In recent memory, only Team Falcons PH were the only ones to be able to pull off the whole... No, not Team Falcons PH. Smart Omega. Out of MPL Philippines was the last one to go, let's try this.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, Gwyn Rome or Gwyn Jungle?
The switch up.
Oh, the switch up.
Yeah. When you for sure thought it was going to the jungle.
And then it went wrong.
It's rarely a good idea. But dang!
Not only that, but there's a Minotaur, and then the Gourd comes through.
All right, okay. This is what I like now. This is what we're expecting for MWI. Woo! New orders, new heroes. Minotaur has been a pick that we were looking for, even during the wildcard for MSC this year. So now, showing up very early on, day one, great.
And we don't know where this Badang is going. There's a couple of flavors of Badang.
Yeah.
More than half of them are roamers, but then, there's a small group who just throw it into the EXP lane and make it work.
Yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Diablo out of Ignite Gaming from Singapore. So here's one hero that, straddles the line between fighter and assassin. There's Suyo.
Yeah, Suyo kind of fell off a little bit in the meta. I feel like this is maybe a start of where he comes through again. Certain teams, certain players still can really utilize the Suyo in the jungle. But I'm wondering what are they going to use to like beef up this lineup though from Team Ray Young?
Quinn. Quinn is like red 5 queen right now. So it's just whatever they need, throw it on her. Last pick. Impressive. Who chose this? Did Coach Ethan choose to go blue again?
Or first choice, blue side. Home side is Team Ray Young.
So Team Ray Young said, let's go red.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they have the choice to just stay here.
This has got to be the MO for Quinn then. Because now that you asked the question, I'm looking at the answer. It's just whatever else they need in that slot.
Yeah. And I like how Aurora still respected the Hanabi. Again, like no hate on the Hanabi from game number 1. You saw it and it did work out. And then Quinn, this is something that I wanted to say earlier. Man, how she played the Hanabi, she's really maximizing the sidesteps in between basic attacks.
Yeah.
There were some moments where it's like, oh, she's for sure getting caught. One little sidestep to the left, to the right, and it's like, how are you making this look like you're in the Matrix?
Yeah, it's surprising. Or
Footwork.
maybe not so surprising that a Hanabi gets a win in day 1 of the MWI.
Cassius Clay, it's like a young Muhammad Ali. It's just
the move, the footwork.
Yeah.
No, it's like you said.
Float like a butterfly, sting like Hanabi.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure the saying sounded like something like that.
Something like that. But Leo did mention that Quinn was she's gonna have one of those moments, in game 1, like because you have the Hanabi and the rest of the composition, you could just kind of maneuver your way through those fights, and that's what we saw. But she's gonna get the Claude this time. Whoa!
All right, some hard hitters here, and if this Freya is left unchecked, despite there being the presence of Badang and Lilia, a lot of Freyas can make it work. It's up in the air right now if Aurora do have a Freya that can make it work.
Clint.
It's an XP Freya.
Yep.
Okay, partially.
Esmeralda, there you go.
There it is.
I think that's because they knew the trade was happening. It's Freya Esmeralda currently, especially something that was mentioned to us, by LaFell.
Yep. So both teams have fragile front lines.
Yeah.
Because Badang isn't really even a front liner.
Yep.
And neither is Esmeralda. But they're both fighting off against, again, a better formation for Aurora because they have clear artillery. And then for Team Ray, it's more mobile. It's more, where can we get Quinn to go? And where is the best place for Miku to drop the reliable burst?
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I feel like this is going to be XP dependent again. Luet and Nora really need to find their timing, because if you look at the other pieces, it's like really up in the air. If you're the Claude, you go in at the wrong time, you're going to get blasted by damage.
Yep.
But then if the EXP laners can go in and find their entries at the right time, whoever can live longer and deal more damage between the Frey and Esmeralda, the winner there will determine the winner of the game. What do you guys think?
Well, we're going to find out here as we jump into this game at 2. We'll see if we get the extended series or not of Team Ray Young pushed with Quinn's Hanabi in game 1 to end it. We'll see if Aurora Gaming can bring it back, make things happen. Whoa, a lot of early aggression on Zulana. They're feeling the pressure. Man, that combo is deadly.
Ooh, again, that's the Lilia and the Badang's damage output just being put on display here under the first minute. Luet and Nora, at least this is maybe one place on the map that Aurora can actually call the shots. Despite the Freya making shields and the Esmeralda taking it away,
yep,
the damage output this early on from Luet is unmatched.
Yeah, she, I believe, she did get the Purify out too from Nora. So Nora will want to be careful here. Look at this.
And that's with the 15% damage reduction from the shield of the turret.
Yeah, that's tough. That's why you have this response from Team Ray Young, just in case. Luet's going to go ahead and just spot that out. She's not going to be convinced, so she's fine up there on that top side. One thing I was going to talk about too when Renmar posed a question before we jumped into this was, I'm kind of, it's XP lane dependent, but I'm also just worried for Team Ray Young in the sense of if they get set up. Oh, whoa, Nora. She's really threading the needle here, man.
Yep. Whoa, look at this. A Requiem finds Chi-Boy. Flickers back. She already is missing one major resource. Tan puts Nika on check. Joseph, you were saying?
I was saying I'm worried for the amount of crowd control that Aurora Gaming's composition can throw at Team Ray Young, because I feel like they're almost relying on the amount of mobility that they have. Between, Suyo being able to kind of dash out. Of course, you've got Claw with BMI. Black Shoes as well. Let's see how this pans out. First Turtle, it's going to go for a reset. Got some of these level 4s locked in. Chi-Boy, though.
All right. She does find the break already. Anu gets taken down here. Damage out of Miku and Tan a little too much. With that free takedown, first blood drawn, Team Ray Young gets the green light, goes straight for the turtle. That's a win. I think Aurora kind of pushed themselves a little too far. Chi-Boy off camera, taking down Nika, and that's all going to the Malaysians.
That's a deadly Chi-Boy on this Badang. 2 kills now on a roam like this. This is, and as aggressive as Chi-Boy has been throughout her, performances in MWI and the qualifiers even, this is not what you want to deal with if you're Aurora Gaming.
This is what we were missing. Yeah. We missed her last year, and now she's back. She's like, I missed this. This is how it was.
I want you guys to shout Chi-Boy, Like, she's well on her way, having 2 kills. This is the thing, too, the threat. I'm wondering on the exact build path that she's going to go here. She's already a big enough threat, too, running that Quantum Charge and, tanky enough, Suedo tank, if you will.
Here.
Where's she going?
I think she's on her way to a Thunderbelt.
So once that Thunderbelt's locked in, even more of a threat. But I'm just wondering if there's a time where Aurora Gaming's lineup, now that they have this level 4 available, if that setup potential, the crowd control I was talking about between the spatial migration from Guinevere or even the Fury, right, from Nika, is too much, and it overloads Team Ray Young on their approaches in these team fights.
Yeah, there is a world where Chi-Boy doesn't get the ideal initiation, wherein her punches and her cracks may miss. So we're looking for that. How is Aurora going to find that position? 4 minutes in, about half a minute before the turtle spawns. Nora here, about to face off against 3. Purify. Gets that Purify in, forcing out the Requiem out of Anu. Tan and Miku to the rescue. Impressive how she's able to cross over scot-free. Quinn coming in, blazing duet. Forced the flicker back. Chi-Boy, there you go, does eventually miss with the crack. Backs off.
They're just going to back off. Nora's still here. Miku as well. They're going to wait for this. This turtle's coming up here in about 5 seconds, so we'll see how Aurora wants to respond to this. They've essentially got everything they need. It's just Mob Psycho has to be careful. She doesn't have a flicker, so she's going to rely on it.
Minoan Fury knocks up 2. Massive combo plus the Requiem takes down 10. Chi-Boy backs off with the flicker. Luet gets pushed back. And now, Team Rayon are trying to repair the situation. Turtle number 2 goes over to Aurora. Nora gets blocked off the exit. Luette still on her tail. Anu here going 1v1 against Miku. Still jumps in, dashes back out. Aurora happy with the win, slicing that lead in half.
And Leo, that's exactly what I was talking about. You know, that kind of combination, that synergy of what we just saw with the Minotaur plus the Guinevere combination.
Trampoline.
Yeah, you're in a fun house. You know, if you're Team Ray Young.
The Aurora fun house.
Yeah, that's exactly where you find yourself. Oh, bottom side though.
Chi-Boy comes in with a crack. Nika in trouble. There's the gush. Chi-Boy gets punished. And that's a free pickoff for Aurora.
There you go. Aurora Gaming finding themselves the little wins here across the map. Team Ray Young, they need to respond to that.
That's a huge presence from them, though. 4 players down bottom.
4 dudes.
The rest of
4 girls.
The rest of Team Ray Young was elsewhere.
Yep. Hey, Zulana now, I was wondering when they'd get the anti-heal. But since she had a great start, you know, 2 kills in, you got a glowing wand already.
And she's about to get the piercer.
She's going to go for the piercer build.
Piercer.
Yep. That's exactly how you make it work, because you know that Zulana doesn't have to be up in the thick of things. She can just wait for the setup, the trampoline combination, if we're going to call it that, and then just gush. And if you start getting the Sky Piercer procs, you're good.
The Mongolian bounty house.
Yeah. You take him for a ride, man.
Somebody's birthday somewhere. Nika here jumps in, engages, forcing Tan to back off. Chi-Boy gets spotted out of the pixel brush, drops the break, puts up the wall, denies Anu the entrance.
All right, Turtle's coming up here in just a second. It's been pretty much quiet here after the setup that we saw from the last one, and then the play down bottom. Team Rayon definitely kind of slowing the pace a little bit to be a little more cautious on their entry points for this. Turtle spawning now.
Oh.
Little projectile.
They do find it. Chi-Boy dodges the bouncy house. Flickers on to the right of the engagement. Does not have that, but instead will buy her team some time and space. Advantageous for Team Ray Young. Nika one-on-one with Miku. They score the turtle. Final one of the game. Turret almost gets taken down by Mob Psycho as Nora dances around too, pushing him back.
Man, Nora is just a menace with the amount of shields that she can get here, and you know, they pretty much bullied Aurora Gaming off of that turtle contest, and they really couldn't do much about it. So they have to rely right now on scaling for Aurora Gaming, and it almost seems like the perfect setup is what they need.
Oh my lord, Chi-Boy finds Luette, forces a vengeance, and a defensive use of the Valkyrie Descent while pushing that top lane inhibitor.
That's what I felt like. It's just, it feels like they're just bullying Mob Psycho though.
Mob Psycho. Nora walks in on her. Miku here looking to drop some damage. And there's no one Fury. No one home.
Ooh.
That's a 3v2. And Miku barely gets away.
Big stun coming through, but just not enough damage to get the kill there on Miku. She did have to pop the Purify Black Shoes, so a lot expended. There's the Sky Piercer now for Zulana. So she's online. She's ready to go. A hit away on this tier 2 on the bottom side. And this is something, again, crowd control favors Aurora Gaming with this. Chi-Boy's got to be a bit more careful on her initiations, and I think that's why, too, you're just waiting for Quinn to hit that power spike.
A little more discerning.
Yeah.
I think Nika would be more than happy. Oh my lord, they catch her! Some tenderized beef served up by Team Ray Young. Again, 30 seconds off. She will be there in time. This is space and time for Team Ray Young to actually repair the map.
That was discerning, right? They're going to hold on, try to hold on to this tier 1 turret. They do just that. Tan making her way up here, too. Mom Psycho, this has been her memo from game 1 now to game 2. Go ahead and just continue to be a menace on the opposite side of the map of everyone else. Now, eventually, this Clint will be online. She's going to be pumping out damage. She's going to be able to go ahead and hit from a range, but that's the thing. You know, Luette's the one. She's got to go in with this Valkyrie Descent, the Vengeance too, off of the combination. Now we'll see it in play for this Lord here.
I think you're saying what Aurora's already thinking. She has to show up at 0-0-1. She hasn't really been able to threaten Team Ray Young with what usually Freyas have been doing for the past 6 months.
Yeah.
Nora here, pushing her back. That's a good amount of shield she wants to steal. All 5 members of Aurora near the pit. Purple getting secured first by Tan.
Team Ray Young has everything in the kit that they need. Nora's given the information, and once again, they're going to push off Aurora Gaming from this Lord.
Oh, Minoan Fury already Anu looking for it. Finds the Requiem in 10. Second guesses her entry. Luet takes down Miku. In comes the rest of them. Quinn with a blazing duet gets knocked up, backed off. I'm pretty sure there was a couple more seconds left in that BD. And just like that, the dance has turned into Operation Push. Aurora back. Zulana gets taken down. 1-for-1, the eventual trade by Team Ray Young.
And look at all the battle spells and ultimates and everything else that was used by Team Ray Young, but hell, was it worth it? They get a kill on Zulana. They push back Aurora Gaming. They won't be able to full commit to the Lord, but still, that's what they've been doing throughout the game. They've been pushing and pulling in these team fights against Aurora Gaming.
A Lord delayed is better than a Lord stolen. So that is what Team Ray Young is telling themselves right now with about 1,000 gold up and the rest of the map looking relatively red. I'm pretty sure they want to push mid in more. I'm pretty sure they want to take care of that big fat wave up top. That's why they sent Quinn there. That's why neither team are fully committing to the Lord just yet. This is not as free as one might think.
Okay, now it's Aurora Gaming getting in position, but look at Chiboy's positioning here. They might try to make a sneaky play after they take this tier 2. It looks like they're going to make that call. Aurora Gaming has to respond to this. They don't want to get cut off in a bad position too. So turret falls.
Another Minoan Fury and Miku, despite the black shoes. She was waiting for the Purify to come off of cooldown. Quinn, AOT stacks off of that mid-wave. Chiboy with a conceal. Who's she gonna find? Finds Luen Nika. Pixel brushing control Lord with the knockup. Finds that crack. And will look for the break, but she gets knocked up and taken down first. Nika scores. Quinn finds Zulana behind tier 1. Lord still standing. A 16th of its health. Tan has a red tree. Anu will not be able to, but it's one Mob Psycho. The Clint steals away the Lord. Tan cleans up house in frustration, in anger that was supposed to be ours.
It was time for Mob Psycho to step into this game, and she does just that. Here's a replay. Great setup, and this Blazing Duet was held on a little bit longer. Quinn will capitalize the kill on Zulana, and then this was just a face-off, a dance for this one. But Mob Psycho ends up securing the Lord.
Highway robbery at point blank range. Who'd have thought it would be the sheriff who will commit the drive-by?
Hey, they made it happen. They've brought some momentum in their favor. They've just got to deal with this. The Lord is actually going to be worked on really quickly. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Nora jumping in. Another Mongolian bouncy house served up, plus a gush. But Keyboy will be able to back off. In comes Tan. Another massive blazing duet by Quinn. Able to BD on out of there before it's too late. Nora dancing around them. And they're jumping by Tan. This is risky business. 4 members of Aurora will not allow for this. Team Ray Young, take care of the Lord.
Okay, I think Team Ray Young's going to be happy with that. They took care of the Lord pretty much as soon as it spawned. They held on. They're going to clear out these waves. There is a big push up top, though, on that tier 2 turret. But Tan will be there just in time to keep this up. It does get brought down to a quarter of its health, but still, one thing they want to be careful of is Zulana, once again, on that Sky Piercer. Lightning Trunchet locked in now, too, with the Gourd. You're seeing the amount of damage that can come through with that burst. But Quinn also being a threat. She's going to go ahead and start being a big problem for Aurora Gaming, and that's why we're seeing the timing on these team fights are so important on how they approach them. And so for Team Ray Young, their job right now is just kind of wait. They can't really choose to just pick someone off of this. It's really been reactive to Aurora Gaming has been thrown at them, unless it's Chiboy. But I think at this point in the game, she doesn't want to risk that.
Ooh, Miku here down to a third. Again, she has to protect herself more than once now. She's been caught off guard, especially since her Purify is often on cooldown, given that every single hero on Aurora Gaming's lineup has some level of crowd control.
Yeah.
So that's why, Joseph, that's why Team Ray Young is always kind of like reactive.
Yep.
It's because they're always at the mercy of Aurora's crowd control.
I think that's one of the great things about Gourd. Just the Mystic Projectile, that little stun can only not only just stun you, but it can also check bushes, give you that vision
with amazing range.
That. Yep, amazing range.
Oh, Nika here catches 3. The burst damage is real. Forced the flicker back. Massive tool, a resource that Team Rae Young have forced out of Aurora.
And she's not going to have that for the Lord. This Lord is coming up here in about 8 seconds. No flicker available. That's such a, you know, it might seem like a small thing, but it's a big part of making this Minotaur Minion Fury be a surprise.
Yep, whatever bounty house is coming out of Aurora now is an honest bounty house. You see it walking up to you. Imagine how scary that is, but also how easy it is to dodge.
Yeah, it's already inflated. It's just coming towards you.
Rolling down the street. Like, I know there's a party on the way.
Half health from this Lord.
Let me step to the side.
Oh, Luet might be looking to step to the side of this one.
There it is. Catches just 1 plus the Requiem. And Zulana does bring out the Gush. Miku here dealing the damage on the Luet. Luet boots. But Miku will go down as well. 2 for 1. Aurora happy with the trade. Now Nika getting a lot of lead on her face and 10. Can't finish the job. Finally a 2 for 2. Nora dashing on out of here. Still a long earned kill. Team Rae Young just up 3K. Still not in a good shape to take the Lord. The burst from Mob Psycho.
You're in my game now.
10 gets taken down to a 5th of her health. And it comes the blazing duet. But the Sheriff says, no, not on my watch.
Oh my goodness.
Mob Psycho takes down Quinn. And Aurora goes straight for the Lord.
What are we watching right now? Aurora Gaming? The push and pull, Sheriff's Town in a Mystic Gush. And oh, 10! We'll get the Lord!
10! Guilty!
What?
Guilty! 1 count of Lord theft!
Not on my watch, Arthur! 10! What just happened?
What entire nation?
Tan Nation just happened. How did she just walk to the Lord and get it?
Joseph, where's this coming from? Where's that coming from? All right. Aurora, unfortunately, is in a position to defend. The map still belongs to them, and it's up to Team Rae Young to punish them. Look at the damage the Mystic Field deals, Joseph.
Yeah. Don't mind the gush, man. The field. Oh, no. That's
projection.
That's projection.
We're
thinking.
Oh, my Lord! Chiboy finds a crack fight. Mob Psycho serves up a kill to Miku. And now Nora dancing around Luet, Nika, and Zulana pushing him back. Miku.
Black shoes.
Black shoes. Close call. Chiboy holding on to that immortality. Quinn cleaning up house. Tier 2 goes down. Bottom lane. Chubby Wave pushing in. Team Rae Young are in the base.
Oh, they don't want to over push us though. There's the Mystic Gush on Miku.
And another blazing duet. Puts Zulana 6 feet under. And now Chiboy gonna have her immortality pop. Not unless she has something to say about it. Tier 3 falls first.
Man, Team Rae Young, they fought for these base turrets off of Lord that was pretty much cleared out from Zulana. They're gonna go for the mid turret as well.
Oh, that's it. They're already in the base and they're calling it theirs. This crack and break on Nika, forcing a defensive flicker.
They gotta retreat.
Team Rae Young, they're approaching the inevitable. They found Aurora lacking. They put him into a corner.
Yeah, they got all their base turrets again. Just like we saw in Game 1. Now Aurora Gaming, they've got to kind of shift the focus. They've had a whole lot of control around objectives. Well, Team Rae Young, you know, might have taken them some time, but they barreled through that. And once again, we're approaching the 20-minute mark into this game. By the time we get to this Lord dance, it's going to be up to that point. So now, for Aurora Gaming, they've got to make their own adjustments. Oh, whoa, they're going for Luet to actually expend an ultimate for this, and now Aurora Gaming wants to fight.
And there's the Requiem plus the Gush, and in comes the backline blazing duet from Quinn. Zulana falls. Big knock-up attack looking to clean up house. Luet takes down Chiboy. Down goes Luet. Tan gets her. 2 for 1 now, Nika. Quinn flailing away. Double kill for the Suyo. And now Mob Psycho goes down. Only pops in immortality. And now they're on the base. All up to Anu to defend. I don't think she can do this. It's too tall an order. Requiem to delay the inevitable. Down goes Tan. Anu gets her immortality pop. Still a couple of minions there. It's a wipeout. Team Rae Young sweeps Aurora.
Team Rae Young, they fought in Game 2 for that one, but they end up getting it here. Man, what a fight they had to go through for this.
Joseph, you chose the right words. It's a fight.
It's a fight. They had to fight through it, man. My goodness. What a clutch game in the last kind of seconds there for that Lord, too.
That was close to another 20-minute slab or not.
What in Tan Nation, man? Again. When you think they didn't have a chance.
That looked, but all but a Lord wearing Aurora's colors. Like, I could have sworn that was it.
Oh. I almost thought we were going to game 3 on that one. But Team Ray Young, I don't know. It's the mix of the veterancy and plus just the ability for them to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, that and their willingness to kind of try things, to see how far they can take whatever strats they brought in for the game's draft. Renmar, were you entertained?
I was entertained. That was some of the craziest last 5 minutes I've seen. The push and pull, the back and forth, team fight to team fight. Holy expletive, man. There is a word that if I was casting, I might have screamed out if I did that with what Tan did, that I can only translate to Tan Mother.
A little bit of a moment of vulnerability. That's why we decided to go Western.
Yeah, we had to, because there's only
to remove ourselves from our actual instinctual responses.
Tan Mother. For the Filipinos out there, y'all know what I'm talking. But if you've ever played in a Southeast Asian server or a game with Filipinos involved, y'all know what I was thinking. Tan, oh my goodness. But it wasn't just Tan and what she did, stealing that Lord. Gotta give the flowers as well to Aurora. No. This game number 2 felt a lot like game number 1, where it was like a lot of the determining turnaround sequences came through the big team fights either before or during the objective. Yeah. And it was happening consistently. There were also some similar beats to what Team Ray Young were doing. We're in, this one team fight didn't go our way, or we won this team fight. What's next? We go to the nearest turret, break that down, and then that's the first tier turret that we're going to take down. And then on the other side, that's what Aurora's also staking. Okay, so we go for the trade. These two remind me of each other way too much. Like, sometimes you could cover up the name and I could say, that's actually Team Ray Young. No, it's Aurora. I want to see more of this match. Unfortunately, it's a sweep win for Team Ray Young. Congratulations.
I think the only other way you could say that they're not similar is in finishing power.
Yeah.
I think Team Ray Young just see the bigger picture at the end of the day a little clearer.
Yes.
And that's why they got away with the sweep.
And that's probably where the experience, comes through for these ladies here from Team Ray Young. I mean, we saw this in a lot of their decision-making when it comes to the team fights. Again, even give it up to Nora. You see her going 1v4. Bouncing between that is Tan as she finds her entry points. And there was just a lot of good fights that you saw here from Team Ray Young and executing what they had left, even if it was just 3 of them left. 3, maybe sometimes 2 in some of these situations. But they really made it work. And this is... Yeah, look at Tan here. Just walks up, takes that Lord.
Yoink.
With the assist of G-Boy as well. One thing that I started to notice here, though, and I think this is one of the very, very little adjustment that maybe Aurora could do and then start shocking some other more teams in their group, is that just because your roamer has a big-ticket ultimate doesn't mean you have to use everything alongside that big-ticket ultimate. There were moments where I was thinking, why is Aurora gassing out? It's because Team Ray Young, we've talked about their veterancy and experience, they're holding on a little bit longer to key abilities, whereas Aurora, they're just throwing everything out.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes when we saw those fights with Aurora Gaming, it's like, all right, here's our setup where it's going to happen, the bouncy house setup that we talked about, and we're going to throw the Mystic Gush, everything else at it too. And then once that is done, once that window's gone, if they haven't killed who they need to, it's like over. Yeah. That team fight power with that competition is kind of off of that.
Yeah, and it was also similar to what happened in game number 1. A lot of the entries by Nora as the Alice in that game number 1 came off of the fact that the initiation by Aurora trying to take down Chi-Boy real quickly didn't work out. So then here comes an Alice punishing all of that. It's a small adjustment, but I think Aurora could do it. They took Team Ray Young to the limit in some of these moments. Although overall, Team Ray Young did have a better control of the map. But I feel like these two are soulmates, man. Team Ray Young and Aurora, they're like MLBB soulmates.
It's not over just yet. There is a world where Team Ray Young and Aurora meet once again in the knockouts. Because Team Ray Young can go this way, and then Aurora can kind of go this way, bracket-wise.
Yeah.
So your dream could still come true. It's just, I hope Aurora learn to adjust on the fly. You can see they're cooking.
Yeah.
You can see that there is like hear me out. There's a moment like that.
Yeah.
It's just I hope that they are able to adjust mid-game and like kind of step on the brakes a little bit, because that's I think what's necessary, especially against more veteran teams from the bigger regions.
Yeah, I think that's going to be necessary too for them, just to be able to, and maybe this is the downloading concept, that they can kind of learn from the series here, because I really like what they showed us, and you got to think that's back-to-back games, like the 20-ish minute mark. You know, those are already really long games in the current meta for MLBB, and they win against a more experienced team, I would say, and you can take what they learned here and maybe clean things up, because they've unfortunately now they're sitting at the 0-1. They're gonna have to win the next one to stay alive for MWI.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the table, Team Ray Young, I feel like they got the win that they needed to get to start off their campaign on the right foot. You're the more veteran team. You have players who have played in the previous MWI here. You have a gold medalist in your ranks. They needed to get a 2-0, and they did it. Was it always the cleanest and most dominating game? No. But I feel like we saw a lot of the strengths of Team Ray Young here that could really help we could latch onto and really try to convince the world that Team Ray Young are a team to watch out for here. They are a team to watch out for here.
Yeah, their concepts are sound, and if anything, looking at their draft and the gameplay, they were pushing some limits. They were willing to try things in the metagame. So once whatever this Scarlet Embers patch brings, like let's say in 2 days, 3 days, I'm expecting a cleaner and more polished Team Ray Young.
Yeah. And I'm expecting to hear now from a member of Team Ray Young. I believe it's Chiboy alongside LaFell on the stage right now. Are they ready? Y'all ready?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, my name is LaFell. Alongside me is Chiboy. First of all, big congrats. You did amazing. Amazing glue as well as the badang. So first of all, I gotta ask, how do you feel? Because honestly, game 1 and game 2, it wasn't super easy. It took you guys like 21 minutes, 18 minutes. How was it going up against Aurora?
Okay, I think for my team, they really did a good job. But for me personally, because I did a lot of mistakes. I misclicked so many buttons. Because for me, the buttons, I don't know what's wrong with the buttons, but I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, I think I've adjusted it. So hopefully the next game, it won't be like that again. And also, I really want to thank my team for not blaming me for pressing the wrong skills, and thank you for carrying. Nice team.
Hey, speaking of, I still remember game 1. Eventually, we got Hanabi ending the game with the backdoor. But before that, we see you and Tan. Sorry, 10. Tan, potato, right? So you and 10 tried to get Mob Psycho on the Moskov.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the Moskov did so much damage on the Lancelot. So tell me, what was the first plan A? And then how did plan B, just ending the game with a split push, happen?
Oh, I think I saw Moskov at the bottom right. Then after that, I thought 10 to go and chase him, but I went behind. I should have just straight away go to him, so it was my mistake lah. And after we failed, Queen was like, she said this, trust me guys, you guys better trust me, I'm gonna end. Then we just disturb the enemies, and then we don't let them go back, and she ended because we trust her.
Hey, you know what? Trust is very good. And see, good on you. You pressed the wrong buttons, but you made sure that the Moskov just couldn't come back. Now, talk about game number 2. Amazing badang as well. I gotta say, Mob Psycho seemed pretty strong on both games. But who was the real problem when you go up against Aurora? Who made winning very difficult?
I think for first game, I think it's just Hirara, because
oh yeah,
I still don't understand the skills. So many skills. At one time, I played glue, right, and then I ulti her because I thought she didn't have skill, but she still got skill. Then second game, I think it's just keep pressing wrong buttons, First time, I think I got 2 enemies, then I second skill, and then I wanted to ulti, right, I pressed the second skill again, then the wall's gone.
Well,
nice try.
Nice try, say la vie. Now, here's the thing. We gotta talk about your upcoming opponents, right? Who do you think you're going up against? Is it Falcons ID or Zeta?
Falcon ID.
You're wrong.
Wrong?
It was 2-0 Zeta. So
wow.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
Wow.
How do you feel about that? Because I didn't watch the game so much because I was watching you guys, but then when I watched the scores, that's very interesting.
Wow, that's an crazy results.
Unexpected. Do you think you can prepare for that?
Can.
Why not? Hey, there you go. So this is Chiboy or Chiboy. It's
Chiboy, guys. Yep. Remember it.
Speaking of, 10 did amazing. Could be 10, but we're gonna be calling 10.
10.
Thank you very much. And now, here's the thing, Stream B, we still got more games going on. So we're going for a break, but when we return, we're gonna start the second best of 3. We'll see you guys then.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
A lot of learnings there, especially the surprising result that happened in the match in Stream A where Saita, a team from China, swept the team that a lot of people were looking at as one of the strongest heading into MWI in Team Falcon's ID. But before we expand on that, I just wanted to get it out there that I was very surprised. Still here, of course, with Leo and Naisu. Let's share a little bit more about our thoughts with what happened with the previous one in Team Rayong versus Aurora. I think heading into this, we all had a similar feeling that maybe Team Rayong are the favorites.
Yeah.
Would you say so? Yeah.
Yeah, for that matchup.
Yeah, for
I
that
put him in top
matchup,
4.
Yeah.
Oh, Team Rayong.
Yeah, he
are
did
in
his
top 4.
predictions.
Oh, actually no, I didn't get to do my predictions, so I wasn't. But a team that could beat Navi Malaysia definitely got to put them at least in the top 5.
That's true. I definitely think they were favored. But I again, yes, it was a sweep. I liked what we saw from Aurora Gaming. I think they really fought hard for that. Just unfortunately, I mean, they went the distance, right? They're 20-minute games.
Yep.
Game 1 and game 2. So.
They were entertaining, yet still a legit threat.
Yeah.
There were moments when I thought, if they could wipe out Team Rayong right here, right now, we're going to game 3.
I thought we were going to game 3. Like, that's the thing. There was definitely some moments in that in game 2 where I was like, yeah, Aurora Gaming's got this. So
I almost like Hirara now. But as Chiboy says, sometimes I don't know what the hero does. So.
Hey, I'm pushing the buttons too, Chiboy. You know, she's not doing what I want her.
Yeah, it's one of the difficult things to understand about Hirara is she said the most. She said, okay, this is why Chiboy, especially after MWI 2024, she was one of my favorite personalities. She just says a lot of the most relatable things to everyone.
Things you're thinking, but then she says first.
Yeah, it's like with Hirara, it's like I thought she had skill, but then it turns out she doesn't have this. She does have her skill, and yeah, and she did like the face like a lot of us would do. It's like, oh, I thought I got her. Oh, no, I guess not. Yeah, it's just what you get when you're going up against someone like Hirara.
How she was surprised by Saita's win.
Yeah.
As a sweep. Because she was like, so who do you think is Falcon's ID? No, but
I think that's relatable too, man. You know, because I think a lot of people.
I need to watch that.
Yeah,
man.
we have to go back and see this now.
Yeah. Again, Team Falcon's ID, based on all the discussions that we've had with the players and the teams, a lot of them were saying that they were the strongest scrims-wise. They were looking really good, and then a lot of teams were putting up... there were even some teams saying that, they might actually be the one to give Vitality a run for their money and would predict that they'd win over Vitality in the Grand Finals. But then starting off your campaign with a sweep loss to Zeta is... Now I want to see Zeta because what kind of team are they?
I think this is less an issue for Falcon's ID.
Yeah.
I mean, going through the lower bracket, being number 2 to Vitality for a majority of the year is something that's not alien to them.
Yeah.
But Zeta out of China, they swept TLG, a name and a team that we're familiar with from MWI from previous years.
Yep.
They are. I think this is a bigger spotlight for them.
Yeah. So now we put on the spotlight Virtus Pro, one of the teams going up in our second match against Twisted Minds. Rafa, Miss Meow, Livin, Minun, and Lunar. Rafa, Livin, Lunar, very familiar if you've watched. They were former, even Miss Meow, if I'm not mistaken, were former members of Twisted Minds in MWI last year. But they're bringing in this time Minun, who, if I'm not mistaken, the last time we saw her was in VSG in 24, or did we see her in 25?
Yes, she is an ECA athlete.
Yes, yeah.
So she's been here. She knows what it's like to play on the big stage.
Yep.
And this being the mix of talents that we're getting for this rendition of Virtus Pro in MWI, I expect... I don't know, this is interesting because you have the macro of the Philippines in Miss Meow.
Yep.
You have the Vi gameplay out of the ECA.
Yeah.
And then you have that MENA balance.
Yeah. Virtus Pro went completely undefeated. Didn't drop a single game in their qualifiers.
9-0.
Yeah, 9-0. And if you're wondering, does that mean they beat Team Falcons MENA? No, Team Falcons MENA qualified through the African qualifier. Of course, a team out of Egypt, while Virtus Pro went through the MENA qualifier. So I'm excited to see Virtus Pro here because if they could go undefeated and if I'm not mistaken, the women's scene in MENA was inspired a lot by what Team Falcons has done globally.
Yeah.
It is competitive there. And then they swept it? That's wild.
That's why I think I think this is the surprise of MWI. Like by the time we get to the end of it, the surprise is how impressive and how much has changed in improvement wise for some of the dark horses, some of the regions we're maybe not expecting, here for MWI.
You know what the surprise is? The fact that they were able to make an all-star team under a banner that just got reformed.
Yeah.
You're able to get Maylane, Chin Chow, and then a majority of last year's Virtus Pro under this year's Twisted Minds.
Yeah. This is very trippy for me because, again, a lot of the names here just used to be in the other org. But, of course, Maylane and Chin Chow coming from Team Falcons ID. Falcons Vega, I believe, is the name of their call. But, yeah, Team Falcons ID. I like how these two teams are quite international in their own right. Twisted Minds has a little bit more of a Vietnamese presence, but then you got an Indonesian presence. Meanwhile, Virtus Pro, you have an EECAN in Minun. You have a Filipino in Miss Meow, although as per our previous discussions with Miss Meow last year, she has been in MENA for quite some time. That Filipino story of growing up. She's lived there the longest time. So she can blend in very well with Saudi Arabian players that are also with them. So it's interesting. It really shows how global MLBB has gotten just with these two teams alone.
Yeah. And we don't even have Geek Esports on yet, just yet.
Yeah, GK is the most international of the teams that we have. Yeah.
5 different nationalities on this single team.
Yeah, that's what makes these international events, I feel like, so special. Like you get a chance to go ahead and see players from all over the regions. That's why we mentioned too earlier on. You got those mix-ups happening. I think even for me, when we were coming into MWI and preparing for it, I was like, man, there's so many familiar names, and then you have these shuffles happening, right? Some team members going to this team, and then of course cross orgs
teammates.
Happening. Yeah, but it's a great opportunity for these female athletes to go ahead and go through this. And again, competing on the biggest stage for, if not the biggest, or if not one of the biggest, the biggest prize pool
on the annual calendar for women's MLBB. This is the place to be.
It's the competition.
Stream B.
Stream B is the place to be. But now here we are, Stream B, wondering about what happened on Stream A, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to pull this up at some point.
Currently, they should be going through.
Their second match.
I think they've gone to Group A. Oh no, we already did Group A or another Group A matchup.
I think it's AB, right?
Yes, AB.
Yeah,
we'll see. It's like they got their own lives there.
Well, eventually over on here, I think we'll also give you guys updates.
Yeah. You do not have the issue of wondering like we do.
Dual screen.
You can just changing tabs.
I wish we could do that here, man.
I hope we could. Yeah, that's something that we can suggest. Like allow us to just quickly peek. Actually, I realize I should have that power too. I do have this. So.
You do have yes.
My bad. It should have been me.
You have the technology.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll all have that technology.
I'm not going to do that now. I'll set that up later. But all right, let's look at some specific matchups. For Virtus Pro and Lunar, I believe it was last year's MWI that there were some moments I remember Lunar. Her name did pop up. Was she the one that got some highlights on a rare Bruno pick last year, or was that in 24?
I think it was I think I recall 25.
25, right? Like, I remember Lunar, Bruno, that's just something... There's an association there in my brain.
Yeah, Lunar, Livin, and...
Rafa.
Yeah, they have the experience. Like, they've each had like those moments in previous MWIs, I feel like, for them. And I think that's why, those three alone, and then of course the mix that we've talked about, like, you have so much potential for different highlights for the team, but also I hope that doesn't be the case where it's like the synergy is missing. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's lacking. Maybe they haven't had enough time to prep, because I think at this point too, what we've already seen is like you can get really surprised here with the competition in MWI, not just from the drafts alone. Like, think about the two drafts we went through. That was, even the bands are very different already from what we saw a couple weeks ago in the wild card. Now,
not to mention chemistry.
And the chemistry, yeah.
The main skeleton of both squads, despite them changing teams, like just literally switching up, could mean that they're capable of pulling off weird strats that a team that literally was formed a month ago could not. That's what I'm expecting here. More than just the individual play and the overall macro and how they define what Scarlet Embers is capable of, or what you can do in this meta and in this patch. I'm looking forward to how well they can use their own relationships, like how well they gel together. Because again, we've known them for a while. They've known each other for a while, which I think makes this, again, a perfect match like we saw in Team Ray, Young, and Aurora. They both have like 2 new members each.
That's true. With the 3 members that are of the same nationality and have played together for a longer time. So we touch on Lunar a little bit for Virtus Pro, Twisted Minds, of course, on the other side, Chin Chow. For a lot of Indonesians, a legendary player in her own right, as her name's always been up there, alongside, of course, her sister Funi, against the Vitality ladies.
Here's the thing. Even when she's not part of the competition, Chinchaw is on ground. That's how big and how important Chinchaw is in the world of MLBB esports.
Yeah, we had her as a panel guest.
I was gonna say,
point last year in MWI. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember she was sharing some of the insights there from last year, and so it's great to see her now here competing.
I do remember one thing. I believe it was Chincha who did mention she wanted to see a Nana last year.
Yeah. Was it you that asked the question on the
I asked the question, and then Eterna was there also, and then
she said Nana. I remember us in the cast room being like, "Whoa, Nana!"
Yeah. Do you know what? Behind the scenes, what her reaction was when she said Nana? Funi looked towards her sister, gave her that little sibling shoulder, little elbow bump, and just said, "Why? What are you saying?" Yeah. Meanwhile, Chincha was just like, "I don't know.
You know what?
I wanted to say something. No, I give Nana."
When they ask you that question, all is free.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like what you asked us earlier. What do we want to see? It's not like, it's just a personal wish list.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Okay, let's do that. So let's see if Nana will show up.
if it does pop up, you already know, right?
Yeah.
But I think draft-wise too, maybe even after today, man, we won't be able to tell 100% where the like MWI meta is going.
Speaking of MWI, of course, don't forget we still have our event going on, the My Champions Pick event. July 27 is when it's gonna go out. So you only have you have a lot of time, but it does start July 25.
I was gonna say you got about 2 weeks.
Yeah, you got 2 weeks. Prepare all your predictions. Get a chance to win 50K in diamonds and the MSC 21 to 25 skins. And don't forget to leave your picks under at MLBB Esports post for even more chances to win. So look for that post related to the My Champions Pick event. Log in your champions now and cheer for your favorite teams.
Man, I'm having a look here too. I think I have almost all of them except
what a flex.
Yeah, the Claude one. You go through the airports without going through the long immigration lines. You have all the skins.
Where's it going, Joseph?
I'm not a world collector like you guys, okay? Sorry, he's a world collector.
Regardless,
says the guy that's a world collector.
Yeah. Where's it going?
I'm just saying,
Why did you look at me and suddenly think, oh, Renmar can't be a world collector, it's just Leo. I am a world collector.
Oh, so you're both world collectors and you're talking about me having all the skins.
No, you're talking about you having
you brought that up. That wasn't us. You're the ones who just went, I think I have all of these.
So you know what that means? If I were to win those 10,000 diamonds, because again, that's 10,000 for 5 winners.
Yeah.
I would not have to use it on the MSC skin.
And the point is, you have even more diamonds than you already have?
Maybe I can catch up to the world collector like you guys.
Okay, that's a pretty good take, yeah.
That's where it's going.
I don't think I got a counter to that. I'll see you in the immigration lines. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We don't have to. You don't have to, at least. In just a bit, we're going to be starting up Twisted Minds here against Virtus Pro. I wonder if these two teams had words with each other like right beforehand.
Yeah.
Acknowledging the fact that it is pretty funny that organization-wise, Virtus Pro was mainly backing a Vietnamese-led team last year, and then mainly a Saudi Arabian team last year for Twisted, and then now they just do that little switcheroo. Up. Yeah, that's funny to me.
I wonder how that all like comes into play. You know,
what was that conversation?
Yeah, what was
like?
that? Yeah, like what was the meeting on that one like?
Did they do the Spider-Man meme of just like pointing at one another, or
the Matrix trading meme?
Yeah,
like which pill you want?
Speaking of, I as we look at the roster here for Twisted Minds, I suddenly remember Maylin and her performance in MWI 2024 under Team Falcon's Vega ID. She is very comfortable with the Assassins. She is at home with heroes such as the Hayabusa, the Lance. She loves the Assassin
Even
things.
more maybe than Vival.
Yes.
More, one might say she's more bloodthirsty than Vival.
Yeah.
Vival, even in the time of Lings and Lancelots, was always just scalpel precise. She was always just, no, I'm going to do what's necessary. I'll invade when I need to, but I'm not going to run for the kill. Melee, though, different beast.
Yeah. This might be like a styles clash between the two junglers in Miss Meow, and because I remember from Miss Meow's performance last year was that it seemed like her pacing is a little bit more of the slower side, not to detriment her, but more calculated, I believe is the best way to say that. She likes to take her time, get the information, and then pounce. While Maylin will make that opportunity happen and will make certain sequences happen, even though most of her team doesn't see it yet. She's the one who's gonna go for the jump.
Yeah, I mean this in the sweetest ways, but she hasn't taken that brawl server tendency out of her just yet, which makes for great games. And again, if you can get away with it and you can snowball out of control, it's by all means.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the things to look at is, again, if you've been following some of these individual players or, because they've been on different teams, different organizations, you want to see that kind of that growth, right, that they've had over the years, over the seasons. I mean, someone too that I think of over here for Twisted Minds is Sa. Like, Sa has been playing for how many years?
Oh yeah,
Xeno Lilies. She was on multiple teams leading up to this.
And it's Virtus Pro last year.
Virtus Pro last year, and
Sa loves MLBB so much.
She does, and she is one of those more aggressive kind of style mid laners.
Yep.
And
last year when they fell, she couldn't hold it.
That was a tough one, right? So, how much has changed in a year's time, right?
Oh yeah, no, I remember Sa also, because I think it was in 24. Was it last year wherein she had to eliminate like one of her closest friends in. What's the name of jungler from Cambodia in CFU?
They fought it on. Was it last MWI or 2024?
I think it was last year. That was like one of our biggest stories.
That was one of the story headlines.
Yeah. One of the few female athletes out of Cambodia that actually has played in MPLKH.
Yeah, and has a win, if I'm not mistaken. I think she has a win under there. Oh, I'm gonna have to remind myself again of her name of that. So
was it Fa? Because Sa and Fa?
No. There was another one.
Here we go.
I would remember it. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking it was Fa because they were Sa and Fa, but I could be wrong. But again, jumping into this draft, let's go and see what will happen here.
Dude, it seems like Atlas still definitely has a presence in the meta. He keeps getting banned out. He's not a bad pick. So as much as we want to veer away from the Atlases of the world, he's here to stay.
You know what? You're not going to see his MSC skin right now. But yeah, it makes sense. And I think that's going to be the case even when we get to MSC, man.
Real quick, before we analyze this, I just remembered.
Yeah.
It was Tagami.
Oh, Tagami, yes.
Yeah,
that's
from
right.
CFU.
That's right.
And then in an interview, they described that they were actually really close friends, Tagami and Sa.
Yeah.
So when Sa had to eliminate Tagami,
and they had that picture of them,
like hugging it out. It's like, I'm sorry, girl. But
nature of competition. Yeah, I was gonna say nature of competition, man.
Yeah. Draft. All right, let's go back into this. Freya, Marcel. Okay, so instead of being the ones to pick up a Marcel open for them, they want to force out a different ban. It forces out the Paquito. I think Twisted Minds are setting up for a trade in pick 2 and 3. I just cannot see it right now. Maybe one of them's like eyeing out the possibility of a glue getting picked up early on, maybe?
Right now,
oh, hey!
Matilda.
One of the heroes that we did mention earlier.
Yeah.
As a potential surprise pick of the Rome.
This was a big target to ban out in wildcards. And when we did get to see it played, you know, there's an apparent reason, not only with the recent buff that she had for the Matilda, does a little bit more damage, you know, a little bit more of a threat, especially early on. This is kind of leaning towards what we were talking about with how there's roams that you could pick up that are actually able to put out enough damage to be a threat, right, early on. But not only does she have that with the Wisp and everything else, but now you provide your team with a ton of mobility, right? The Circling Eagle setup or the Guiding Wind that you have. So I don't know if we'll actually see a Fredrin come into play here, because now you have an Akai and a Gord being picked up for Virtus Pro.
And Leo mentioned Barretts earlier. I think you just go ahead and lock in a Matilda and Barretts at the same time. You just have to time your Detonus Welcome really well so that Akai's heavy spin just becomes nothing. But if you time it before the heavy spin, Akai can heavy spin, and then he's out of the belly of Barretts. Meanwhile, the Gord into Matilda, is that a risky thing? Would you want to go up against a Matilda that could potentially bring someone to dive you?
Again, I think it's one of those things where it's just like you're just hoping that you're quick enough to avoid. There's the Barretts, like you mentioned. You're quick enough to avoid a lot of the setup potential. Your main job, and that we've been seeing with a lot of the Gord play right now, is just, again, information. The Mystic Projectile, that first skill. Obviously your ultimate, the Mystic Gush, is such a threat when it's laid down. And yeah, you could run into a problem with, you're playing against a Matilda, man. She's going to be kind of literally circling over you, and it could potentially be a problem for your Gord. But again, I think your job here is just, let me just be a glass cannon kind of concept.
Okay, they close it out with a Moskov. If Twisted Minds play fast, and if they want to be really honest with this draft, which so far they are, they showed up the Matilda, we saw the Barretts come in, they picked up the carry so that they don't have to go up against it. I think they just lean in on the predictability of it, pick up an EXP laner that rotates hella fast, clears minion wave fast, so that you're constantly adding pressure to the map. Just play through raw speed, allow the Barretts to be the slower one, and maybe pick up a mid laner that could deliver the same thing. Fast rotations, fast clear, and then just constantly be playing hit and run. But if you play too much into that idea, they might be susceptible to suddenly like a Hilda or a Cho Roam showing up that just deals way too much damage.
At that point, too, you're just matching, you know, the fire for fire. Especially in the early game with the roamers here. So I think we'll see what this the last couple bans will be out as they come through here, but you got a good mix of just the Matilda utility, the Barretts that Leo mentioned earlier on, and you know, covering a lot of your crowd control and durability issues on both sides right now.
Remember, one thing that we learned also from wildcards is that Matilda, her pokes are really annoying. You don't think of it as much, but they're actually quite disturbing.
We've seen maybe one or two Matilda kills.
Yes.
So it's real. It's not something that we're just saying for the sake of, oh, cool, Matilda's back. It's just, it happens. And again, when you have the Barretts, which, you know, we spent a good amount of time talking about in the pre-show, it's going to help. Are we locked in saying that this Akai is jungle? Or are we open to, you know, maybe the swerve?
Swerving it.
This is Miss Meow.
Like it might go into the roam instead.
Yeah, I think there's a world where that happens.
Could be. I think it depends on what they'll show up here. If they show their EXP laner and it is someone tanky, then I think you just put Akai in the jungle, then your roam can be a little bit more nimble damage. But if they show their roamer, then yeah, for sure you already know it's going to the jungle. I think I'm okay with them leaving the option of Akai as a flex.
Yeah, you want to leave it to the last moment.
Yeah.
So commit to the bit, show it in... Okay, never mind.
No. It's for sure going to the jungle now. For the God Thought.
Maybe committing to the bit might have been a little too expensive, so confirm this is likely a jungle Akai. So he's not actually dead.
Okay. Ganakacha 2 was one of the picks that was kind of slept on during a wildcard. It didn't pop up, I think, maybe once or twice. You know, we kind of shifted things from the revitalized roam dance between two teams when that's brought up. So this is very tanky on both sides. I feel like we're going to be buckled in for a longer game for this game one.
I think Twisted Minds needs more ranged pokes to pair alongside that Matilda. Will they go for range? Oh, they go for the Lapu Lapu. And hey, Kagura. Hey, okay, Twisted Minds really showing us some more picks here. I mean, it's been a while since I've said or thought that Kagura would be a good pick, but I'm not going to say it's a bad pick, but I think I have to stick with my consistency with the theme of Kagura this year, 2026. It's just
it's that feeling.
Yeah, it's that feeling.
It's nice to see, though, because that's what I was saying. The mid lane is so narrow right now.
Yeah.
You know?
At least we have someone trying new things.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time Kagura was a legit like prio pick.
Yeah, like a threat too.
I remember more times when she was actually banned because of balancing issues.
Yeah. Despite the creativity of the Barris and Matilda, I think I might have to lean towards Virtus Pro here. With it being a little bit more with what we understand to work. Guinevere EXP lane for Rafa.
Is that how heavy Kagura is right now?
Maybe.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Because they needed a bit more setup also. They needed another hero to... Because Kagura has that built-in Purify, so... Interesting choices. Interesting choices by these two. Sound off wherever you're watching. Who do you think between the two more interesting drafts would be able to win this? Is it Virtus Pro or Twisted Minds? I'm going to hand you off now to Nice and Leo.
Here we go, and welcome to the second match here for Stream B. Once again, there's 2 streams going on simultaneously right now, so you guys are joining us here for this one. It's game 1 of this best of 3. We'll find out who moves forward. This is an interesting draft, to say the least, just because, you know, it's quite different from the chaotic compositions we saw set up in our first match. We are going to take a little bit of breather so we can talk about this a little bit longer here for this one. Even looking at the emblems. Anything standing out here? No, it's pretty much standard.
I love how both gold laners just picked up Master Assassin.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to fight.
I think they want to fight in that gold lane early on, man. They don't want...
And they don't expect rotations from anyone else.
Yeah.
So, I'm glad that both came... You know how it's like a game of rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
It's like, we both basically pick scissors.
So we both just go for it.
Yeah, and then it allows you to go again.
Yeah.
Because what if I went for the Master Assassin and then you went completely elsewhere? What if you decided to risk it and went for something like a mystery shop?
Mystery shop.
Right? It's like you greed out. Or again, you play a little more conservative and play Tenacity or something.
Yeah.
So at least now we know that that's going to be a dead lane. It's a full mechanical matchup. In mid... Okay, let me play devil's advocate. You and Renmar were a little more skeptical. I just mentioned the facts about Kagura. What if there's a reason why Sa picked this up? What if this is something that, they've been practicing for months now?
That's what I'm saying. It could just be one of those picks, right? One of those comfort or a Saw thing. Yeah, it's like maybe this is her favorite hero. Like this is one of those comfort picks, incredibly in her favor. But also, not only that, I just think maybe you're just playing around the fact that even the Matilda does enough poke now.
Yep.
I mean, even better now, and you can set things up, whether that's with the burst that comes with the Kagura or utilizing that Circling Eagle to set things up for your team.
That and Twisted Minds, their lineups look so tightly packed. When you look at something and I like the way that's built.
Yeah.
I like when you put all of these together, especially with Chincha on the carry. Like, that's the icing on the cake.
Yeah, Chincha, she's going to be able to shred through that tanky front line that we're going to see here from Virtus Pro. Again, the play here, this is what we were talking about. I guess we're seeing a preview of that in the gold lane. And they're going to poke back and forth. Turtle will be up here in a second. And so Twisted has control of this area. Daisy, level 4. On her Lapu Lapu. Still trying to get there for the Guinevere over here for Virtus Pro. Minions going to go ahead and charge in, but they might be a little bit off for this fight here.
Okay, in comes Miss Meow Daisy with the bravest fighter, the flicker to re-engage, finds Livin. First blood drawn by Twisted Minds, and Melee, despite the heavy spin, gets the turtle. Free kill and major objective. Sa with the flicker forward, pushing deep enough to threaten Grand Theft Orange. Twisted Minds just a second away from being called guilty. Rafa backs off. Melee wants it. Melee's gonna take it.
Melee just got a whole lot And this is, I don't know, maybe this is one of the things. You are a threat enough in the Barretts, even if you don't get any kills, but just roaming around, being that threat of I've got a Daytona's welcome, I've got the Matilda with me. I have pretty good damage, too. I think that's the surprising factor with the Barretts is you've got a good enough damage in your kit early game that you can be a threat with the rest of the team, right?
Look at that little moment. Chincha just laughs it off. Did not expect to see Minun come out of that wire brush and yoink the crab away from her. That's priceless.
Yeah. Hey,
Whoa!
Man. Whoa!
Oh, close.
All right, Daisy's fine. This is what I was expecting, Leo. Like a bit of a slower paced game, just for the sense of the compositions on both sides. But look what's happened here. Twisted has pretty much built up, 1K lead off of a turtle and a kill.
Yep. This is up to the MO of how Maylane wants to play. Sure, you're looking at Chincha as the main core, but the first 8 to 9 minutes, it's on Maylane.
Yeah.
This is her version of her aggressive self. In this new Twisted Mind VN Shell.
I think I'm okay with it too. This Barrett's coming back into, I wouldn't say the forefront of the meta just yet, but like it's popped up now a few times. We'll see if that's still going to be the case, but it's more so I feel like it's one of those things where it's just paired up with a Matilda and a Sky Piercer for some.
Yeah, and I could be mistaken. I will see it as soon as the item check comes up, but Maylane picked up a War Axe?
Yeah.
Huh.
What do Barretts usually go, right?
Brute force, more tanky items, but this just means she wants to put the pedal to the metal. She's stepping on it.
So I was thinking, whoa, Flicker already used by Livin.
Saw a little too deep, gets pulled back. Livin pops the gush, cancels it just as quickly. Daisy against 3. Rafa goes down. Saw finds her. Maylane secures the turtle. The Revitalize will not keep them up long enough. That's popped by Minun, saves them. Now Minun versus Sa. Sa backs off, and it looks like they're going to continue to starve Virtus Pro. These Grizzlies, these white Grizzlies are hungry.
Daisy was hungry, man. She just jumped in and kept Virtus Pro busy for how long?
She jumped in without a flicker. That was all just her kit.
That was just the bravest fighter, man. She knew what she had to do, and that bought so much space for Virtus Pro off that. They're actually going to get a tier 1 turret down bot too. And again, just playing the map, playing to their strengths. Maybe that's also why the War Axe.
These polar bears are on thin ice.
Yeah.
After every major objective, sure, they got a trade, but it's now 2,000, Joseph. It's 2,000 and a half.
Yeah, that's a lot at this point in the game. Sa, she'll be just fine. That's what the Kagura does really well. Gets out of situations just like that.
It's a free cleanse. Yeah. You're relatively mobile. You can burst if you want to. Sa might be onto something.
Again, I want to see if this Kagura picks up more. I want that flexibility in the mid lane, man. I'm sure at some point in the day we'll see the Eve picked up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at Minun.
Oh, look at Minun.
Comes in, just crosses over. Casually.
Just says hi.
Yep.
Knows you're not going to be able to catch.
It's a dangerous position, though. What if she did that and hung out there in time for the turtle?
That's true.
Now, maybe Twisted Mind's going to pick up on that.
But that's the thing, too. She has a Purify. Cal's going to be fine,
I guess.
Look at this. Just forcing Miss Meow back. The rest of the VP out of the turtle pit. I mean, they still have plenty of time for this to come up. I think one of the missing components here, Leo, is for Livin's positioning on the board. It's exactly what I was worried about in the draft.
Which is made all the more worse by the fact that Virtus Pro does not have a traditional front to back.
Yeah.
Their formation is wherever Miss Meow can take it, where Minun lands a solid taunt and AOG, where Rafa can find the full combo. And this is an XP lane win. I don't expect it to build full tank. Livin here, down to a 10th of her health, very low. AOG defensively. They find her, but the Revitalize keeps Livin alive. Miss Meow pushes back Twisted Minds. They save their skin, taking Cow on the way out.
I am so surprised Livin lived there. Like, she survived, and I think Cow's just like, I want to go for this. This is my moment. And she got stopped in her tracks.
Revitalized diff.
Yeah.
They pressed the winds too quickly, and they couldn't close the gap, deal the damage when it was necessary.
Yeah. You see that too. Minun picked up an early. I feel like this is an early Guardian Helm to deal with some of that kind of burst, and you know that she's just going to be in the whim of it.
Yeah, the damage is a little too spread out. Twisted Minds, if I could say, oh, wait, look at this. Full combo on Sa, didn't even get the cleanse. Oh, I guess she did hold that brush a little too boldly, but I was saying, as the Gatot, I get why. Because look, physical, magic, true, it's a little too spread out, so she's just like, what if I just get HP?
Yeah. Might be the best case scenario too. Again, it's it looks like Virtus Pro, they are gonna have to slowly crawl back into this game. You're talking about a 3,000 lead up to this point. It might not be anything too big in the grand scheme of things, but right now, at least leading into that first Lord, it is gonna make a difference here for Twisted Minds. Gush thrown out. Livin just isn't there yet to be able to go ahead and actually pump out this damage on the Barretts, for example. But maybe if she's able to go ahead and catch someone else out, that's again one of the hard things to do, is because you have a Matilda across from you, the mobility aspect of Twisted's lineup is just that much better, right? Whereas Virtus Pro, on the other hand, they're either going to try to surprise someone with a Guinevere, maybe eventually Lunar can land that spear that's going to change the course of a team fight, but that's going to happen later than now, you know, for this first Lord.
And I think later to now is the major problem for Virtus Pro, is because if we don't find the formation that we need to be able to get the most out of that Gush later, what do we do now?
Yeah.
Same question for that Moskov. Same question for Rafa's Guinevere. Because Twisted Minds, they're living in the now. They're going for the Lord here. Less than half health. Daisy and Chincha putting up quite a wall. Cow in the back line. Interesting how this Matilda's being positioned. Rafa comes in. AOG moves them all out. Quick, heavy spin. Throwing it out. Miss Meow. Didn't even need the retribution. In comes the rest of them. Lunar presses it. Finds Minun very low. Maylane dropping that missile expert. Gets knocked up by the Requiem. Miss Meow finds her. Now Daisy onto Lunar. 2 for none. Free Lord. Virtus Pro. Where'd that come from?
Twisted Minds got twisted up there for that Lord. They were really, really low HP for Maylane. On to try to go ahead and secure the Lord, and then it came down to some retributions that didn't end up happening the way they needed, so Virtus Pro end up with a big shift here. Look at this replay, right? They go great, kind of zone out, but Miss Meow ends up getting this Lord, and then they're out of the firepower. Saw's gone too after she used the ultimate, and then things just fell apart. They weren't really in the fighting position they needed to, and then Chincha, of course, she just had to disengage from that because everybody had already started to die around her.
Okay, we may have just seen worst case scenario for Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
When you have the one-on-one situations down lock, but the rest of your team, especially the cores, aren't in a position, that's it. Great pull out by Cow, saving Chincha. And this is scarier. Think that Chincha doesn't have a Purify.
Yeah.
What's Twisted Minds play? Like, how do they regain the map? How do they, you know, find the potential snowball that they were already working with in the first 5 minutes?
I think this is where you have to start to go ahead and lean towards Chincha, man. You know, once she's got the items, the itemization that she needs, where she's got the Trinity. Oh, they're going to break into a fight
Here
again.
we go, Livin, putting it all on Maylane. Lunar very low, massive Requiem once again. Minun gets found out by Chincha. And Maylane just walks it off like it's nothing with about 2 HP. Cow and Chincha want to finish off Miss Meow. Miss Meow going through walls here. Dashing on through underneath tier 2. She's fine.
Oh, yeah, heals back up. Good enough. But this is exactly what I was saying, man. I think, you know, if you're Twisted, you have to lean towards Chincha. She has Trinity. I'm not sure if she's going to go into next Malefic Gun.
Yeah, I think.
Fourth item. Yeah,
I think the gun.
Yep. Brute Force was picked up too for Maylane, so defensiveness is there. She already got Oracle.
What I was expecting. So it's War Axe, Brute Force Oracle. I would have done it. Brute Force Oracle
War Axe, yeah.
But again, it's a new metagame. Barats is a upcoming hero that we might see more often now. I'm impressed though by, again, how Virtus Pro got away with that Lord. I want to see them take advantage. I want to see them, you know, push the tempo here.
I'm wondering too for now at this point in the game, once we get a little bit further, how valuable the Kog'Maw pick will be, because we've already seen it in a couple team fights where it's like Umbrella's thrown out, Yin Yang Overturn is used, and then once that burst is gone, if no one dies, like Livin has survived for the majority of them, then what are you able to do, right? Now, yes, you can use the ultimate once again. Once you collect the umbrella and everything else, you do some decent amount of damage, you know, with the first skill throwing it around, but it's just not the same, for example, as what other traditional mid laners can bring to the table. And I think that's why the Kagura, for example, hasn't been picked up many times, successfully even.
I hear what you're trying to say, Joseph. I'm thinking, if I'm putting 2 and 2 together, you want Sa on Live and Watch.
Yeah,
I think that might be the best thing to do.
Gonna make sure there's Daytona's welcome.
Circling Eagle answered back, and there you go. Livin cancels the Gush and heavy spin by Miss Meow, but look at all the damage dropped by Twisted. Daisy finds Livin. Sa finds sweet revenge on Miss Meow. 2 free kills over to Twisted Minds as they work on the Lord.
You see what happened there? Oh, hold on. Lunar actually chasing. Oh,
point blank SOD. Will Lunar get punished? Minun might actually be the one that gets taken down. Lunar presses the SOD right before it gets expired. Oh, Chinchaw takes down Minun. Gets a double. Rafa falls as well. This is no bueno for Virtus Pro. Lunar, the only survivor.
Yeah.
Expect this map to turn blue.
Oh, they're going to push into this base turret. They can't quite end it. Livin's going to be up, so she could just go ahead and clear out this minion wave, but talk about a setup.
Oh!
Chincha will get out. This is great job, too. I know we probably won't get a peek at it now for the instant replay.
I felt that.
But Daisy did an amazing job. We asked, should Saw be on Livin duty? Well, it was Daisy in that last interchange. And she stuck right to Livin to make sure that that Gush uptime was pretty much canceled.
And it makes sense. It's just much easier for Daisy to run through the old-fashioned way rather than Sa go flank.
Yeah.
And all Sa did there was really deal the damage that would have been set up by the initial crowd control. First, Minun here gets taken down. A second too late on Livin's Gush. Down goes Rafa. Miss Meow follows through. The writing's on the wall. 8K up. Twisted Minds are inside the base. Virtus Pro struggling to defend.
Not sure if they're going to be able to end it just yet. Even with 3 members down, they do have a wave in the mid lane. Twisted looking to take out the base turret. Can they end the game?
2 defenders. Circling Eagle spent by Cow. Wave still up. SOD Gush all thrown at the wall. Seeing what sticks, but Twisted Minds ends under 15 minutes. Game 1, match point.
There you have it. Twisted Minds. Took them a little bit, I feel like, to come online in that one with the composition that they brought. But hey, they made this composition built off utility, built off speed, and built off an interesting, unique pick in the Kagura in the hands of Sa in the mid lane. And it all came together here. And this also allowed Chinchaw to just kind of have free reign on the carry.
I'm managing my expectations. I'm about 70% there. Again, I cannot deny the fact that Sa got a dub with said Kagura.
Yeah.
But maybe given how tight mid is, you have to slip through the cracks. You have to have your own little flavor, and this is hers.
Yeah, this was I don't know, Renmar, what do you think? Were you surprised, especially with the Kagura pick here?
Well, yeah, the Kagura pick to me was just... We were talking about it, Gideon, Lafell, and I. We were just all looking at the Kagura pick. It's like, wow, you guys really leaned in towards honesty for this draft.
Yeah.
But it seems like honesty is the best policy. The Matilda first pick, showing it up right away with the Barretts and the carry. Clearly, they made the choice and they rushed the carry because they know that if it was the Gordon carry together in the mid to the late game, then that Barretts would not have a good time being able to hold the front. I think what we saw here was Twisted Minds, like John Wick-esque focus and sheer will of just, we want to play this lineup and make it work. And they made it work. The Barretts and the Matilda together somehow just could not allow VP to play comfortable at any point in the game.
Yeah, this was it was a mix of also and in this game, not just the Barretts, the Matilda, and like we said, Sa, but I think Daisy did a great job here.
Oh yes.
On just playing, whether it was live-in duty or if she had to peel sometimes, but especially towards the end when it became that Mystic Gush was a threat, Daisy had to be the one to go and lock down and make things happen here.
Which kind of works because given how deep you already went and halfway through getting to live-in duty,
yeah,
you would have used the majority of your damage reduction to even survive and threaten killing the Gord. So it's just perfect. I'd say if we had an MVP here, I would personally give it to Daisy.
To Daisy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the Lapu Lapu. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you do look at the Roaming trio of Twisted Minds, they need an enabler. That was one of the things that we suggested. Well, to be fair, we suggested fast rotations. But that's in another way you could look at that as an enabler pick. And Lapu Lapu does that. I thought personally that we'd see a little bit more of a match that highlights individual skill. But Twisted Minds as a team were quite flawless here.
It was less about the one-on-ones. Maybe that's why we put so much pressure and impact on the Kagura. That wasn't it. It was more of what can I do so that the other four can do their thing.
Yeah.
And then we all just converge and come together, which is the complete I want to say complete opposite, but it's the antithesis to what Virtus Pro did. Because Virtus Pro, when you look at it, it's like, yeah, Moskov can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Akai can do that. Yeah, the, so-and-so. But that's not what they needed. It was so hard to pick him off one by one. It was not working.
Yeah, and I feel like that yin yang overturn, that window that I was concerned about from Saw ended up being enough. Like, there was enough damage throughput, enough. I don't know how many stacks she had on the Skypiercer, but I know that she was enough of a threat to actually keep some of the important people at bay from Virtus
If
Pro.
I were to just eyeball it, she didn't have many.
One or two, maybe.
Yeah, it was more the threat of, again, the Lapu-Lapu, more the threat of just the Barat sitting in front of you, and why is it not dying? And of course, Chinchong.
This is going to be a difficult spot right now for the Virtus Pro, where they are going to be looking at this like, what do we do? How do we deal with this? They're honest with their picks. It's surprising, and we're going to have to think about something new here, a new strategy. Let's see if Virtus Pro can deliver that to force a game number 3. Speaking of new, there is a brand new interactive effect for Rhino Day now available. Check it out and join the celebration. It's Happy Rhino. Have they finally made it official? Happy Rhino Day is the day we all turn epic again.
Is that
what you call it?
Yeah. Is that what you call it?
I've always called it just Rhino Day.
Where is that from?
Because it's the rhino
logo,
of Epic.
The symbol of the Epic is Rhino.
So now they've made it official. It's Happy Rhino Day.
Happy Rhino Day.
I'm happy about that.
What is Legend a lion?
Yes. Legend is a lion.
And then Mythic is a dragon.
Yes. Mythical and Immortal is just Glory and Immortal are just variations of a dragon.
Of said dragon.
That just becomes more and more
blue
crazy.
And then gold dragons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go check those out.
Yeah.
I love interactive emotes.
Yeah. My personally, my emote is our big old bee friend from the Philippines. It's just funny.
Oh yeah.
The little jingle going.
Yeah. No, I'm still on the Get Owl.
Okay.
Me too.
And Patrick.
What I love about Get Owl is it's a regional exclusive.
Yes, it's a regional exclusive.
I'm wreaking havoc as a Balman in the EU server, and I'm killing everybody's like.
And they're like, "What is this emote?" And the Patrick.
For those of y'all who are unaware, it's a cultural phenomenon in the early 2000s. It's a Filipino girl group.
Yes, I think every region has a region exclusive.
Plenty for sure.
Yeah, there's plenty of like
it's just
region
ours
exclusive
is
ones.
pretty wild.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
if you've missed that episode of MPL Philippines, I feel sad for you. Go back. Watch.
It's out there. It's out there.
It was I believe it was like an Onyx Aurora match day.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of it, we just go for 12 minutes. We just celebrate.
It's
SBG.
ladies and gentlemen, it's the international rivalry, and it's this what's taking over.
Yeah.
Get out.
Oh man.
I just realized how this table is so Filipino right now.
Hey,
I mean, I love you guys, but I think even like we need some Malaysian.
Here's the
here.
thing.
Hey, we'll have a Malaysian here in a bit.
We didn't choose this. It just happened.
It just happened.
Can we just remind the world that we do have a Malaysian? LaFell, can you just show up right here and wave? Just to remind the people that this isn't like an all-Filipino stream.
Yes.
It is still the Women's International. And we got
There it is.
We'll he'll be joining us later, and he is doing interviews.
The fourth Weebear Bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is that's true. He is the fourth Weebear Bro.
Ever since.
This whole time.
He's a part of the crew.
Yes. He is.
He's a whole party.
What kind of bear would he be? You know what? We'll think about that question of what kind of bear LaFell is while we go on a really quick short break.
Yes.
All right, we are back. Still waiting for the draft for game number 2 to start between Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds. Both teams are now back on stage, and you're still here. It's us, We Bear Bros, Leo, Naisu, Renmar is my name.
LaFell is waiting in the wings.
I really wanted to say LaFell, but I realized, wait, I'm introducing myself.
He's later.
Who am I again? Speaking of identity here, it's unfortunate that because of the dominant nature of Twisted Minds in game number 1, we really didn't get to see enough of the identity of what being Virtus Pro right now really means.
Yeah.
There's a pick that I want to go back to, and we had reactions towards it. You think that Guinevere XP was too much?
It was too much that it was like too little in the game, in the grand scheme of things.
The fact that where it ended up in was neither here nor there for when we warned them about it. It's like, remember how when Guinevere comes out, you're like, oh, that better be jungle.
Yeah.
And then, whoop, got swerved over, showed up with an Akai. What is this? And then it ends up in the EXP. So, yeah, this might have been a situation of, you kind of overcooked.
Yeah. The overcook, I think they were also left with the lesser of all the gold lane options. Moskov is great, and clearly Virtus Pro, it seems like at one point they shifted towards, let's just build a strong front for the Gord and the Moskov. But because you're up against the Matilda Barretts, it's hard to play that Gord into that. There were some moments, but clearly you're playing all in for the Moskov.
Most of the Gorge's gushes were always like halfway through.
Yeah. And that's what we talked about in the first few picks of the draft. We were like, this is like, because your first question, Renmar, was, did you want to pick the Gord into this? Like the Matilda? And then the Barretts came up. Yeah. And then even more so, I was like, oh, yeah, this is not going to be a fun time. And it wasn't even just that. They actually had a lot of tools from Twisted Mind to deal with canceling out that gush early on. So then if you actually cancel out that gush, then what do you mainly have? The Mystic Projectile to get some information and stuns off.
Yeah, 5 out of 10 Gords experience Limp Gush, and it's not a good time.
Yeah, that's not a good time.
Get that checked. Especially in the draft. That's how you get that checked.
Check that you have a solid front line. Check that if you're going to get doved in, you're ready with that athletic flicker.
Yep. Got to keep the flow going.
There's many ways to address it. It's not over just yet, so that's why I'm hoping that Virtus Pro get their wits about them and just double check, make sure that if you do want to Gord, you're ready for it,
On the screen right now, you see Melee having a very animated conversation with her coach Nasduk of Twisted Minds. Of course, on the other side for Virtus Pro is coach Bulat, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully I pronounced that right. There you see Virtus Pro. Again, it's like, I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of Virtus Pro, but then because of how they lost and what they lost to in game 1, it's like, do you throw drafting fundamentals out the window?
This is the equivalent of having a tummy ache but not knowing exactly what's wrong.
Yeah.
So it's
like what to take.
Yeah. It's better that you know what's wrong and then you adjust to that. Here, I'm not even sure where to begin.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you can't even really take that game 1 and like, there's not too much that we got to see from Virtus Pro, basically.
Yeah.
Just because of the nature of the composition. And I think that's why, too, are we going to see a shifting of sides? Because home team is Virtus Pro, yeah?
Twisted Minds won from blue.
Yeah.
So does that mean Virtus Pro goes blue?
Because I know usually they put the home team on the left side, like stage-wise.
Yeah.
So Virtus Pro should be home team, right?
We'll see if they end up changing sides here or
is
not.
It different here? Do we do things differently here? Actually, I should have checked that. That's on me, John.
That's a great question.
Yeah, I should have checked that before we started.
I think it's the same as wildcard, so I think...
How was it?
I think it was the same for wildcard.
So whichever team
home picks game 1.
Yeah, home picks game 1.
So
should be similar. We'll see. Okay, Virtus Pro is going red.
Okay, so that means in the wake of this new metagame, teams just want to have that reactive shot. So they're once again No, wait. No, that means Twisted Minds chose to go blue. No, I'm looking at it weird. Yeah, no, right. So Virtus Pro chose to go red this time.
Yep.
And then Twisted Minds chose to go blue in game 1.
Yeah.
Partly, I am getting confused because I'm still thinking Lunar, Livin, Rafa are Twisted Minds. Yeah. It's cool. It's all good. Looking at the bans, Hirara and Paquito. So Virtus Pro are taking out some power picks. But then because you take out power picks, I feel like you're leaning into Twisted Minds showing up more unique takes. However, I will say this. I think if Twisted Minds try to lean into the Matilda Barrett's thing again, it's not going to work out this time. Virtus Pro would be ready because they know now that if they see Matilda gets first pick, then you have to pick the carry early.
Oh, do they ban it out then? Like, is there a ban potential for a Matilda? Or
I feel like it's an overthink if they do. For me personally.
Yeah. I think that's what they're doing is trying to consider because it could just very well be that. Or in that case, if Matilda is blue side priority for Twisted because that's going to be a Khalid ban, then you just pick differently on your swing.
So here's my working theory. Given these 3 bans, Virtus Pro might have just thrown everything out the window.
Yeah.
This might have just been them saying, let's just hard reset. Whatever happened in game 1, forget about it.
Yeah.
Let's go to plan B.
Oh, wow. Don't tell me they're really just going to lean into it again.
Wow, Twisted Minds. The Matilda team.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Out of all the teams, like, it would be them. Here we were talking about Melee and her being really good at the Assassin. Suddenly she shows up with the Barrets in game number 1 and does a tremendous job at it. Great targeting with the Tetanus welcome.
So Virtus Pro now, alarms are blaring.
Yeah.
They're going to Barats again.
I think
So you don't pick Gord on the swing right now.
Don't pick Gord, and I wouldn't be mad if they just rush carry here. But they have to take away maybe an E? Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a way to play with range, and there's the carry rush.
Good response, because this is why the nature of the bans went. You know, they wanted some of this response because they had a hunch that maybe that Matilda is just going to be picked up again. So they got 2 great power picks.
If it's not the Barretts, I might see my wish list here. I might say Lucas.
Then it's the Barretts.
Oh, dang it. I'm not mad. I'm not disappointed. I'm just sad.
Okay.
Oh, and that's how they checkmate them because that's why I was thinking they'd pair the Eve with the carry.
Yep.
Because, oh, man.
Now, Virtus Pro again has to play to Twisted Minds rules.
Yep.
These 2 picks on red 1 and 2, are just answered by a singular mid hero. Get in there. I don't know.
That's why I was saying we would see the Eve eventually, and then we saw it here.
Eventually?
Yeah.
Eventually.
Hey, I like that.
You like that?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't ask me that question in that tone of voice, please.
Here's a Barats. Here's a box here to answer the Barats. A victim of the Scarlet Ember's nerf.
Yeah. But is it going to be Rome or Jungle?
Another big question.
Right?
I hope it's not XP.
I think because of Barretts and Matilda being faster, I think I'm okay with it going Rome.
Yeah, there's a world where it's okay Rome, but
yeah.
But why?
Just enough of a flex pick right now currently.
So Moskov taken out. Would Chincho play Clint?
I see it.
It's just missing in the damage profile, no?
Yeah.
Like burst.
If they want burst, I wonder if they're willing to stack just like a field of magic damage and just go like Harith Eve. Just play for big team fights.
But then your XP lane has to be
like a Terizla, which they have on Matilda, and that's good. Then you don't have to worry about the Valir because there's the juice in.
Or is it just like a Lapu Lapu again?
Actually, well, yeah. I mean, with how good Daisy was.
Daisy, yeah.
Just continue that vibe.
That spans that Granger. We might see that.
Okay, again, you're looking for burst. Granger provides that if that's the train of thought we're going with to build up
the Kanja.
That lineup. So that's a couple of pickoff heroes.
Yeah. That's the answer to the Matilda, so that you take away the Matilda or the Eve.
And then you lose a combo.
Yeah, you lose a combo and you lose a big piece.
Okay. Red 4, the pick for Virtus Pro now. They are still lacking an XP laner and what seems to be a roamer.
I'm thinking maybe Alistair used on the EXP.
This is going to be Esmeralda.
Oh, all the shields. Yeah.
A lot of shields.
Not a bad pick.
Yep. Solid choice there. Esmeralda recently just got a little bit of buff too.
Yeah. And now the suggestion of bringing out the Harith, I wouldn't want to do here.
Yep. More shields.
You just settle for something. Yura is lacking. Yeah, Alice or Yu Zhang maybe for Twisted.
I would Yu Zhang. I like the Yu Zhang. Just go carry hunting.
Yeah. Nice Petri, but then in the long run of it, the Esmeralda might just be too much for Twisted Minds. Whoa.
The Wan.
Whoa, Twisted. You are really flexing today, huh?
It's been a while.
And then the Sora. Okay.
Sora EXP.
There's a lot of set potential here for Twisted. Yeah. Wan's not what I expected, but maybe in the sense of just duel it out, get that airtime. You've got your own little form of Purify.
It's so jungle-wise, the options are tough.
Okay.
Because now even looking at it, I think the Baksha in the jungle will have a hard time. And then if you put it in the roam, it's gonna poke to oblivion.
Oh, what? Rafaela.
Okay. They decided to match the little speed and trying to buff up a Baksha. For Virtus, I think the Esmeralda is the X-Factor pick, but in the big picture, I just prefer Twisted.
And we know how Twisted plays with a lineup like this.
Yeah.
So I can see the recency bias at work, which again just makes sense. They're at match point. For Virtus Pro though, it's so honest that the response to that Eve, the response to the 1-1, okay, let's deny the real world. We're gonna have to cross the threshold, but it's fine. Deny the crossbow of Tang. Let's just get on out of here.
I don't think they have enough burst to stop the 1-1 before it flies up.
Yeah. Unless they somehow catch her early, get the needles out, and then are still able to follow through.
What is the damage profile? It's literally just a carry. Because the Esmeralda, you kind of have to walk into that.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Interesting draft here, but also another unique hero in the sense of Twisted being pulled into this game of 2. We'll see if we go the distance for game 3. Will Virtus Pro be able to take one against Twisted?
It's a unique pick per side.
The
Rafaela, it's been a while. The 1-1, again, for a year or two in recent history, was #1 ban. Like, you just got to get rid of the 1-1. That's how bad it was.
I like this too. You see Lunar. She's got tenacity this time, right?
Yep.
Little different choice on some of the emblems here instead of what we saw previously, yeah.
Play it safe. You know you can't win every single duel.
Yeah.
Melee here. Trying to double camp. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works still. You could try, but miss me out. Crossing the threshold here. Helping score that early Little Wanderer.
So even with the changes that we've seen on the jungle and some of these tankier heroes, seems to still be the main way to go. You know, pick up the Bakshas, pick up the Barretts, pick up... Eventually we'll see the Fredrins,
It's not like they're completely dead. It's just they were cut down a peg.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they're going to be cut down a little bit more.
Are you thinking they can still get nerfed?
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird thing to be back into this basically tanky meta in the jungle. I mean, there's still room. There's still room for flexibility. We saw that already in the wild cards. But I'm just wondering if that'll end up being the course of, you know, the MSC and MWI as a whole, where it's like, yeah, we find ourselves in this once again.
We gave the MSC skin to Baksha this year.
So it's part of the plan.
Yeah, it's Moonton's at work. We see the grand plan now. Turtle spawns in the upper quarter. It's clear that for Virtus Pro, it's no problem for them to quickly rotate. Again, you have a Baksha, you have the Rafaela. They started up. It's Melee pulling it slightly over to their side. Sa holding onto that RWM. Rafa with the jump in. And the crash. Shifting skies. Look at the damage. RWM miss me out. Secures Living with the Crimson Bacon. Melee very low gets pulled out by the guiding winds. Ooh. And there is first blood. Double kill for Melee. Miss me out falls. Rafa flickers back. Sa flicker 2. Void Crystal takes down Rafa. And down bottom, can Chincha win the duel? Chincha already took to the skies. Both gold laners have already used their ults.
Yeah, they've both been used. Sa's there, though, and Chincha, they're going to go for Lunar.
Sa drops it. He's a little bit more. Minu to the rescue. Lunar's fine.
Yeah, she's got the heal. The timing was just off a bit. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Did she get it?
Cow got it.
Cow got it.
Okay, it went from worst to bad.
Yeah. Cow gets the orange buff away from Miss Meow. Denied. And Twisted potentially almost got a kill on this bottom side Lunar, but good thing Minun's there to go ahead and heal her back up. She will go ahead and get this reset going. But yeah, you already saw that fight break out. You see how much damage potential too comes from a Barrett's early game. Like that's crazy. And there isn't even the War Axe built up.
And I'm thinking, is she going to build War Axe first?
Yeah.
Is this going to be a different build path? No,
like it.
It's the same.
It's the same build.
First item War Axe, and she gets it at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah,
and she comes. No, she did not steal it. It's Miss Meow who gets her own buff, but Detna's welcome, plus the RWM. Crimson Beacon won't save her. Miss Meow goes down. Minun falls as well, living backing off. But Chinchao wants more. Chinchao gets knocked up, cleanses, and she's finally backing off.
You're seeing it, man. You're seeing this Leo in action in a lot of these early skirmishes where Virtus Pro just unfortunately cannot go face to face when there's a stacked up Barrett's like this and the rest of the squad. There's too much even slowing them down to like get away, you know, whether that's with the real world manipulation from Saw or not, or trying to run away with having a Matilda chase you down and bring back one of the members of Twisted. Virtus Pro just doesn't have a plan to deal with that, and now they're gonna have to watch this second turtle go in the hands of Twisted. Yeah, they got the first one, but Twisted will easily get the second turtle of the game.
My lord, are we seeing a Vietnamese Ube, Joseph? 3,000 gold up. Shifting Skies by Daisy flickers on out, forcing a puissance from Miss Meow. Minun doesn't know what to do. She popped her ult just to push back Twisted Minds.
I'm wondering where, again, this Rafaela pick, it's great to see the unique heroes pop up. It's great to, you know, see some of the flexibility in the draft, but the Rafaela in this picture, you're kind of not able to do too much. And if you compare it to what a Matilda brings to the table, it's, you know, you almost just feel like a heal bot at this point.
I don't want to call it this early, but with about 2,500 up, 5-0, a major objective taken down, it looks like that Rafaela is the glorified babysitter.
Yeah.
Nothing is quite like the love and care of the actual parents. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, this is one of those instances where you're just like, just heal me. Just heal me. That's because I mean, eventually, you know, you've got the rest of her kit too that can help, but it's a while until you get there, and
not dying and winning are not the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why Twisted is continuing to take down the space, take down the map. These turrets are easily for them to take down because Virtus Pro just can't fight this.
Shifting Skies into the RWM. Minun gets taken down. Daisy, the alley-oop from Sa.
Just like that. On this turret. Oh, the charge up.
Detna's welcome, finds one, it's living. Get in my belly. Throws it over, scores the kill. Take it to the skies, it's Chinchao. No one down just yet. Does push Miss Meow back. Rafa gets it. Knocked up and taken down just like that. 2 for 1.
Yep, those shields aren't going to save you with that. Twisted look to take the tier 1 off of that. They also have the third and last turret of the game coming up here too. It's like they want to try to get the turret, but they don't. They're pushed off to it. Virtus Pro will hold on to it, but they're going to have to say goodbye to the last turtle. So Twisted now up nearly 4,000 gold. Should be about that mark after that turtle. There it is. They are in a big lead. So where Virtus Pro, to get back into this game, to stay in the series, they have to turn around a lot here. And I think a part of this is letting Lunar get to the itemization she needs. Rafa is a threat. Like, there's a part of her that is still a threat because, again, she can really utilize taking these shields over from Twisted. But if you don't have the firepower to kind of capitalize on that front line of yours, then you're exactly what we're seeing, where you just kind of have to watch your turrets be taken down and wait for that opening.
And that's the problem. They have to work on their cardio. They got to get their striking down.
Yeah.
Their grapple game ain't there just yet. So which do they adjust first?
I don't know, man.
Do they take care of the map so that they can farm, or do they farm up so that they can eventually fight on the map? Shifting Skies, buying time here, looking for the engage. Miss Meow rolls out to the side. Big push up top. They left that chubby wave. See, it's things like this. Is like, as VP, what do? Do you focus on getting the farm on Lunar?
Yeah.
Or do you, like, not care about what Twisted Minds is doing?
Oof. This is one of those things, it's like having a to-do list, but only having an hour left in the day, you know, and you still got like 5 check boxes to mark off here, so.
Hey, 5 is generous. This looks like it's more than 5.
It's probably 6. Maybe a little bit more.
I think it's a dozen things. It's a dozen things that they gotta do. And like some of them are dependent on other folks.
Yeah.
Circling Eagle here. Chincha joins up, looking to take to the skies, unlock that crossbow of Tang. Cow flickers back. And there's a Dennis welcome, plus a shifting skies. Sa gets a kill on Minun. Miss Meow might be up next. Miss Meow pops the puissance, but not enough damage reduction to save her there. And now they're gonna munch on her purple buff. Twisted Minds are taking Virtus Pro's lunch money.
Yeah, they're looking to take the shield down too. They've got a wave up there pushing, and it's only a few members left of VP. Holy Defense, that shield's gonna pop now on the bottom side. And just, again, we're seeing this. This is the result of being up almost 7,000, well now 7,000 gold. You know, that's a good chunk of change to deal with in terms of fighting power or being able to survive what Twisted is throwing at them. And Twisted doesn't even have to do anything fancy. It's just kind of brute forcing their way to collapse down on Virtus Pro's lineup. So Lord is secured, big take there. Virtus Pro is going to find themselves with their backs against the wall here while Twisted continues to punch down these tier 2 turrets up top and mid in the next. Again, at this point, you're taking a look at the itemization from Virtus Pro and they just aren't there. Not the trinity we're looking for from Lunar to be effective yet.
Oh,
on the carry.
Look at this. A select build from Melee on that Barat. She actually builds the pauldrons.
Yeah.
So she's saving herself from the damage on Lunar, maybe? Oh, another Dennis welcome! RWM underneath, Live-In won't survive! A pickoff underneath an inhibitor!
Yeah, that's how you know it's a really dire situation to be in. Almost 10,000 now up to this point. Twisted has just kind of picked and chosen what they wanted to go ahead and take from VP. And now as the Holy Defense will pop in the mid, this slow push from the Lord down bottom. Again, that shield was already taken care of. The heal's going to be used here. VP trying to hold on.
Shifting skies plus the guiding winds into the Eagle. And they are going to try to punish Living with the Crimson Beak, and they find Daisy and Cow. The damage is real. Ching-Chaw finds Lunar. Soft flickers back. The bloodshed underneath that inhibitor down bottom, distracting him from the Lord marching and crashing down bot.
Okay, well, Virtus Pro showing some fight here. They're trying to hold on to this turret.
RWM Minun will be able to cross. Here's a quick replay as Virtus Pro gets pushed in on. Twisted Minds are in the base in more ways than one. Down bottom already goes. Here's a quick replay.
Yeah, that replay, again, giving us a look at how it kind of went wrong there for Twisted. Luna was able to go ahead and just kind of freely hit them, fire off on the backside, did a ton of damage, so she's getting to that point. But, you know, they do eventually lose a base turret, but what happened there is you're down 10,000 gold. That's a successful defense for Virtus Pro.
And consider this, the extra firepower to make up for the difference between the 10,000 gold that Twisted Minds has on VP was made up for by turret.
Yeah.
So that could not happen again. That should not happen again.
Yep, shouldn't. But Virtus Pro, with that bit of extra gold to go in their pockets, it's going to really help them go ahead and potentially, I don't know if they're actually in a fighting form just yet to go ahead and fight and contest against the Lord. It might be one of those cases where they just need to defend again and hope that they can maybe get a numbers advantage here. Rafa and Miss Meow kind of scouting things out here. Look at this. They're going to collapse down on.
Yep. That could have gone so wrong in so many ways. It could have got sandwiched.
Yeah. You don't want to get sandwiched there on that choke point of the jungle. Little look here at the animation before this Lord comes up in about 10. This is what I was saying. You're tanky. You're decently tanky on Rafa. Miss Meow too, trying to get to that point. Even for the Rafaela, man, the most interesting pick on this side for Virtus Pro. Flask of the Oasis and Enchanted Talisman. They're going to force a fight.
They find Chincha. She's in trouble. Gets taken down by Rafa. The RWM able to help him recover. And they do get on out of there. Lunar finds Daisy. 2 free kills. Make it 3 as Melee falls in the hands of Livin'. All Virtus Pro.
There's the Virtus Pro we wanted to see in game 1. And now off of that fight from a base defense to this to punish Twisted. They've got themselves the Lord. Virtus Pro They're going to go in and push it down mid a little bit further while Twisted tries to defend.
They did not respect the damage output out of Virtus Pro. Chinchaw put herself literally in the middle of 3 members. All Virtus Pro. And as soon as that happened, that's a non-starter.
Not the position you want to be in there. Chinchaw, she's going to have to make the adjustment for the next one. Oh, they're actually going to be quite aggressive towards Miss Meow. Good backup here from Livin. Virtus Pro, man. Gotten themselves now pretty much 8,000-ish gold off of the deficit we saw them defend against towards the base. They have a Lord with them up top. Not evolved just yet. We're just nearing that 14-minute mark into this game.
Whoa. They force Daisy onto the lightning form. Helps her dash on out. RWM, look at the positioning, the angle that it's at. And now the Dent is welcome. Get in my belly into the wall. Miss Meow falls. Serving up a kill to Cow. All right, a pick-off to recover from here would be great. The flicker coming through. Sign Cow right in your face. Circling Eagle knocks up Livin. In comes Miss Meow. The Rafaela revive is working wonders as Cow barely gets away. No clap back out of Twisted Minds just yet. They're not ready.
Oh, man. Now, the healing for the Rafaela, I think, is really starting to play a part in some of these fights, man. They go for this engage, and then when they think they've got the upper hand, whoa, Daytona's welcome on the defense. Oh, no,
Chinchaw gets caught again!
The speed from Virtus Pro playing a huge point to this lineup here.
Joseph, it's more than just the healing. I'll tell you what it is. Imagine every hero is like Faramis. It's the free revive. They were allowed to make the mistake, and then they were allowed to go again.
Go again. Virtus Pro has been going again now for a while. In this game, the last maybe 5 minutes or so.
Dude, they lost the lead. Twisted Minds.
Oh, talk
From
about
about 10K?
Yeah, 10K.
Down to not even 1.
Essentially gone at this point. Mingwen picking up the wings, too. Just more speed, more healing. How do you fight against this? Whoa, Daisy jumping in, going to spot them out, just push them out of there, but they want to just take this tier 2 before that Lord's up in about 30.
Okay. This is tough, man. Chinchaw, get caught once, sure. A second time?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's, you know, this kind of this choice to pick up the Wan. I know you've got your own little kind of built-in cleanse of the needles, but I think once that's gone, you know, you just don't have as much versatility to get out there. You might have to be the one now utilizing your guiding wind from Cow. A lot of times it's been meleeing, but you might have to shift things over here if you're Twisted, especially when it comes to this Lord fight. It's going to be a slow one that's built up. Right now, Virtus Pro has control of the space, while Twisted is looking for their own angle. You've got Rafa up top, pushing up that wave on the top side. And this is going to be a slow one, but I guess the one plus side to this for Twisted is they got that long lane, that big wave pushing down bot that Rafa's got to deal with.
They send her home. This should be the go signal. The minions will reveal that the Esmeralda started the defense. Circling Eagle, RWM, everything with the kitchen sink thrown over at Virtus Pro. Daisy gets taken down. Lunar with a quick burst down. And Miss Meow falls in the hands of Chinchaw. She fights 2. Make it 3. But Lunar pops the wind of nature. Sa shuts her down. And they're not done. Livin is in trouble too. Rafa takes down Chinchaw, but not before Livin goes. Rafa the only one left for Virtus Pro.
So 4 down for Virtus Pro. Chinchaw, if she would have survived that could have been a game-ending push there, but they will get the Lord off of this. So Twisted Minds fought hard for this team fight, this objective, and they'll get it.
Game's not over, and Twisted Minds barely got their wits about them, put themselves in a position of power once again after back-to-back blunders. But I gotta say, if there was an MVP in this game, if Twisted Minds were to take us home in a sweep, I'm giving over to Sa. Look at the stat line on this Eve.
Yeah.
And watch about half of the RWM she drops. Works of art. They belong in the Louvre.
They do, man. She's gotten how many multiple stuns when she's locked them down with real world manipulation.
Last minute, right? It's
yeah.
like, whoop.
Yep. Saw definitely locked in here. Great to see, you know, the versatility from a Kagura to now the Eve that we've seen pop up many times, and now they're on the base, knocking on the door of VP.
Another RWM underneath, tier 3 in mid, forcing a response out of VP. They use a lot of their ults to just try and defend safely. Mid lane inhibitor has fallen. Top lane inhibitor seems to be the next up on the docket. No minions, just a matter of time. VP will not be able to save their last turret. It's a bear base for the Grizzly Bears. In ice.
Thin ice. They got back on
their polar bears.
better ice for a bit, but then it's been stopped in the tracks, man.
Why do
Twisted.
I keep thinking they're not polar bears?
They are polar bears.
They are polar bears.
Yeah, they are polar bears.
Whoa!
Oh, missed me out.
And they keep going. Here they are from the back.
From the back.
Find out which way from Chincho and Daisy. Mean fall. So does Lunar, and that might have been it. They've cracked the code. Virtus Pro have lost their core, and now it's just Rafa and Livin left. Miss Meow has fallen. Another RWM. Rafa flickers back out, running to the safety of her base, but there's nothing left there to save her. Rafa down to a third of her health. Down to 0 now. As she falls, Livin the only one left to defend. Circling Eagle knocks her up. The base is going to be up next as Daisy takes her down. Twisted Minds with a sweep.
Took them a little bit longer in this game too, but Twisted Minds with a sandwich play at the end collapsed down on the hopes of Virtus Pro to make it to a game 3. It was close. It was getting there, man. The Rafaela was a whole lot to deal with, but Twisted Minds figured it out. They dealt with it exactly how they needed to.
Oh my lord. This one was closer to our first match, like the Aurora Team Ray kind of suspense.
Definitely.
But, okay, can we now say that we've met the Virtus Pro that we've been expecting to see?
You know, I would say we saw the shades of it in this one. We saw a glimpse. We didn't see everything, but definitely if we go from game 1 to this here for game 2, this is the Virtus Pro. We saw shades of that come together, but it wasn't the execution to get them the win.
Congratulations, Twisted Minds, ending the series with a sweep. Once again, bringing out the Matilda and the Barretts, being honest with it, and that little bit of decision-making in the draft, picking the Juice in instead of the Eve, when we were suggesting pair that Eve with a carry. Because of that, team fights were difficult. However, as you mentioned, the Rafaela and the Constant Revives were keeping Virtus Pro in this game. And I was surprised by it. I think that's when that's when we started to realize the value of the Rafaela besides the heal and besides the extra movement speed. It's just that you have a little bit more room for mistakes.
Yep, the macro timing has changed.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine if you live your life and you only need to sleep 4 hours a day. How much more productive would you be?
You'd have so much time.
Yep, and that's what allowed for Virtus Pro to kind of in the late game buy things back. In the early to mid, for sure, it was the healing and the movement speed.
Yeah.
But as soon as Miss Meow died and then they revived her, it's like, whoa.
Yeah. I think not only that too, but like you called out, Chincha was picked out of position a couple times, but also I think that was just the nature of also being on a 1-1, for example. You only have so much, you literally have like one tool to get out. And I think, we saw the shift of guiding winds being used by melee, and then eventually it was also Chinchao or like the rest of the squad to kind of make use of that, because Virtus Pro was really good at utilizing their own speed potential to try to collapse on Twisted. But there was a quick answer, and once that positioning from Chinchar was fixed, you saw how much of a threat. It's been a while since we saw that, man. The crossbow of Tang changed with like tides of some of these fights, and you're taking down 2-3 health bars with that one ultimate.
Not as deadly as I remember Crossbow of Tang being. Of course, there's been a lot of adjustments to Crossbow of Tang over the past few patches. Still something to respect when it happens, but it wasn't the instantaneous reward that I was looking for from before. Still though, Twisted Minds played this really well around their comp, and to be fair, so did Virtus Pro. Lord 2, when they were able to get that, it's because I believe this was Lord 2. Yeah, just watch Lunar here, even though it gets caught out a little bit, actually was able to sidestep, get stunned, but still able to free hit. Meow and Minun collapsed around their carry really well to add a little bit more bodies to help defend, and it worked out. They were able to get the Lord of that after that. But every team fight after was just a reminder of how difficult it is to fight under the box of the Eve.
Yeah. Leo said it, man. Saw's Eve here, just phenomenal. Multiple real world manipulations, multiple stuns on multiple members of Virtus Pro. I think it's such a contrasting game from seeing a Kagura and then an Eve in the hands of Sa here for this one.
The Eve in Sa's hands is like a paintbrush and an artist, you know? It's just she does beautiful things with it. I'd say the last couple of real world manipulations wherein I don't play many Eves, so whenever I see something like that, it's like, oh,
it's art.
Yeah, the slight little adjustments. And now this begs a question for every team wanting to go up against Twisted Minds. Are they an Ube team? Are they ultimate bonding experience with how they've packed Matilda and Barretts? Because these are drafts and ideas from how many years back?
5 years.
4 or 5 years ago?
If you're talking about like OG Ube, it's been 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. And because of the shift of the meta that we've had recently, it's like, hey, we can bring back these old ideas. That's wild. We didn't even posit this possibility earlier.
And this is perfect because the originators of the Ube, Blacklist International, the M3 World Champions, they didn't care when patches happened. They just always played the way that they played.
They played their game.
Yeah. And what I see from Twisted Minds are a team that are thinking the same idea. Let's just play our game. Whatever we prepared, our idea of how to play this current metagame, let's go with it. I have so many questions for them, and hopefully Lefel gets to answer ask some really good ones. He's preparing our two ladies from Twisted Minds for an interview right now. But what do you guys think? Is this like a Twisted Minds identity? Is it too early to tell? Is it homework specifically for Virtus Pro?
I think we're going to see more of the Matilda Barretts combo and more of if teams opt for Ube strategy. I think we'll see shades of it, but Matilda Barretts is going to be a thing, and that's why. Same thing when it popped up maybe once or twice in the wildcards, teams just started to kind of like ban out one of the heroes just to go ahead and cover the base of, okay, well, Matilda's not going to be there. So that kind of dealt with a lot of the setup that you see with the Ube strategy.
I agree. If there was one more important than the other, it's the Matilda.
Yeah.
Barretts alone could be scary, but the fact that your whole lineup suddenly has an extra dash and you have out of the roam, good vision, good mobility, she's just too much. So I think moving forward, especially in the next round of the group stage, take care of Matilda. At least have her on a watch list.
Yeah. So if ever we're going up against Twisted Minds, you have to watch out for that Matilda, and that might even just become a first phase ban on the red side or whatever side you're in. And knowing that you're going up against Twisted, you just take out the Matilda away from them.
Red ban 3.
Red ban 3.
Red ban 3. Let's see if how Twisted Minds' match are going to go on moving forward with the Matilda now being showcased by them, and if other teams will emulate it. It's exciting that after what we saw from from series number 1 now into series number 2, it just opened up the possibilities even more.
Think about how crazy that is, that today on day 1 of MWI we saw a winning Hanabi, a winning 1-1 now. What else won that's unique? Winning, definitely, I mean, those two are
a winning Kagura.
Winning Kagura. Like the Barretts has kind of popped up before, but these are like the 3 heroes that are like
Matilda first pick winning too.
Yeah, Matilda first pick. That is kind of surprising. Like, it's working.
Yeah, and I love it because that's how we set up MWI at the start of the day, and we've seen it just from the 2 matches. But still not done. We have 2 more matches ahead, and right now an interview on stage with Lefel.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, my name is Fel. Alongside me is Sa as well as Kao. First of all, congratulations for winning that one. How do you guys feel after the win?
Very happy.
We're very happy because we are winner.
Yeah. So right now, Sa, I have to say, right? Game number 2, your Eve was perfect, right? You guys had almost 10,000 goldie, like around 9,000, 10,000. But then when you're in the base, the enemy had a great defense. You guys almost lost it, right? But then you guys recovered. How do you guys recover from the enemy almost going into your base?
Ván thứ hai, team mình đã có một khởi đầu xuất sắc và đã lead được 10.000 vàng. Tuy nhiên là khi mà đến nhà chính ở team bạn thì có một số mistake xảy ra, cho nên là team bạn đã có cơ hội để comeback. Thì bạn nghĩ thế nào về việc đó?
So we had like 10,000, right? And we're okay to try things. So I feel very chill. Even we lose the fight or anything, I feel very chill. And I trust my team that we can still come back. And I trust myself also because I hold the power.
Because you hold the power. Speaking of, again, your Eve was perfect, but then game number 1, you use Kagura. Do you feel like any other mid laners will use Kagura, or is it just a Sa special?
I think my one is the best.
All right, well, there you go. Her Kagura is probably the best. Now, here's the thing. I also want to ask Kao, because in game number 1, you guys pick up Matilda and then Barats, right? People watching the stream, they were like, wait, you're fighting against Gord. Gord might kill the Barats. Do you guys have any worry about the Gord? You're like, yeah, we don't care.
Actually, we don't. We it's in our plan already, because like that's why we picked the Kagura for, and her Kagura performs very well, right? Then that's already in our plan.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, lovely to hear, because here's the thing, like a lot of things are developing here in MWI, and it looks like every team is super prepared. Now, here's the thing, very clean game just now, right? Next up, you're gonna fight either GK or GCT. Are you prepared for that? Is there any worry going up against either GK or GCT after this?
That both team are a strong team, and we also already prepare for ourselves, and we're confident to fight against them.
Is there any team that you're worried about going up against later on?
Not our group.
Anyone? Like, are you thinking that maybe Vitality might be a problem for you guys?
Yeah, of course, Vitality and Navi Philippines, I think.
So now, you know what? I didn't give Chiboy this chance, but is there anything that you guys want to say to all of your fans watching back at home?
Hello guys, please support us in this tournament. We're very happy if you guys support us and always follow our journey. Mọi người ơi, nhớ ủng hộ team của mình nha. Sẽ rất là vui nếu như mà mọi người ủng hộ team của mình và đưa comment những lời cổ vũ gửi đến team của mình. Cảm ơn.
Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Sa, as well as Kao. And you guys can follow their journey, follow their social media as well. You know, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever you guys use. So thank you very much. Good luck for the next match. And for now, I will be throwing it to the Des. Now I'll be throwing it to Break. So we'll see you guys for the 3rd best of 3 right after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
MWI Day 1 here on Stream B, still ongoing. We're heading into our third series of the day, and it's still us, the We Bear Bros. Ever since, it's been us. Us three.
Welcome.
It's bear number 4. It's bear number 4.
Let me just say, it's pretty nice being on this side of the table.
Why are you talking about
I
this?
rarely get a time here.
Hey, that's true.
Right?
Of all the years we've worked together, this is the first time we get to share a desk together, and I'm panel hosting.
Oh my goodness, that's true.
Because I've always just been like, LaFell's always been my panel host, or we don't even get to work because we're just shifting. So, hey, thanks everyone. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Renmar. LaFell, that's nice too.
Hello, nice to meet you guys. Yeah, really, do they give me a chance to cast? They don't trust me because I usually say the wrong things. I usually say the wrong things, but it's funny though.
I'd like to believe that you're a consequence of just timing. You say the right things at the wrong time.
You know what? I'll take it away. By the way, can I just say it's fun interviewing the girls? They talk a lot.
They do.
And they
very
give a lot
different.
of good info. Sometimes too much, but that's good for me.
They're very different from the male MLB players.
Yeah, the dudes are always so stoic.
Yeah. You know stoicism? Stoicism. Yeah.
Big fan of stoicism. I mean, not me. I mean, someone else out there.
Sorry, that's a wild card joke.
Yeah, I wasn't here. All right, so if you guys are going to drop wild card jokes, I'm just going to stand here and watch you guys. You know, I wasn't here. I was back home.
We'll include you.
I appreciate that. Lay down with me.
We love you.
Thank you.
Out of all the men I've ever known, you are one of the ones that I love.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. So about this match, right?
Yeah.
You just started. You just started. Let's keep you on the desk for more than one day.
All right, so this match. Oh, they don't have the team logo. So what did I write down again?
Navi.
It's Navi versus Galaxy Phoenix. All right, there
Not
we go.
Ayanami, man. I'm looking forward to seeing her play.
Yeah,
It's Ayanami now.
It's Ayanami now?
Did she
I
take
don't
out the
know.
knot?
I don't know, actually. It's always changing.
Well, let's see. Yeah. Where I usually it shows up here. It's like I'm gonna try to pull it out.
Should have been maybe Ayanami. Just to confuse the opponents.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Because the previous meta is just saying not Ayanami. So it's like, attack Ayanami. It's like, wait.
There. Oh, wait, no, it is still not Ayanami.
Oh, okay.
It still
It still
So
is.
this is the World Championship winning roster from 2024, except with the addition of Rain and Rian. Of course, previous players such as Shino, not in the roster anymore. Endamore. But if I'm not mistaken, like a good amount of this roster also experienced that heartbreaking loss against Team Malaysia in the Southeast Asian Games gold medal match. And ever since then, there were questions about whether or not Navi can keep it up. Oh, they've kept it up. It seems like they got angrier after that loss and just got even better.
Yeah, I just feel like, again, this is for the people maybe that were thinking about who can get to the grand finals of MWI. Yeah. This would definitely be one of mine, right? I think that they can definitely...
No bias?
Yeah, no bias.
Right.
I'm just going to say, because it's very impressive, and I think even when you look at what they accomplished back in, was this 2024? I know the three members there. Yeah, where they won that championship, and it was a sweep, if I remember right. Mm-hmm. It was, that championship DNA is still there in that team. Who's to say that, they can't accomplish that here in 2026 MWI?
Yeah, I still remember it back in 2025. They actually looked pretty strong, but then at, I think, the second stage of the tournament, they just seemed like they couldn't figure out the change of the meta that everyone is going through. Speaking of, this is like the beautiful thing about MWI. Everyone has their own pocket meta, and it's not... They're not shooting in the dark. They know the risk of picking these picks and then what the opponent is going to take, but they have counters for it. So I really feel like for this one, I'm really looking forward to Navi, how they're going to shape their own meta, because having an EXP laner that loves diving to the backline really disrupt a lot of the female teams.
And on the other side of the table, from a region that's known for wanting to bring their own identity and trying to make it work in internationals from Cambodia, it's Galaxy Phoenix, one of the few teams, or the only team in history made consistently of all women that played in MPL Cambodia.
Yep.
Yeah. They
in an MPL region. Yeah.
They had a tough time there, but I think they learned a lot. I think that to be able to go ahead and say we're the first female team to go through an MPL.
Yeah.
The amount of lessons that they can get in a season like that are phenomenal. So I think, can they transfer that lesson and bring it here to the stage?
Yeah, and Team Vitality went through the same thing when they went through MDL Indonesia. I just forgot the specific number of the season, but they went through it. They had a tough time, and they admit they got even better after that experience.
I mean, like, hey, if you look to philosophy, as casters of MLBB, we have to look at philosophy, where one philosopher has once said that competition is a healthy way for self-development into excellence.
Who said that?
Win or lose, your enemy is not your enemy. They are your friend, because only they can actually make you better. If you just fight against yourself, you never know your limit.
Who said that?
Aristotle?
Aristotle?
It actually might be Aristotle. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I have to recheck. I don't want to.
That's a really good quote that you
Yeah.
just rambled off the top of your head.
What if that's a LaFell original?
No.
LaFell, what if that's all you do?
Yeah.
No. That was not me. Because during the off time, I learned a lot, including physics. I learned about the Newton's law of motion.
Wait, during the off time, as in like
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
Yeah, during the night.
What? Okay. Which law? There's a lot. They have
the law of motion, because I was interested about sound. Like the law of motion is about how particles expand as well as contract in the disturbance of air, water, or even solid objects. The law of motion dictates that the disturbance in the air particles is what creates that sound. And the reason why I wanted to learn that, because of the question: if a tree falls down in the forest, does it make a sound?
I would love to look at your search history on your ChatGPT.
Yeah, go ahead. I guess I won't show you, but yeah.
What if he asked nicely? All right, now that Nice is gone, we can just talk.
Dude, I love the transparency. Dude, I love Stream B.
Yeah,
we are a fun bunch. We are a fun bunch. Speaking of, I really want to see how the Phoenix really respond here, because I like the name Phoenix, considering their org. For I believe the last time they tried, they were nowhere close to the grand finals, and now having some new additions into their lineup, boom, champions.
Yeah, and we're talking a lot about the Assassins at the start of the day. I think they might be the first team to finally show up with a Ling, considering they came from Cambodia, right?
Yep.
But okay, I got to ask the boys this question earlier. I want to hear what's your surprise pick that you'd want to see? Something that would be like so unique. You're at a disadvantage because we've already gone through like 2 series, but what's yours?
No, honestly, it was Rafa, because I was talking to some teams, and they were gonna use Rafa as a potential counter towards an Atlas.
Oh.
Right, because the Atlas tries to chase after you. Rafa has a way to slow down and speed up, and the first ability is very good against the newly buffed Conceal.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, and we got to see it once, so maybe it's not a one-off. Yeah, it didn't work out. Yeah, maybe it's not a one-off for Virtus Pro, and then we might see one of these two play it. I think because of how we understand like Navi, the region that they're from, they're Filipinos. We already know what they're gonna do. That comes from a Filipino, by the way. Please don't come after me in the comments. But for Galaxy Phoenix, I think they'll be a little bit more of the wild card here.
Yeah, because I remember my time in Cambodia, even in ranked games, during the time where it was all tanks, man. The good old Fredrins, the good old Box, and there's nothing else other than that. In their region, it's all Lancelots, it's all Hayabusas, it's all Lings. And honestly, that's also a part where if a Ling is there, we gotta see whether they're willing to double down and have an Angela as well. Angela honestly is not that bad, but one of the problems is that if it's a mid lane Angela, you just don't have that firepower in first and second turtle.
Yeah, and then you'll have to put that firepower elsewhere, which would mean that would pressure the EXP laner, because that's how you substitute for the lack of like burst in the mid, or you get really greedy and just go for like an Angela mid and then like, I don't know, like a higher damaging row maybe, which is just too much.
Yeah.
So let's see which route that they're going to be going for. For Galaxy Phoenix, I'm trying to think, what other heroes would I want to see? I want to see a Jawhead. Around. I think Jawhead might be okay.
If you're going on that route, something that we've seen in the Asian games, but this is very specific to certain players, which is the Selena. Because Selena with the jungle emblem, it just makes it so that you clear the jungle so much faster, and that really helps with basically all assassin junglers.
Yeah. That's how they end up leashing for their jungle. And, well, it seems like we were in agreement here that Galaxy Phoenix might be the team that will lean towards the idea of just like fast farm for your jungle.
And because of that, they'll go Frederick. it's just the nature of casting.
We have all these ideas and then suddenly they go completely against it.
Yeah. Speaking of, I love the previous game with the Matilda. Matilda is so obnoxious because so many teams, once Matilda has, let's say, 60% of the map, she just controls it like indefinitely because she keeps on going into your jungle and there's really nothing much that you can do.
Yeah. And if you're a team that aren't ready to deal with it, it will show.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
hey, Nice is back.
Earlier. Hey, Nice, what's up?
All right, there you go. We actually said that you were gone, so
you did.
Yeah. When I say when I would say we, I didn't mean me.
Yeah. I just said like, all right, now that Nice is going, just.
And what'd you say?
We just laughed for like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah. No, because if I don't acknowledge that, people will wonder how come they're not letting Naisu speak, and it's just the two of us.
I thought when I was going to come back, you guys were through the draft.
Well, you came back and we started draft. See,
Hey,
we waited for you.
Yeah, we were waiting for you.
Thank you, because I had to, I've been here since match 1. I'm here till match 4.
Hey, you had a good time relieving yourself, so that's good. So now, expanding rivers.
Expanding rivers.
Navi against
That's where you came from. That's where I came
That's
from.
where you came from, yeah. Look at
That's how I
this.
got here so fast.
Dude, they banned out the tank, so they're really trying to make sure Galaxy Phoenix actually goes for the assassins.
They want them to play assassins.
assassins.
I like that. I thought we were, in my head, I was thinking, okay, Navi might be a little bit more conservative with their approach, and then the Galaxy Phoenix, no, they're just like, no, okay, let's go assassin for assassin. I mean, Keishi, during the height of their championship win, was also a great assassin. I think her Hayabusa was iconic back in 24.
I mean, like yesterday we had fireworks. Maybe like the ladies here want fireworks in this game as well. Just boom, boom, bang, bing.
Which hero to you
is fireworks?
Who do you link boom, boom, bang, bing to?
Technically, Hanabi, is Japanese, which literally translates to fireworks. So technically,
does it?
Yeah. Hanabi means fireworks.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, Hanabi means fireworks. So
why doesn't she have a fireworks skin?
They didn't know that's what it meant. It's just a cool name.
Japanese name generator.
Yeah.
Hanabi.
What hero would I would say? Actually, there's quite a few Chinese theme skins. I think we have one.
There's one for
Chang'e.
Cho. For Cho.
Yeah, like
He's
whenever
got
they do
the-
skill, and then just
there's
fireworks. Yeah.
Isn't it called Dragon Boy or something like
Yeah,
that?
it's Dragon
Boy Cho. Yeah.
Dragon Boy Cho.
Speaking of, as you guys were talking about it, I just saw that Cho is getting another new skin.
Another one?
Another new skin. It looks futuristic. It looks heroish.
So that's skin number 76.
Yeah. At this point, I don't know if he needs any more, man.
Hang on, Navi banning out the Phoveus early on could mean that they're.
Do they want to play an
Papito's banned
Arlet?
out. Yeah, it seems like. Are they gonna? Yeah, they might just rush Brio Arlot, but
Rush Arlet,
or either in blue 2-3.
Yeah,
because they're thinking that's not gonna show up here. And if Galaxy Phoenix decide to pick up an Arlot in a red 1-2, then that's way too greedy.
Yeah.
Or is it just an Atlas?
Or just a throwaway ban, right? Just ban out the Phoveus, forcing out that Freya ban, because if they don't ban Freya, right, Freya's gonna have a good time.
Oh, then that's the hero I was thinking of too. I was like, why would you ban out the... Okay. So, still have Jusen's open if they want to rush that. If they want to play a little bit more towards the control side. In terms of the main big carries, Hirara. There we go.
To pick up the Hirara. I do have to say, I wouldn't favor a Zushin first pick just yet, because the range feels more awkward now, because there's more.
Now that they nerfed it?
Yeah, they nerfed the range,
The
right?
range, yeah.
Making it so like Kimi counters her much easier. Like a lot of, like even Valentina counters her a little bit easier. And now the Gwyn gets picked up here by Galaxy Phoenix.
Okay. Yeah, Oh, and a Belric. Whoa. We saw this banned out, by the way. Was it match 1?
Yep, it was match 1. Yep.
Yeah, we saw the Belric banned out. So now you get the Belric plus the Guinevere over here. This is a whole lot of crowd control that you can go ahead and play around with. And that, honestly, even with the iframes, Hirara, you might have a hard time now going and trying to weave into these fights.
Yeah, because Belric is just like happy tree friends, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You come in, you expect a good time, and then you just get shocked.
Yeah. Wow, you just unlocked a part of my brain that I had sealed off for a long time.
Hey, you're welcome.
That reference. Thank you.
I don't get the reference.
I'd have to talk to
I can show you about happy tree friends.
Okay.
We should.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. Don't ask us what that is. Anyways, Lilia, we should make control around the mid a little bit difficult here for the Belric if it's not paired up with a mid laner that can dish out the poke in equal measure.
Eve, hello. Eve is available.
Yeah, and the carry's already there. Might as well just go for it.
Yeah.
If they don't pick up the Eve, I will be perplexed.
I would be flabbergasted.
I would be confused.
All right, there you go.
Does that work?
Hey, that's Oxford English, like
Yes,
right
sir.
there. Yeah, yes, sir. Honestly, like right now, Navi, they have a pretty anti-tank kind of draft here. So I think, and they go for the Claude instead. So now Navi, they can just ban out picks like the Eve and maybe even potentially the Farsa. Farsa doesn't technically has that big of a threat towards Navi, but it's something you have to think about.
Well, even more in recent games, I think Farsa sort of fell out of favor and more teams are just picking up the Zetian instead. But with the Farsa, I would want to see them consider that, because Belric's too slow in my opinion. And to match the speed of the Guinevere, you need something in the mid to help match it.
I felt like it would just be a Gord. We might see a Gord ban.
You know what? I agree.
Yeah, maybe just a Gord over here. Because, you've got the crowd control to follow through, but you can also be the one to start up that crowd control if it's a projectile. So I almost just expect to see the Gord banned out from Na'Vi. Atlas is going to be one of the bans out here from Galaxy Phoenix, as the roam option has to be someone that is sturdy for this lineup from Na'Vi to, you know, allow, because like think of how much damage is here on this damage profile of the first 3 picks.
Honestly, Na'Vi, if they get like a Cho roam here with the Lilia, I expect a very early first blood.
Yeah.
Very early.
Yeah, I was leaning towards that too. Like you mentioned tanky, but there's one pick because of the Belleric being slow, you could go fast and damage either the Cho or...
Plus, Lilia is so obnoxious in the laning phase. Like level 1, you already have both skills. You have your full combo essentially at level 1.
Yeah, one of the most annoying mid laner I would say like to deal with as another mid laner and a roamer. Arla gets taken out, so we're sort of torn here whether or not Navi's going to go for something tanky or for something fast and roaming. Oh, that's the other pick I suggested, Hilda, but are they trying to signal to Na'Vi that, hey, we know your options, you might go Cho?
Na'Vi might not ban Eve here. I think Eve should be a ban. Because I don't know, I feel like with all the nerfs, Eve is like top tier. She's the main lady. She's bigger than the universe. She is the universe. She's a queen.
That is true.
That's more accurate.
Yeah, when I saw this, like how huge Eve really is, like, whoa.
Yeah.
Wasn't it that Uranus is actually like bigger than the Land of Dawn?
Actually, quite a lot of heroes are bigger than the Land of Dawn, including
like,
Rock.
Yeah.
Valir.
Wait, what did you say?
Wait.
Are they gonna go tanky for their EXP, like
Terizla?
Terizla, yeah.
Other than Terizla, I don't think there's any other EXPs that's...
Are they gonna go Hylos roam?
They could also potentially be going for a slower roam, exactly like a Hylos, but like why? Just because you get that quick momentary stun for the Claude? That's way too much for just one hero.
Hey, maybe they just want to win early, right? Maybe they needed the toilet.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, in my time going to the back, I heard the players say like, "Oh, thank goodness we ended because I was getting hungry."
We haven't seen a quick game yet, though.
No.
In the first 2 matches, we actually haven't had.
We had sub 15, so that's quick-ish.
Yeah, the quickest game we've had is 14-14.
Yeah.
Which is still pretty long toward.
Like quick game would be like 10 under.
Quick game is like you go to the toilet, come back, and it's done.
Yeah.
But yeah, Uranus, huge guy.
Yes.
You know, in terms of the roam, again, I feel like it's not a bad time for the Cho because let's face it, what's a bad time for the Cho?
Never really. It's rare to find a bad time. Oh well, I'm always the guy that would say, don't pick it into Marcel. I'm the don't pick Cho into Marcel.
But the thing is, Cho players has this ego.
That's true.
Am I wrong?
I'm a roam. I'm a Cho roam main.
Yeah.
I don't have an ego.
No, meaning like, dude, that picks counter you, and I'm like, I don't know.
Let me show them.
I don't think so, dude.
Either ways, right now the glue has been picked up, and for now, the mid is still available if they want to get cheeky and pick up a Faramis just to counter the glue.
Yeah.
You think the Faramis?
But do you want to go that far, you know?
Yeah.
I still feel like the Eve is fine.
If you do have the Faramis here, that's a stacked lineup from Galaxy Phoenix, though.
They might just go Lunox if they need a little bit more shred. I don't like the lack of reach, but we saw Lunox and Sora earlier. Oh yeah,
still the Eve, yeah. Eve or I don't know about the Gord.
Well, yeah, with the carry there. Actually, no. There's something about the composition of Na'Vi that makes Eve for Galaxy look so difficult. Farsa.
Yeah.
One of the picks I
call the Farsa because it's good against the Lilia as well as the carry. But other than that, it's like it's a toss up in the air.
Yeah.
Well, Na'Vi got what they were looking for, was just a little bit more big control AoE-wise through the glue. Every time I see a Uranus game, it's always just the X factor of like either it goes really bad or really great.
Yeah. I completely agree with you. So thank you very much, Renmar. We're going into the game.
You kicked me out.
Let me just say, I appreciate you, dude. I love you.
Why are you kicking me out?
The toilet is that way. If you want to go ahead.
That's programmed in him at this point. Since the draft end.
Yeah. No, but thank you. I actually need it. You know what? You guys take over. I really need to go.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, LaFell, as well as Nice. We're going to cast this one, which I think we're in agreement that Na'Vi has a pretty solid draft, a pretty strong front line, and everything else.
I thought you were going to say in agreement. Good thing Renmar's gone.
He hasn't left just yet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the land of Dawn. And yes, now that Renmar is not here, now we feel free. America.
Hey, look at him. Look at him over there.
He's so cute.
Let's take a look at these emblems, man, because this is...
Oh, interesting. And looking at the Lilia here, getting to pull yourself together for that Purify. Whoa, look at that. Oh, Sophia already has to get away.
Yeah, Sophia burning that flicker early on. This is, isn't this what we expected, LaFell?
Yes.
Like, the amount of early aggression and damage that you have with the Lilia, like we mentioned, not to mention, Murray here on the glue. You're not going to have a good time in the early, at least for the early game for now. So I feel like for Galaxy Phoenix, they got to go ahead and kind of keep things under control with that. Because at the same time, what is Belric going to do right now? He's not able to do just too much. Unless you catch them with the taunt effect from there.
Yeah. At this point, Belric is just focusing on photosynthesis, getting as much punishment and try to giving it back. But now Keishi got caught. Should be fine. Now Ayanami is there.
Oh, she's going to go back. What? First blood going to hands of Ling. And I think she wanted to go ahead and try to utilize the iframe there, but she got punished instead.
Yeah. Maybe she just didn't slide it fast enough. Or, some players, they just put it like very, very close together. And now, I don't think that's super punishing because she's still going to come back. And let's face it, Hirara is one of those heroes that doesn't necessarily need level 4. It's just a nice to have. But I'm pretty sure she will still get level 4 though.
Yeah, she should. They got 10 seconds for that turtle to come up anyway. So she'll go ahead and grab one of the camps off there. You can already see the positioning being set up. Fought just there on that Guinevere, just holding it down. Turtle, right as it comes up, we'll go ahead and lean into this with Lima. Yeah. The rest of the team's gonna have to respond though.
The thing is, I feel like looking at the levels here, Sophia isn't level 4 yet. I feel like they can let go of the turtle. Oh, hold on, Fox.
Yep, spatial migration into the Requiem right there, right on target. Low enough, Murray's gonna have to burn the flicker and Ling will push back Keishi. They're just working a fight for this first turtle. Now Rain taking the damage, the airtime from Ling. So a kill secured, not Ayanami, leaving that front side on this Uranus. Keishi just looking for an angle potentially to steal the turtle away. It's a quarter of the health here. She goes in, wings in, but not enough. A feathered airstrike dropped down too, but it's not Ayanami, and she'll survive. Galaxy Phoenix fought for the turtle and they got it.
Nice, dude. This is what I like about games like this, where we're looking at a draft of Galaxy Phoenix and they know that it's all about fights. It's not about securing those objectives. You have a Farsa, wait for the Farsa to get level 4 and try to get kills. But if you don't have the Farsa, you still get kills? Hey, that's amazing, right? Right now, we gotta talk about Ling 2-0-0, 100% kill participation. Really made it so that Rain couldn't do much, because as strong as Lilia is in game, she has one of the lowest HP in the game as well. So it doesn't take much to take down a Lilia.
I feel like that's valid though, because she's got black shoes, It's just like...
She's a schoolgirl.
You know how much health?
Yeah.
You're too busy giving your life to school.
It's like your HP goes up as you age, but then at a certain age, the HP goes back down.
It goes back down.
She hasn't hit her peak just yet. Wait till she gets to college.
Eventually.
In the Land of Dawn, the time works different. By the way, have you heard of the time is relative?
Where?
Here? So in
time is relative.
So
here?
in
or Land of Dawn.
In physics, time is called a time dilation. It affects by your speed as well as gravity.
That's great to know.
Hey. Shout out Interstellar. Either ways,
the more you know.
The more you know. Hey, dude, I learned philosophy as well as physics in like 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah,
I'm okay to rip it.
Okay, you can rip it all day today, man, and tomorrow.
Right now for Galaxy Phoenix, what they're really waiting for is for Fa and Sophia, because they're going to be the combo, but Lima on this belly is the extender to the combo. You saw a jump in from the Gwen, wait for the opportunity to taunt, and then you can chain CC someone. Even Murray as a tank, she almost got taken out. If they got Keishi, in fact, maybe that's how they're planning to take down this Aurora, because you can't hold her down.
Right now they're putting pressure on the buff, but Keishi will be able to secure that. Turtle's up. It's already being worked on by Font. Galaxy Phoenix getting in position. It looks like Winnie's going to try to join here too. They're rotating quickly. Feathered airstrike dropped down. Murray just deleted. Quickly worked on and Turtle secured. Second one going Galaxy Phoenix. Looking for more in the mid lane. And they'll just kind of back off and disengage here. They're doing a little push up top to continue on, and they built up a nice lead here, LaFell. 2.5k nearly up.
Intended or not, Galaxy Phoenix is using the strength of the draft and the weakness of Navi's draft, which is Navi. They don't have a lot of crowd control.
Yeah.
Right? It's all damage. No one can really stop Sophia from the back from using her feather airstrike. For Galaxy Phoenix, you have to use your timing to make sure that everyone has their skills available, and then you go all in. But it has been looking pretty well. We're looking at the items here. Concentrated energy from Fa on this Gwen to make it so that if there is eventually a 1v1 on the side lanes, maybe against Rian or Keishi, she has a way to fight.
Yeah, right now. Oh, man. Look, I don't even know if they want to fight, though. They just, the way they're playing at Lefel is they're just pushing them off.
Yeah. Hey, everyone's afraid of the Farsa. Right. You think you're not afraid of a bird, but the moment the bird drops something on your shoulder, you start to respect it.
Yeah. That's how I would respect it too.
Right.
You know, feathered airstrike, deadly enough from the skies. Not to mention Ling using the skies as well in the Sora. This is probably one of the better Sora games we've seen so far too today. A little attempt there from Fa, but Murray will be fine. They're really putting a lot of tension here on this bottom side of the map, that tier 1, but they got to deal with the push happening from Ling, and so for Galaxy Phoenix, Lefel, they got full control right now.
You know what? Respect to them. Galaxy Phoenix picking out the parts on his kin, but
she had to burn the flicker. And now, this is the thing. As we've seen previously, you can just replicate that time and time again if you're Galaxy Phoenix.
Right now, Rian is kind of stuck between a hard spot here.
Oh, they're going full force for this. They're going to get sandwiched in. A Wrath of the Dryad set up from Lima. And they'll unleash with a Blazing Duet, too. Taking down 2. Fra picks up a kill. And now they have a clear sign for this turtle here.
Let me just say, Naisu, that play was kind of unnecessary, but it gave them a big dopamine spike.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's completely okay. Because, again, there was no minions there, so it's not super necessary. But, you know, either way, right now, it gave space for Keishi to get some farm. And we all know Keishi needs the farm.
Keishi needs a farm. That was Lima utilizing that photosynthesis that she's had the entire game. She utilized the flicker and the Wrath of the Dryad right there.
Instead of expanding the carbon dioxide, she just created some friends. Because I'm assuming Belleric's friends are just a few weeks.
I'm sure he's got a whole family.
He has a family?
Yeah.
Shout outs to the guy.
Yep, shout outs to the guy.
Or shout outs to it.
I
don't want to gender anyone. You know, I've had bad experiences.
I think it's literally in his lore. It says he.
Oh, yeah?
I think so.
Okay. Hey, shout outs to Belleric, the family man. Botanist.
He's a botanist. Well, that's probably his owner. Feathered airstrike on Murray. I don't know. She's not going to have a good time, man. I feel like every single time her flicker's been up, she's had to burn it to be defensive, you know?
Yeah. At this point, it kind of feels like a hate crime, right? So I feel like it's something that we have to ask, like, is it part of the plan just to make sure that Mireille doesn't get to play the game? Because I still remember during Wildcards, we were talking about punchable faces, and Patrick is one of them.
He's definitely on the top of the list.
He's on that list.
Yep. You got to watch out for that. And right now, it just seems like Navi doesn't have an answer for anything right now. They're just kind of at the whims of, you know, Winnie pushing down this bottom side. Foz jumping in. There's the feathered airstrike paired up with it again. And Murray, because she doesn't have the ability to withstand that burst, she gets bursted down.
Actually, now that I look at it more, if you take down Murray, where's the crowd control?
Yeah.
How do you win fights without crowd control, right? If you can just, if you have like, I don't know, 1.5k lead, you can force it. But now they're down by almost 5,000.
Yeah, that's a great question, man, because...
Thank you.
You know, every single time that Galaxy Phoenix has just... I think that's what they've been doing. They've just been picking on Murray. Take her out of the picture. You've got no crowd control.
I gotta say, I play rank a lot. Yeah. A lot of people use that against me.
Do you play roam?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're both roamers.
Yeah. Just kill the roamer as much as you can. And then even if you lose, you feel good.
Yeah. Right now, Lord, going to be the easy take for Galaxy Phoenix, unless somehow, some way, Navi can do anything, but no one's in position. As a Lord goes over to Galaxy Phoenix, there is a push down bot from Rian as she took down the tier 1 turret. Looks like she wants to... Okay, she's going to go back because they got the call. Looks like she might have wanted to push down tier 2. Oh, she canceled it. They actually want to make a play. Oh, they're going to go for Sophia. She tries to get away, but they're going to collapse down anyway. And now, with the Hirara in the hands of Keishi, she's able to pop off the kill. Lima could be next. They made a play down bot, and that's one step in many steps that Navi needs.
Hey, that's a very good step. You got to take down Sophia, man, because even though this stat line doesn't look like it, that Farsa is a problem. Although with that being said, 10 minutes in now, Winnie is going to be the problem. They can't stop this. Where's the knockup? No one can stop the Blazing Duet.
Oh, yeah. They try to get this tier 2 in mid. It's not going to happen. That Lord still has to be dealt with by Navi. As it's going to go and charge in, getting the shield down, that holy defense. And I think Galaxy Phoenix is going to be entirely happy with the way this first Lord went. They will most likely get another turret here. And so for Na'Vi on the defense, I think you have to start looking, do they actually have potential to extend this game another maybe 6 to 8 minutes at this point? Bottom turret worked on too. That last push trying to get this holy defense shield in the mid won't pop just yet.
I gotta say, even if it extends, you're really just hoping that Rian can just hard carry the game, because in terms of the win condition here, I feel like Na'Vi, they got a high risk, high reward one, because looking at the draft, they win the lane, right? But the fact that they didn't win the lane hard enough so that they can get a good snowball makes it so that the strength of this draft has been muted, right? So I feel like for them to win, it really is on Galaxy Phoenix overextending, and the carry just has way too much damage that they do not expect.
Yeah, this is... I think it kind of ends up being the case for a lot of the compositions that bring up the carry. You know, you almost go into this notion of, all right, let's just put it all on the shoulders of the carry, right? Let her get the itemization she needs, which, again, looking at it, she's got the Trinity.
I would say it's good enough. Just, you know, just be careful of getting targeted first. I feel like if they're able to take down Sophia, that's a good enough opportunity for you to continue to fight.
Like, get rid of the feathered airstrike.
Exactly.
You're at least in a fighting position. You know, maybe if this wasn't a 6,000 gold deficit that Navi's trying to work from, that might be even more of the case there.
Yeah, look at the gold difference here. No big difference in terms of the jungle, but everywhere else, almost 1,000 each. The worst is in the EXP. Ling is having an MVP performance, 3-0-2 on this Sora, really controlling the skies. This really looks like they just took something out of Sun Tzu and being like, hey, if you can't find them on land, fight them in the sky.
Actually, they have a lot of sky power with this line.
A lot of sky power.
So that's...
Sora literally means sky.
Yes. And they also have that feathered airstrike in the sky. Right now, this Lord is up. Galaxy Phoenix took the last Lord just easily. I don't know if Na'Vi wants to fight this one. They are getting in position to seem like they want to go ahead and fight for it, contest this, but Galaxy Phoenix already starting quarter of the health. Rain trying to get in zone. Can they actually make this happen? There's a sliver left, but Fa will secure the Lord, and now the Blazing Duet takes out not Ayanami. Rian's gonna be next. She's battling out Fa, but Fa will get another as they fall apart here in the jungle on Navi's side. As Winnie gets a double and Rain cut off from the base. Has to deal with Ling. Ling pops the flicker. And now they're just trying to buy some more time off of it. Murray went down too, trying to delay the inevitable. But with the Lord secured, Galaxy Phoenix taking down 4 members of Na'Vi. They'll just march down this mid lane with a row of minions and the shield already popped in the mid base turret. They've got a clear sight for the win. A feathered airstrike dropped down. Not Ayanami's back in the game. 2 for now. With Na'Vi, they got to clear out the minions and prep for the Lord push.
Yeah, right now the Lord is here, and Ling is on the way. Ling can take down a big chunk out of Na'Vi, but looks like they're not going to force it just yet. The minion waves aren't in the right spot.
Oh, wait. Unless they try to make it the right spot. They're going to set it up here in the base anyway. A feathered airstrike comes down as well. The follow through from Winnie. Not able to capitalize the kill, but they'll just lock on the base with the Lord up, and they've got enough firepower to do it as Galaxy Phoenix take game 1.
Yeah, honestly, right now, Galaxy Phoenix, I would say they're winning based on the draft, but more about drafting for themselves. They like to fight, so just fight. I like it when they understand themselves the most, you know? Like, we like to play late, so let's just get a draft that can play late. We like to fight. We have a lot of suppressed aggression, and then this is the healthiest way for us to express ourselves. Remar, do you have a lot of suppressed aggression?
Yes.
All right, good to know. I have a number for anger management.
Thank you. Actually,
I don't.
I have. All right.
Sorry to bring your hopes up.
Now it's about to be very visual aggression. But no, it's okay. That isn't a threat. Well, congratulations, by the way, Galaxy Phoenix. That was dominating. And we were saying that they were going to be the team that wants to fight, coming from Cambodia, which is why I said what I said about the Uranus, man. Yeah. It's either really bad or really great. Unfortunately, I think when you're up against a team that just wants to fight, you're going to need to match that aggression, and Uranus just isn't it.
Can I just say, we don't play Claude, but that seems like a very good Claude game where it's like, who's going to stop the guy?
Yeah.
Right? There's virtually no crowd control.
They like really hard crowd control to make it easy to stop it.
It's been quite a while where we see a draft that's virtually no crowd control, no Naisu?
Yeah, it was, and that's why they just bullied Murray, man. I mean, Murray had to either burn the flicker or she was dead, and it just wasn't a fun time for her.
That's the most American pronunciation I've heard of Mirai's IGN.
Murray, I do it all the time.
We call it tan. We can call Murray.
Yeah, what was she saying? Tan?
Yeah, like
supposed to be like tan.
Yeah, usually it's like tan because she's Indonesian.
But it's tan.
Yeah, but we call it tan.
Tan. So now she's Murray.
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 I think even when I saw Murray in the airport, I was like, "What's up, Murray?" Murray.
How did she react?
She just accepted
smiled.
it.
Oh, okay.
She said, "Hi, Sir Naisu."
But yeah, look at the highlights here. All the chain CC that goes on and the immediate burst damage from the far side. That's one of the best things when you have a far side on your team. There, you don't need a build up.
Yeah.
You just need someone to stop for a while.
Yeah.
And then that person's gone.
Yeah, this is why we also saw that Na'Vi was just stuck with picking the glue there at the end because they needed some crowd control. Yeah, the glue is great, but then when you're up against a lineup that just layers everything so well, we saw there at the end a beautiful combo of the Sora and the Guinevere together. You get spun around, the Guinevere's there, nothing you can do.
Yeah, this is. I'm also wondering, are we seeing that effect of spending a season in the MPL over there in Cambodia and like how they're playing here? Because I feel like this looks like when you're watching them play, man, the execution is on point here.
Well, one of the greatest powers in the world is knowledge.
Yes.
And you will not be able to get knowledge without pushing yourself, without going to uncharted territories.
That's true.
Which was the MPL.
Without going against rivals that you wouldn't have the access to anyways.
Yeah, that's how we found out things about the world when we were kids.
Yeah.
Like, don't touch that, we touch it, and then we learned when we get hurt, ow, we'd never touch that
That's
again.
knowledge.
Yeah.
That's knowledge.
That's the storyline of AOT.
That's growth.
That's growth. Do you guys want to grow? Be uncomfortable. Hey, look at this guy. He was uncomfortable his entire life.
Look how tall he is.
Was I uncomfortable my whole life?
What happened?
Was I uncomfortable?
So what does that say
You
about...
had a pretty tough childhood, man.
What does that say about me?
As a kid, he was bullied because of his ears.
Actually, we never see your ears because you're always wearing a headset.
What's wrong with my ears, LaFell?
I think it's an ear reveal time, Nacho.
My ears are fine, man.
Okay, so that
You wanna
one,
see it?
I think it's for your own personal comment.
His ears are okay.
Let's talk about this one. I really feel like for Na'Vi, they just put all their eggs in one basket of winning the lane.
Yeah.
Right? It's just like, we just win so much in mid and in EXP that it wouldn't matter.
They put it in the carry, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. They need more crowd control. And we've always said this a lot. No matter how it looks like in the separate matchup, if you're lacking crowd control as a team, you're just not going to have a good time. Especially if you're up against a Gwyn.
Yeah.
Even if you take out the story, just the Guinevere alone.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Not a good time.
That game start for Ling. It's so funny saying Ling for the Sora, but like for Ling to have that kind of start on the Sora was already not a great place to be in if you're Na'Vi, because you saw how many times Ling just was like, you know what, I'm gonna even when we didn't think they'd push at the end there.
Yeah.
It was Ling that's like, nope, I'll make my own space. Here we go. I'm gonna jump in, shifting skies, set things up for the team, and that's what she was able to do.
It's kind of like one of the mindsets of the players. It's like, we're already far ahead. We can afford to try this out. If it doesn't work out, I trust my team. They can just back me up.
This is why it's so weird that we're saying this about a Filipino team, wherein it seems like they forgot to look at the big picture of it all, of like, okay, how do you blend together as five? And on the other side, a team that's known for their aggression, they were able to build a beautiful picture together as a team. Let's see if they'll be able to keep that up and sweep Na'Vi for a surprising result, or will Na'Vi force a game number 3 after this break?
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
In case you missed it, Galaxy Phoenix from Cambodia has just taken a game off of Navi from the Philippines in dominating fashion. And that's coming off of the fact that they first picked Belleric and Guinevere. Navi had all the time in the world to adjust, and they just lacked a little bit of crowd control. We already talked about it earlier on. I think we're all in agreement, the lack of crowd control. But do you think they could have made that work, or was it just too tall a task to make that lineup work in the end?
I feel like if the first two minion waves in mid, they got first blood, I think they could have made it work.
Right? They almost did.
They almost did, yeah.
They almost did.
Like
they had enough pressure with the Lilia combination that they almost got the first blood. And I think it would have been very different if they did.
Because let's just put it into perspective, right? You get first blood in mid, they're already down, and then you invade the jungle with the Herrera, you know, and which I actually think that's the turnaround.
The Herrera was
right?
killed early.
Herrera was killed up top. If she was not killed, maybe the game would have been much different.
So is that how punishing assassin junglers are right now?
Well,
if you die early on like that.
Especially you're up against a Guinevere. So as great as a Herrera is, then I think that might be like the little missing piece we have to look for in the drafts. Like if you want to first pick a Herrera, you have to consider maybe taking out the Guinevere, or at least be ready to deal with it. Because if not, then you'll just get what we saw in game number 1.
Because, gentlemen, I really feel like because of the changes of the jungle, two things. Number one, the amount of gold in the jungle, but more importantly, the retribution scaling just got much bigger in this patch, makes the first 2 minutes like one of the most vital pieces of the game. Like talking to multiple players, they all agree like you cannot mess up the first 2 minutes. We're okay with not winning as long as we're not losing.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why in the wild card and after the adjustments, it became the tank meta again. Because it's the safest way to jungle.
Yeah.
And then for Herraras, if it's Herrera, then it's well protected.
I think that's why when we saw the Herrera work the best in the hands of ZX Aura in the wild card, it was because he was able to snowball early on in those first couple minutes, and then the rest of the team
meta as well.
it. Yeah.
It's still meta.
Oh yeah, it's still meta, you know? And so I think you have to be willing to, as a team, to take that risk if you're going to pick an assassin jungler. And why in, some of the high pressure situations, it's just a little bit easier if you're going to go ahead and pick a more sturdy hero and put him in the jungle. And, it kind of secures yourself a more probable chance of getting to that first hurdle without being behind.
I remember what we were talking about in the draft when you decided to bring out the Farsa, and then Farsa did get picked up here by Sophia, who is known for the burst style single target heroes, but this time it's a little bit more AoE focused. You get to rotate around the map fast. I think we just have to give it to Galaxy Phoenix. Instead of looking at it as a bit of a mishap on the side of Navi, what if Galaxy Phoenix were just read the rotations really well, read the draft so well that they set it up perfectly for themselves? We have to give them their credits.
The fact that they caught the Herrera in mid-rotation, I think that kind of clears it, right? The only change that I feel like they could have done in the draft, instead of Uranus, probably a Terizla. At least that's one source of crowd control.
Yeah, that's one thing we thought would come into play when the Valir was banned out.
Yeah.
Because your
Valir is pretty out there when it came to the ban. Yeah,
that looks so specific. That's why we were thought, okay, much tankier. Maybe they're already eyeing the glue in the roam.
Maybe.
But then you could have set it up even better with even more crowd control through the EXP laner. Or maybe, hey, Ayanami in 24 and... Okay, let's focus on 24. They excelled when Ayanami can set up, can play make, can be independent of her teammates being in the lane with her, where she can just clear minion wave fast, join in. With the Uranus, you don't really get that. Yeah, you can cut waves, play the macro, but you're losing the impact in the fights.
I feel like this is one of those situations where they're just caught off guard. Right? And I feel like that's going to be the story of MWI after all the games are done, because who would have thought that Falcon's ID dropped 2 games back-to-back in very dominant fashion as well. So I really feel like here in the MWI, with the patch, it resets quite a lot of team. And it comes to the question, who can discover themselves faster?
You gotta remember,
whoever does that, then they win.
Yeah, because like on our... I mean, I'm not entirely sure now of the current update over on Stream A, but that matchup was quite a surprise. I think everybody probably reacted that way, but that's also the case of MWI. We had certain teams that were obviously contenders who have a bunch of this experience, and then you have this shift where these newer teams and these newer players and newer regions, I feel like, are catching up to that standard, right? The standard of what we've seen so far competitively for MWI. They're getting there, and so I hope whatever the result is, by the time we get to the last day, whoever ends up in the grand finals, we don't even know. Maybe it won't be Team Vitality that has that sure spot up there.
Yeah.
Who knows, right? But if they do, whoever's going to be matching against them, I think will give them, hopefully get a full series. It's a best of 7, right? For the MWI series. So, because yes, the meta and the patch has been ever changing, and also you have to sprinkle in the fact that MWI is different itself.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Which I think I'm really gonna have to agree with what you guys mentioned, where self-discovery is important. I'm not talking about life here, I'm talking about MLBB
growth.
But MLBB is life. But it's you willing to take.
Stream B is growing stream.
We are.
We are.
This is where you learn.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't really apply to me. I'm stuck at like 5'4".
No, you're still growing.
Centimeters.
Tomorrow you will be taller.
Don't give me hope and take it away from me when I wake up in the morning.
We'll get the box.
Well,
I guess. Okay.
Yeah. Also, I feel like something that we just have to address if we just want to keep it simple.
Yeah.
I really feel like fighting is so rewarding now.
Yes.
Right? It's like we were talking
Violence.
about violence is so good. Like people say
MLBB.
Violence doesn't solve problems. They're just not using enough violence.
In MLBB.
In MLBB.
I like that disclaimer from Renmar each time. In MLBB.
Yeah. Because I really feel like micro in the first 12 minutes is super important right now.
In MLBB.
Micro again.
Yeah. Micro and macro, man.
You want to save me here, Emar?
Yeah. Like what we saw earlier, when you miss your skills and you're not able to get the kill that you want to go for, and you committed so much, you're not going to be able to get the start that you want. Drafts. Akai gets banned. Glue, Hirara as well. Paquito and Marcel.
Freya should be banned here because I think Freya is still dangerous.
Yeah, Freya definitely.
No, but with the Phoveus open, if ever Navi rushed the Freya, then the Phoveus can just get picked up. Oh, they opened both.
It's interesting too that Navi is just like, I'm gonna ban we're gonna ban the Hirara. We're also not gonna play it.
Let's just scrim for a few more games and then we see how it goes.
Okay, that's a good choice.
It's them telling Keishi, no.
It's like, oh no, I mispressed it. Oh
no, sorry, Keishi.
But yeah, I really feel like Hirara is just one of those heroes. Like in theory, like you can get the whole kit like understood in a few minutes, but in application, it takes a while.
It's so contextual, like the way that you're going to use the combos,
exactly,
and kind of weave in and out. And I don't know,
it requires an artistic mind.
There's got to be some more time. Phoveus though, first pick blue side. It's going to be the first in a while.
Yeah,
I mean, with the Freya still open,
super punishable by almost everything.
Yeah,
the Alice, the Valiers.
Yeah.
The Valir that they banned earlier might actually end up showing up here now. The Guinevere gets picked up. I think, just for Navi, just make sure you have crowd control and really good amounts of it. And I think they shouldn't. I want to see them have like another carry, not just put it all onto the hands of Rain. Since their names are so similar, I forget.
Rian, like for the gold lane?
Gold laner, yes, Rian. Thank you. Especially with them rushing Belleric. You know what? I'd want to see them consider something like a Granger, man. Something that's just like skill-based and not basic attack-based, and then just get your damage elsewhere.
I think taking the Claude wouldn't be that bad as well.
Yeah.
Into Belleric?
But into Belleric, though, this might be a...
Okay,
it's not a sure thing that the Claude will struggle. We have seen games where the Claude will be fine against the Belleric. Oh, they still want to go for the carry. Wow.
It's probably just because it's also supplemented differently now.
Yeah.
Like, you've got the carry, but even the Phoveus, and let's see what ends up being in the Roam. I think Navi wants to go ahead and just kind of give it another go on this one. But knowing that you're up against this Guinevere Belleric pick, okay, Jushin. Now you've got the amount of crowd control you wish you had in game one.
But now Keishi definitely needs a hard carry that can deal with anything in the first, I would say, 9 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Right, you got to give time for this carry. So, a Suyo? Right? Something like a Suyo?
Yeah. Damage, crowd control, can pretty much do a lot of everything. Not really the tankiest in the world, but difficult to take down. Yeah, Suyo would be great. But when you mentioned the Jushin earlier, you also brought up something like a Kimmy being really good against it. I think Lilia would be good also here for Galaxy. Which would mean that is the juicing too early? Could they have considered other options instead of picking it right away?
Even the gourd is good.
Yeah, even the gourd, as you mentioned earlier. So it seems like Galaxy Phoenix they're a step ahead, man.
I think they're a step ahead because again, they just know what they want to do. They want to fight at any time, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, whatever you pick, can you fight the moment a Gwyn gets a pick off? Can you fight the moment Bellery gets a taunt off? And it's like, yeah I can. So all right, pick it up.
Yeah, I think this is that's why, you know,
they need a draft that has no hesitation.
Yeah, you can't hesitate, like the draft, but also your decision making sometimes in some of these cases. It's like some teams thrive on the let's just go for it.
Yep.
And some teams, I feel like, shoot themselves in the foot when they're like they're too hesitant. On executing the draft that they brought, executing that game plan, and so maybe that's going to be the change of course for here.
Yeah, have the mentality of like, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
That's my mentality.
Yeah, generally that's a good approach to life overall.
These are life lessons, sir.
Yeah. Hey, you came here for the games, and you just get life lessons. We're showing our age.
Knowledge.
We're showing our experience,
our knowledge,
and our knowledge.
Yeah.
The stream is just memes and trends.
6-7. Stream A, man. They're
different level.
They're different. Let's put it that way. Stream A is.
And
we're the fun bunch.
There's nothing wrong with being different.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong. We're all different here, right?
Yeah.
I want to say in MLBB. But I was like, no, I can't.
All right. Well, Sora has been banned out here. Other than that, I wonder if they want to respect an Alice. Because Alice can make Phovia's womp sad.
Yeah.
And then also just keeps on dying. I mean, like, carry counters the Alice pretty hard. So maybe that's why they would just want to leave it open.
Yeah. I think, though, it would be risky if they left it open. Because then you're waiting for the carry.
Yeah.
And then no one else in the team is going to make it, give it a difficult time.
Actually, now that I look at it, there's a lot of magic damage here. Suya probably isn't the pick because you're just going to die super quickly.
That's true.
Right?
Are they then going to be forced to go tank? They can't go Fredrin anymore with the Gord and the Belleric around.
What else could they go? The Kai's gone. Baksha's gone.
We've seen Falcon's ID try to use the Hanzo. Didn't work out that well. In fact, I feel like Hanzo has basically not won a single game ever since the wild cards.
Hanzo's been on my like wish list for it to work. Just because
the Ghost Ninja.
Yeah. Something a little bit different.
Yeah. Hanzo is different, and that's what we want in MLBB.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what does Gata Kacha say? Unity and diversity.
Love Gata Kacha, man.
He popped up earlier today too. That we didn't see him, like he was almost non-existent in wildcards.
Oh, he's on band. Yeah. Oh, that's also a perfect ban.
That's a good ban.
Imagine how sad Phobias would be fighting against a user. I forgot about that.
Solid ban. And now we get to see.
That means that they just draft themselves into the corner because the Alice is still a really good option. They're pretty much stuck.
Yeah. They pick up the Claude first just to see how great an Alice or whatever is going to be in this game. So now Na'Vi, I feel like the big question is really just going to be that jungler. It has to cover up the weak spot of the early. Or do they go crazy and pick up a Yeast and shit and just try to wait for a really late game?
Oh, they go get a Concha though.
Great hero.
Let's see if they're going to lean in on the late front. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Forgot about a Nolan.
Finally, thank you. Someone decided to pick up a Nolan.
I mean, like, it's okay for me to forget about Nolan because he forgot about Layla, right? So it's like equilibrium.
His brother or his dad?
Dad.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Nolan's the dad of Layla.
Remember, our joke for the longest time in PH was Nolan is deadbeat dad.
Oh.
Left his daughter to travel the future for what?
I thought it was always
save her.
I thought it was always Christopher Nolan.
Huh?
Christopher Nolan.
Great actor. Great
That's
actor.
the Leo one.
Well, final pick here. The EXP. Alice is still good.
Yeah.
Other than the Alice.
What
other things?
Do they want damage with it? Do they just want to go Lapo or something? Oh, there it is.
Might as well. You need that physical.
Yeah, they spread out their damage profile. It just, since it worked out so well for Galaxy Phoenix, again, since because of some early trades didn't go in the favor of Na'Vi, I'm leaning a bit more towards them, but I have been looking for Nolan since the start of this day, and I'm finally seeing it.
Yeah.
You know, just
Layla's
because I
been
like
looking
Nolan,
for Nolan.
her entire life.
Her entire life, yeah.
He was a baby when he left. I'm leaning towards Na'Vi for this one.
For me, it really is the first 4 minutes of the game. If Na'Vi is somehow able to get a lot of creeps in the jungle, it might be their game. Do you want to kick him out?
No, that's your job.
Hey, you know what? Thank you very much, Remar. You have been an amazing host.
Thanks so much.
We wouldn't want anyone else.
Aw.
No one else.
Appreciate it.
I'll stick to that. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Nicey. We're going to cast the second game here, which, hey, this time it looks a bit more balanced for both teams.
I would say it definitely is balanced. It's a 50-50 for me. I know you guys gave... Did you say Navi? Is that who you went with?
If Navi wins the first 4 minutes.
First 4 minutes. So you're on the first 4 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to lean towards Navi on this one, too. I think their composition's a much better overall. Covers the grounds and the weak points that they had in the last game, man.
Look at this, interesting. Looks like Rain is going for an Inspire in her emblem set, covering the shortage of the mana. Oh, hold on.
Whoa, that mid-lane lockdown already happening. Sophia, this looks a lot like Game 1's initial fight off in the mid.
So as long as Keishi doesn't die in the opposing jungle, then they should be good, right? Because I really feel like if you can't win, just don't lose. That's good enough. Right?
That's a simple way to look at it, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the setup once again. Utilizing that Guinevere Fa. They have a Revitalize, though, so they are going to be fine, but that was popped out already from Murray. This is the thing I want to see from Navi adjust from Game 1, where, you know, Purify used, too. The whole lot of battle spells being taken out. What I was going to say is playing around this kind of defensively against the Guinevere setup that seemed to be such a problem for Navi in Game 1.
I gotta say, like, Gwen is such a Fa hero. Because the moment she jumps out the song, it's like, Fa!
Yeah, that's great. You know, it's one of those things where you have to say it when you do it.
Yeah, not having Purify in the first turtle is gonna be devastating. Because again, with the Guinevere, you don't have to win the turtle.
Yeah.
You just kill 2 people, and then you're happy in MLBB.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where if you get overloaded with the crowd control options that Galaxy Phoenix has, it's going to be really difficult to approach the objectives.
Because right now, I feel like for Navi, they just have to remember what happened in game number 1, where basically they get picked off. It's even the same bush. Look at that. They're just waiting in that left bush in the mid, trying to wait for someone to go through.
Oh, but this time, Keishi on a different hero will be able to try to go for Ling. Not going to happen, though. Ling also, she's got her Bravest Fighter, so she's fine. A little projectile into the Gush. They're going to look for this pick off here with the Requiem, not Ayanami. First to go down, first blood over to Galaxy Phoenix, and now Turtle for the taking here. A jump in from Ling just to zone out the rest of Navi. Bravest Fighter bringing Keishi low, but the Lantern under the turret as Ling gets punished. But Turtle secured for Galaxy Phoenix.
Yeah, still a positive for Galaxy Phoenix because they're able to get a kill as well as the Turtle. I'm sure they would prefer if Ling doesn't die there, but I feel like it's still okay because you're going up against Phoveus. Phoveus isn't going to punish a Lapu that much.
Yeah.
So Ling should still be able to get a farm.
She's got to be the brave one, right? So that's what she went for. You got to remember, too, there's a Jushin across from you for Rain right now from Navi. But I think off of that, if you see a lot of those little minor exchanges in terms of what Galaxy Phoenix can get, they compound throughout the game.
Speaking of, Ling, it's actually having an advantage in terms of the gold. So it looks like Ling was able to deny not Ayanami in some minions. So even though she did die, it really didn't punish her that much because it doesn't look like she really missed any minion waves. So now for Galaxy Phoenix, Navi has to understand their whole idea is Fa is going to pick off someone.
Yeah.
And then Sophia is just going to follow up, right? It's rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. At this point, they're like, who's going to be the sacrificial lamb? Someone has to die, and then the rest of the team has to get an advantage somewhere.
That's why you pointed this out previously, the fellow, that concentrated energy early item for Fa is just so valuable, man. For any of the Guineveres that are picked up here. Navi, at least, in a sense, you know, Keishi got an early kill. She's able to go ahead and scale up on Nolan. I'm just wondering, is the Nolan scale going to be enough to contest what Galaxy Phoenix has?
I feel like the skill is going to be good if you can get Sophia, right? Because I really feel like it's not what you have, it's about how you use it.
Yeah.
You got the damage.
Yep.
But if you can't kill Sophia, if you can't kill Winnie, then there's really no point to your hero.
Yeah. Sophia's the key for Navi to get to game 3, man. At this point. But Sophia, playing like the way that she did on the far side, now you don't have as much mobility to kind of get out of those dangerous situations. You're really just relying on either getting that little minor stun in with a projectile or just flickering, right? The athletic flicker, as I call it. But right now, the second turtle's up. Galaxy Phoenix very minor lead. Nothing too crazy. This is something that Na'Vi can still take and bring in their favor. Fighting for this turtle. This is going to be a full-on fight, too. 5v5 for this one as everyone's around this. No setup there with spatial migration. This might be not Ainami going for this. Dark Wave is already used, too. Here's the engagement, though, and Revitalized used. He's trying to get away. Winnie once again with the Blazing Dude on the backside. Will be able to take her out. They go for the trade right now, ignoring the turtle. Rihanna joining the fight on Winnie. She's going to be pushed back, but here in the mid lane, a Lantern will take out Lima, bringing her back to the turret. And now Murray could be the one in trouble as she's going to be the trade again. It's a 2-for-1 as Galaxy Phoenix can now take the turtle.
I gotta say, Nangsu, this is very unfortunate because Na'Vi, they're missing quite a lot of abilities. The most obvious one is the Avatar of the Guardian.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, they gotta figure out how to take down Fa. And Fa has been perfect so far.
Rian in trouble. Projectile already got stunned too. She's going to pop the ultimate. Tries to get away, and she dodges and weaves, but Ling won't let it happen. Catches her under the turret. And Sophia there dropping down the ultimate. That Mystic Gush just to keep her safe.
I gotta say, Na'Vi is trying to fight fire with fire, but the Phoenix just has too much fire at this point.
Fire.
And Fa,
looking for more. Fa found another. Not Ayanami trying to survive with the Infernal Pursuit, but Galaxy Phoenix picks up another.
I feel like Fa was talking to her coach and be like, oh no, Frederick got nerfed, Akai got nerfed, Baxia got nerfed. We still got Gwyn though.
Still got Gwyn. Oh. Hey. I think we're going to see a whole lot of Guinevere, man.
Oh, yeah.
Not just in MWI, but
just a lot of bans. Because that's oppressive. Anytime Fa just sees a target, she goes for it. And again, never punish. Never punish. I think that's the big problem here, Naisu. Right?
Yeah.
Na'Vi hasn't punished anything from Galaxy Phoenix.
From game 1 to game 2, now Na'Vi trying to figure out how do we deal with this crowd control steamroll that Galaxy Phoenix's lineup has given them. And you're almost wondering, what is that? What is that going to be? Is it eventually just going to fall into that same position where it's like, all right, is Rihanna online? Does she have the Trinity? Are we ready to fight here? Once again up top, they're going to drop it down. Rian is gone out of the picture, and now Murray, after the Avatar of the Guardian, she's going to be going for more. Finally, Fa's going to go down too. Not Ayanami, pops the Sophia's flicker. They still going to look for more. Sophia has a stun, gets her with a projectile. They lose Fa, but it's a trade though. You're gold laner for the jungler.
Yeah, at this point, it's kind of like good news, bad news. Good news, we're able to take Fa. Bad news, Fa does not have a shutdown. She only had 1 kill. And now Ayanami's here finding Ling. Ling should be able to get out of here, but now with Rian.
Oh, can they get Ling? Okay, Bravest Fighter. Flying Clouds, though. Again, that is going to be something to consider. How fast they can bring themselves back to a base defense or into a defense of the fight if they have to with the Flying Clouds. This last turtle is going to be up. 2 already went over to Galaxy Phoenix, and now they're in position here with nearly a 3,000 gold lead to take 3 for 3. A Mystic Gush would drop down from Sophia. There's an Avatar of the Guardian. They're going to try to cut Sophia off as she's trying to get away. She's still alive. Good Wrath of the Dryad to cover the fire, plus the Blazing Duet on the backside under the turret. Winnie will get back with the BMI and 2 down for Na'Vi.
We understand the idea, but again, the execution just wasn't clean enough, and this is one of the reasons why Beleric is so prio, because it's a very good anti-dive comp, right? It's just like, whoever comes in, I alone can basically disperse everyone.
He's enough of a deterrent to stop things from happening. Half the time you see her just use the flicker, Wrath of the Dryad combo, and it stops things from even pursuing any further.
It's just one of those things that just prevents any kind of action, because damn if you do, damn if you don't. If you don't attack me at all, we're just gonna take things for free. Yeah. But if you come and attack us, you have a toll to pay, right? You're not gonna get out scot-free.
Yep. And this is interesting too. Looking at the items, you see Sophia has the Genius Wand herself on the gourd.
Yeah.
And then that's actually what allows them, whether it's her, whether it's, utilizing this Guinevere from Fa, they work in conjunction with each other.
Look at this. Rain also looks like is going to go for the Sky Piercer. I think even she understands that they need some kind of miracle here.
Yeah, they need something to happen. Again, Na'Vi, they've got to find themselves in this kind of space of surviving. Again, a spatial migration, even with the Revitalize, just gone in an instant. Murray, she's dealt with this now from game 1 to game 2, and it just seems like Galaxy Phoenix has her number. Lord's going to go ahead and charge in on that top turret, taking out the Holy Defense.
Right now, Galaxy Phoenix is just, hey, we have one combo, right? Gwyn jumps in, and then the Gord ult.
Yeah.
It's so simple. They've been executing it time and time again. As great as Sophia is, Fa has been relentless on this Guinevere. Like, the stat line is like 117. It seems like whatever, man. But look at this game. She's gonna make a name here in MWI, especially against Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's why I was asking. You know, that experience, that veterancy they got from competing in an MPL. Even if they didn't get the results that they wanted, I think that was enough to go ahead and give them this kind of confidence, this kind of synergy that we're seeing them execute just even here in this first series for Galaxy Phoenix. Like, they're playing as a team. They have that synergy. They have that call. And it's just who's going to be able to go ahead and stop that momentum they've built up in this portion. Whereas in Na'Vi, on the other hand, like you said, where are they going to be able to answer? Whether it's Fa, whether it's Lima, whether it's Sophia setting things up for them.
There is like Galaxy Phoenix be like, all of those guys did this to us.
Yeah.
They keep using Gwyn, Gord, Farsa, and now we're going to give it over to you. Which honestly, it might also be a different advantage where, you know, MPL Cambodia is like, you know what? We want to help you out.
Yeah.
Like, we're not competitors in the sense of, you know, in MWI. So we're going to give you all the information. Imagine 9 MPL teams.
Yeah.
Are like, we're going to go all in on you. And this is the result. They look absolutely amazing. They look clean. They look composed. They look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, this is the thing you mentioned, man. They were uncomfortable there in MPL, and now they've grown to this point where they're just, I mean, they to be fair, like, they are giving it to Na'Vi right now.
They should be one of the teams for both Stream A and Stream B to look out for moving towards this competition. Hopefully we don't jinx them, though. Right now, Galaxy Phoenix is 7,000 up, and Winnie is having a good time. If she dies after this, I apologize.
Oh, look at this. Lima going in with the conceal play. They're just trying to set things up in the sandwich play. Once again, they're going to cut off Not Ayanami. She's off from the team. There's the Wrath of the Dryad flicker combo. We see time and time again. Murray trying to get away, but even with the Avatar, the Guardian is not enough to escape with her life. This 2 fall. The top turret goes down as well. Galaxy Phoenix sees the win in sight. They're going to lock down on the base anyway, and they want to sweep Na'Vi, and they'll do just that.
We already have 2 upsets in day 1 of MWI. But I gotta say, that's a very happy win for Galaxy Phoenix. And they deserve it because, again, it's all about just fight, and everything went well. I gotta say, I would be so surprised, Naisu, if somehow, some way, Fa gets that good again. I think it should be a permaban at this point.
You know, you remember, since we shared the desk in the wild card and Renmar did it before he puts his headphones on, you know, we saw this in day 1 of the wild cards, where teams were surprising, you know, what we were seeing. And it was, again, this kind of adjustment period for the other competitors to be like, oh, they are using these heroes. These are some of their go-to heroes that are making them work. And I think, yes, 100% Faz Guinevere is going to be one of them. Hell, even the Belric.
Oh, yeah, Belric too,
is crazy that they made it work so well here for Galaxy Phoenix.
Back-to-back Belric and Guinevere picks to open up their draft on the red side. Take a deep breath and exhale for everyone out there. Because Cambodia has done it again against a team from the Philippines. Galaxy Phoenix take a bow. What a performance, man.
Bro.
Violence was the answer.
Yeah.
Constant fighting, constant playing. And you saw the moments where Navi's just like, how do we read this?
Yeah.
Well, Galaxy Phoenix are just going for it.
The Bellavere combo is good.
Yeah. The Bellavere.
I like that Bellavere.
The Guineric.
Bellavere.
Let's do Bellavere.
Yeah, I feel like the Guineric is going to be something else.
Guineric is an unfortunately named son.
I don't want to say.
Bellavere grew up in a penthouse in New York.
Bellavere is from... Yes, he's from...
He's European.
He's European.
He's European.
Yep. But yeah, the combo is nasty. And this is why we see Bellery gets banned.
Yeah.
That's why he was banned earlier on today, actually. Yeah.
Maybe you can deal with the Gwyn. You just can't deal with the tree.
Yeah. No, but there's
no synthesis.
Like, I agree with you that if there was like MVP for series, it would definitely be Fa.
Yeah.
not a lot of Guinevere's can play like how Fa played today.
Fa.
It's calculated, but at the same time, it felt like you didn't feel any hesitation. Fa!
Every single time she said, Fa!
Because she knows she's not going to get punished.
Yeah.
She's Guinevere. She's beautiful, elegant, and slippery.
And all she needed was a concentrated energy and brute force.
Yeah.
Be like, my punch gives me more HP than any damage you can throw to me.
Yeah. It really felt like we saw a team in the VPH just wanting to find their timing and overthink things, you know, take things into consideration, calculate. Well, Galaxy Phoenix has already done the math.
Yep.
During the time where Na'Vi are still trying to calculate. It was beautiful, honestly, to witness how Galaxy Phoenix played this game.
Yeah.
Free-flowing, it felt natural every time.
Look at Lima just walking through on this Belric, utilizing the flicker at the right time, too. There was just such good timing. I think the main thing that standed out for me for Galaxy Phoenix was just, again, how in sync they were as a team. You see that a lot of the times, even in the highlights, the follow-throughs. Like, for example, if a kill can't be converted, well, there's someone to follow up, whether it's Ling, whether it's Lima, whether it's whoever, Sophia. They're just really good at covering each other's, sixes and everything else, keeping things in pace. Even when you had to disengage in the early game, again, game 1 and game 2, where Sophia almost died, they protected her. And so I think they just played really well as a team.
See, that's why I'm glad you guys are the experts, because the only thing I have here in my notes is out-executing and playing faster. That's literally all I have to say about Galaxy Phoenix. They played better, they played faster than Na'Vi PH did.
No, and something that we can say is that our intro was accurate, Remar. We got the good games.
We got
it. Is that what you guys said?
That's true, yeah.
I
wasn't here.
It's okay. That's why we're here, is to let you know. You know, our intro is like, hey, we got the better games, and we definitely do. And
why does it feel like we're fighting with the new bear?
No, we're not fighting.
For friendship.
No, we're not. It's not fighting.
You guys can share me.
All right. Photosynthesis.
Yeah.
Stoicism.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying to be stoic right now.
Yeah. I really, if this is the meta that Moontown really wanted, which is just,
is this what they
all
wanted?
brawl, all fight? To be fair, I think they've been trying it for 2 years.
I was gonna say, is this what they wanted?
To an extent.
Are you not entertained? Is that what they wanted?
No, I mean, like, MLBB has always been like the most fun to like cast and watch if it's like fast paced, like if there's not like a lot of slow moments. And I think the way that they were able to do it here was just really good overall. It was fast. It was a lot of fights, but you could see that they weren't just like throwing stuff into the whiteboard to see if like what will stick. No, it's like you could see the thought process.
Yeah, but now I really feel like Na'Vi, after suffering this loss, they gotta lock in, because we gotta talk about the format as well. This is double elimination. You lose one, it's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
Losing twice. Look at that. The key crusher is just there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
a few feet away.
And they are
big feet he's
in a difficult group. So right now, waiting for them is, I don't know, who won the previous ones? We'll just name out the teams in the group of Na'Vi. Gen G, Foot, Vitality, Made in Brazil lost, Falcon Daisies, and Falcons Mena. Bro, that is tough competition.
Just Vitality is, I mean, like, it's almost like we have a huge thingy in front of us that reminds us of Vitality.
Yeah. That's
true. I was like,
the Vitality booth is
right in front of us.
I may or may not have instantly bought a Vitality jacket earlier.
Before we were even live today, this is how big of a fan he is.
I think you could just show it and it's fine.
No.
Oh, no,
Okay,
I'm not allowed to yet.
All right.
But one day you'll see him wearing it.
One day?
Yeah.
All right.
Before we even live.
Hey, it goes from one day to day one, am I right?
Day one or one day?
Day one or one day?
Or day one?
There you go.
Yeah.
You
One
just
day
switch.
or day one?
You just switch things around. You switch things
Depends
around.
on the context.
In my years of casting MLBB, it's surprising enough, it's through LaFell that I have learned the most life lessons.
Yeah?
You drop a lot of wisdom, man.
I think a lot of our viewers too for MLBB have learned a lot of life lessons from you. I know they've shared their sentiments online.
Yeah.
Right?
What is one life lesson you could share now to us?
What is one life lesson that... Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Since things are going to happen anyways, embrace mistake. Yeah.
So, in the context of this last game,
embrace it. You're like, yeah, you lost, but why?
He needs to embrace the mistakes.
It's like, yeah, we lost, but why? And what can we do to make this someone else's problem?
Whose mistake? Whose mistake?
I feel like the mistake is really just not being prepared against that Beleric as well as the Guinevere combo.
Oh, mistake. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was thinking mistake. So I'm asking like, who is mistake?
Oh, like
that's on me. That's on me. That was my mistake. But no, I agree.
Have you eaten yet?
I have. I have.
I haven't.
No, but yeah, I'm agree. Although the thing is, it feels like it was just like the Matilda and Barretts from the Twisted Minds game.
Yeah.
Where it's like, try to react to it as much as you want. If there's a team that like has a very clear idea of what they want to do, it's like there's not much you can do to adjust to it in a best of 3.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I guess it's all about the roam jungle combo now.
Yeah.
Is it just roam jungle? Like all the matches we've had today, roam jungle.
Yeah, it was
Ever
Matilda
since-
Barretts.
Yeah, Matilda Barretts.
Even ever since wildcards, actually.
Yeah, Balak Gwyn.
Wait, was it also the same during the MSC wildcards?
Yeah, I mean, so we always had a mid trio kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Now it's gotten to the point where even just the duo, right?
Yeah.
Like the mid, you can just switch out with anything.
We used to say
yeah,
that
that's true, that's true, yeah.
We used to say mid trio all the time. I don't even think it matters.
Yeah.
I think it's just the duo. I think the mid's been cut out.
All right, so that's like another thing to add in our list of ideas.
Or mid jungle and then roam doesn't matter. It's kind of like you just need 2 out of 3 and
2
then
out
you're
of the
good
3.
enough. You don't need all 3.
Yeah, you don't need to play for priority for all of the roles. It's just like two out of those is gonna be enough. While we discuss about the mysteries of life and philosophies, just like as the ancient Greeks did, we're gonna talk to a Spartan of a man in Leo on stage.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are here at the stage with, of course, the roamer of Galaxy Phoenix. Congratulations, Lema. How do you feel about beating the 2024 MWI champions in Navi PH?
Of course, we're so happy right now. Feel so happy because we didn't expect the result, but we just try our best. Yeah.
You did very well on your Belleric, and the
Thank
rest
you.
of your team looked flawless. I'd like to ask, how did you prepare as a team for MWI 2026 for Paris?
For the preparation, maybe we just keep on trainings and try to spend our time together, so the what we call the chemistry will go well. That's all.
You have great chemistry, we can tell. Watching the games, you were rotating around the map very well. You swept Navi PH. Your next opponents in the next round of the group stage could be Falcons Mena or Falcon Daisies from MENA or for Myanmar. Who do you want to face?
I would like to face Falcon Daisy because I have a friend there. Yes.
Who's your
Starsoy.
friend?
Starsoy.
Starsoy.
Jungler. Yes, the jungler one.
Okay, if you have a message for Starsoy, if ever, for her next match, what do you want to say to Starsoy?
Good luck, my friend. See you tomorrow. That's all.
All right. Again, Lema, I'm sure there are a lot of fans from Cambodia watching right now. What's your message for all of the Cambodian fans and your new fans all around the world?
First of all, I'd like to say my language, okay?
Yes.
អរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលក្រុមតពួកខ្ញុំពីចម្ងាយពួកខ្ញុំនឹងខំប្រឹងធ្វើបានល្អជាងហ្នឹងហើយសង្ឃឹមថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងបន្តការគាំទ្រ Yes.
Akun Lema, once again, the roamer of Galaxy Phoenix. Lema, amazing Belleric. Congratulations on your sweep. You guys are watching MWI 2026. We're just opening up on the first day of the group stage. My name is Leo. When we come back, we'll have the boys back on decks to take care of the final match of the day on broadcast here on Stream B. We're going a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're watching Esports World Cup here live from Paris, France.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We have had an interesting day of women's MLBB action. Surprising results, surprising picks, surprising that we've seen all sweeps today, but it's been a terrific day to open up MWI 2026 here at EWC. Live from Paris, it's Renmar, Lafelle, and Naisu. And I have a question for all of you.
Yes.
Wait, for us or the audience?
I forgot what I wanted to say.
I was in anticipation, man.
Yeah.
Suspense.
My question is, are you happy with what you're witnessing today? Let us know in the comments, because I'm pretty sure that the women of MLBB has surprised all of you, and I'm sure that there's going to be a lot more surprises for this one. It's a Falcon fight.
Yeah.
Except that it's a different Falcon. It's okay. The distinction is there's a red Falcon without an S, so that's Falcon.
Okay.
There's a green Falcons, and this one's from MENA because we also have another one from ID. And yeah, it's a Falcon fight.
A lot of Falcons.
I guess the fun fact that we can say is our entire time here in Paris, France, we've seen birds first, then cats. We have not seen a single cat here.
Oh,
we've seen a lot of dogs. We've seen pigeons, but we have not seen a single cat.
That's actually a valid point. I walk almost every morning outside.
Yeah.
And I don't think I've ever recalled seeing a cat.
Oh. You know what? We're going to have to get at the bottom of why that is the case.
Yeah.
But right now on your screens are the members of Team Falcons, MENA, Nocturne, Nana, Searings, Noichi, and Names. I think are the two more familiar names for most of our viewers who have followed women's MLBB. Nocturne from Turkey, joining an Egyptian squad of Nana, Searings, Names, and Noichi. Some of these members are from the Egyptian national team. And of course, they qualified through the Africa qualifier. Falcons, this Falcons team from MENA, I feel like they've always been the team of on the cusp of doing something really great.
Yeah.
But whether or not they're a victim of their own surprising choices or because of meta shifts, I really hope this is the year where we see them rise above expectations.
Yeah, I remember one of the first glimpses of seeing them compete on a stage, back in actual Africa. Of course, their qualifier leading to this point, I think they dominated the qualifier actually over too. So you're talking about a team with a ton of experience, a ton of knowledge, the way that they've competed together, even though, yes, you have now the new additions. And yeah, they've always almost kind of made it. So hopefully it's different for them in the MWI because against them is the Falcon Daisies here.
Yeah. The members of Falcon Daisies, a little bit newer to me, so I'm excited to see them play. I believe Star Soul is just one of the few ones that really the ones that I can remember or has stuck with me memory-wise. But now I do not know a lot about them.
I mean, personally for me, as an analyst, liking the drafts, I really want to see for both teams what's going to be the combo.
Yeah.
Right? The combo of the duo, either mid-roam, jungle. It seems like roam is one of the bigger parts that really activates a mid laner or a jungler. And right now, I kind of feel like for this one, I don't know, everything is up in the air. The only thing that I'm pretty confident on is the Belleric. The Belleric has to be the one you have to respect.
And what's interesting is our last match. Thank you. What's more interesting than that, though, is both these ladies' teams, were sitting front row to the last match that we just watched. And, I'm sure they've taken note of the Guinevere-Belleric combination that has been wrecking things right now. And yeah, I think even looking at this, there isn't a ton of information, so far for our two teams here. So this one, more so up in the air, other than, of course, for Falcons MENA. But for Falcon Daisies, if I remember right too, Arya is Filipino, right? She's brought in. So this is, again, one of those cases where it's this team with multinationals, multinationalities, and then you have this kind of mix of even play styles that comes with that.
Can I just say, one of the advantages that they were there watching is that even if there's no speakers, they can hear everything. We're pretty loud.
Yes, it is.
Really?
I'm pretty sure the other games can hear us talk.
They should be able to.
Tell them watch MLBB. We're at this period game.
It's only day one. We've got plenty of days. Well, for Stream B, I think we only have a few days, but we got plenty of days of MWI.
Yeah, actually, for the viewers to understand what the setup is here right now in Paris, it's sort of like a huge convention hall.
Huge.
Where if you have a ticket to MSC, not MSC,
MWI.
for Esports World Cup. There you go.
EWC.
If you have an Esports World Cup ticket, you can literally just hop from stage to stage, see what's going on. And it's cool. I'm seeing a bunch of people who would pass by the MLBB and oh, what's this game? Oh, that's MLBB. Cool.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
And we had I could hear it from over here, the whole band of Team Vitality.
Yeah.
Over on stream. Yeah.
That's the chant.
I wonder what the results of Stream A has been. I haven't gotten a chance to look yet.
Based off of the chanting,
Did you get a chance to look?
It's been quiet so far, so
maybe Vitality already won. Like, I mean, the Vitality fans were pretty loud earlier, so
Did
maybe
you
they
sneak
already
over
won
there
this
earlier? Or?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah.
You've been here the whole time?
I've been here the whole time.
Who cares about Stream A?
It's like, this is the place where it's popping. You go here.
This is where you get a chance to win. What is it? 50,000 diamonds?
Yes.
Maybe
Actually,
it's there too. No, it's
you know
not
what?
there.
That should be our. No. This is our marketing for Stream B. If you want a chance to win 50,000 diamonds, you watch Stream B.
If you want to be a bear, there's a lot of steps, but watching this one is step one.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a lot of context that you can learn from Stream B.
Yeah.
If you just missed last match, a whole bunch of knowledge and wealth.
I mean, like, in terms of philosophy, there's actually a challenge to the philosophy of how competition is healthy. Because I think the eastern side of the world, they challenged that idea.
What? Didn't Sun Tzu make Art of War?
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but it was an Eastern philosopher that basically said that the inherent structure of a competition is inherently toxic. Where are you really doing it for self-improvement, or is it just you abusing your talents to make yourself feel good against inferior people? It's the reality of the world, you know, like philosophers. It's been such a long time since the 1200s where.
So I want you to wrap that and tie it to this matchup that we're about to watch.
So between two falcons, right?
Why are you fighting?
Are you fighting?
Yeah.
So that you will eventually become a champion.
Yeah.
By going through all your different rivals
Yeah.
to make yourself the strongest that you can ever be, the best version of yourself, or are you doing it here simply for selfish reasons to show that you are the best? You don't care about the results.
Here's my philosophy. If you want to be your best, $150,000 is pretty good way of being able to do
That's
that.
true. Yeah. That $500,000 prize pool.
Yeah, and that it's like it is not toxic to be of one.
Speaking of, we even see that philosophy in football or in soccer. Blue Lock.
You mean football?
Football, yes, but
Football.
you know, for the NA fans,
a couple of heads just turned towards your way.
Have you guys watched Blue Lock?
No, I haven't. Yet.
Okay, so it's basically a football anime where it's all about
a bunch
ego.
of Brunos.
It's all about not passing to your team, but you yourself get the goal. Shout out to Norway.
Something just happened.
Oh yeah, shout out to Norway. Yeah,
Norway. Yeah,
yeah, and I think
so. See, it applies even in 2026.
Yeah, and for this matchup specifically, you shouldn't pass on your chance to win by making sure that you don't hesitate. Just go for it. I feel like Galaxy Phoenix taught a lot of the teams here in MWI who get to watch their game something very important. Something that LFL has been saying for a long time.
What's that?
Violence is good in MLBB.
In MLBB.
You don't hesitate.
Half a second is such a long time.
Yeah.
It's weird because that's the nature of the meta right now.
Yeah.
Just fight.
Yeah, as long as you don't. Well, okay, it can't just be like you're fighting for nothing. You have to be at least fighting for something.
Yeah.
Because everything the Galaxy Phoenix did in the last one, they were fighting for something. Fighting for advantage, fighting for an objective, stealing away. Even just stealing away a camp meant it was a fight for them.
Actually, it's just getting Marie.
Actually, that's what they're fighting for. Yeah.
It's like, why do we fight?
Fighting for Mirai.
I was like, okay, that's good enough.
Right.
That's good enough.
If we're going to be following that line of thought from the previous series, then Nana from the side of Falcons Mena and Falcon Daisies, Star Soy, who is a veteran already from the MWI field, I think they're going to be the ones that are going to be eyed out by the two teams.
Yeah.
You're going to have to protect your jungle. That I would not be so mad if both of them just decided to like hunker down and pick some tankle.
Those tankle heroes. Hey,
it's been a long day. You know, it's been a long day.
It's been a long day. The difference between being 4 series in to he's 1 series in.
Yeah.
Tankle heroes.
So tankle, the tank jungles. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind if they decided to just lean in on that idea, just so that they're safe. You know.
I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm the desk host, and then by game 3, I make no sense.
Yeah.
To prepare, I'm gonna learn all the theories about light.
Just watch what I did today, so you know what not to do.
So what should be the prio bans now, right? I feel like that's part of the equation. I feel like Zushin is safe now. You can leave it open.
I think after what I saw earlier, even if it's not Galaxy Phoenix, just ban the Gwyn. or be ready be ready to deal with it, because it was the one that wasn't affected by the nerfs to Fredrin, Baksha, Akai. Gwyn is actually in a really good spot.
Yeah, very good spot. Yeah.
It seems weird that it just happened to be the case, especially when those new skins came out.
So is someone gonna pick up a Deroth?
Actually, he's the only one that's like hasn't existed.
Yeah, Cho, Paquito, Guinevere.
Yeah. So I'm like, where's the Dyroth, man?
Wait, no. What was the original counter to Esmeralda all these times?
Dyroth. That's why I almost wanted to say, he'd pop up in the draft, and then I was like, nah.
No one is gonna do.
No one's gonna pick up the Dyroth.
Paquito consistently banned today. So is the Marcel. I think a lot of the initial trays have been playing around making sure teams don't get like the tank jungles. Freya, Hirara, Phovius are being fought for, but Guinevere, I think, needs some respect in her name.
I wonder also if we're just going to see another version of blue side pick up Hirara. Like just all the teams just want to give it that one game, let's just see if we can make the Hirara work, because so far it's even back in wildcards, there was only one or two teams that actually found success with that. So I think we're seeing something similar for MWI,
because I feel like for all the assassin players, getting used to Hirara is quite difficult, because a lot of the damaged junglers, they're break dancers. They go in and then they pop off. Hirara, she tangos, right?
That's true.
She takes time and she needs a good partner.
So who's her partner? The Roam?
Well, I mean, that's why we were talking about how important Roam in jungle is.
Yeah.
The only question is, what is really the perfect one? Because honestly, I feel like no one has really figured that out just yet.
The perfect partner for Hirara.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Belric.
Belric is just everyone's friend.
He's everyone's friend.
Yeah.
I miss the days when he was just a little crawling tree boy.
I remember that.
He was so cute back then.
I remember that.
He was a crawling tree. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, the one where he kind of looked like a beetle?
Yeah, like a beetle.
Oh, yeah.
That's
a throwback.
And his ultimate was different, right?
Yes.
I actually can't remember his original ultimate anymore.
I can't remember the original ultimate.
Was it a heal?
I think it's something like Uranus' current ult.
I think it was like Seed of Life or something.
Yeah. Because I think, actually now that I think about it, I think he healed himself and someone close to him, something like that. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I could.
Speaking of, I remember Uranus having a suppression ult.
Did he?
That's way back.
That's way back.
That's way back.
That's a throwback right there.
That's a throwback. I remember a time, back in my day. Wait, I already said this to you. Lolita can stop turret shots with her shield.
Yeah, that I remember.
Yeah, when she first came on.
So for this one, I don't know what is going to be the perfect counter.
All right, okay.
Look at that.
Maybe controversial question. Is Hirara overrated?
Is Hirara overrated?
I think she's misunderstood.
Oh, that is a good way to put it.
I would agree. I would agree with that.
Thank you very much.
Hirara misunderstood.
Okay, for you, why is she misunderstood?
I feel like everyone is at the door of understanding Hirara, where they have you have a split crowd where one says Hirara needs to be aggressive by level 3. And then you have another crowd that says Hirara only becomes active when like those neutral fights where your focus is on somewhere else, and then she just goes in and dances and kind of be like an EXP. You're just a disruptor.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So we have two different schools of thoughts. Yeah.
Ooh, let's see if any of these two would want to pick up the Hirara, and we'll see what school of thought they subscribe to. So we head into the draft. Paquito is still taking out Phovius too. Freya is up in the air right now for Falcon Daisies if they want to pick it up, and it doesn't get banned out by Falcon's men.
Okay, there's the Matilda. I actually almost expected Falcon's men to pick up the Matilda.
Yeah,
like to be one of those teams that go through that, because they have, just like we saw from the wildcards, the men's team over there, they made that Matilda, the Matilda Barretts work really well.
No Atlas today, by the way, so that's pretty interesting. We've seen bans for sure, but we haven't really seen picks so far.
I think Atlas picked up one and it just did not work.
Yeah, which by the way, I talked about with Remar, something that teams are trying out in scrims is actually fight the Atlas with the Rafaela. where your speed up can run away from the engage, and then you have your first ability to slow him down. And if he conceals, you got the first ability to cancel that.
Because then once he's like caught,
then it's like
he's like pretty much dead. Like,
he's like you're just standing there waiting for your perfect match while you're taking free hits.
And after you use that second skill, it's not like you can get away unless you burn the flicker.
Yeah.
Right? So
as we expected, it's the Freya rushed. The Fovis and Akai really just felt like it was an obvious pick that they were just gonna go for the Freya to make sure it's safe. Most likely still going to go into the EXP, or is it going to be just an Esmeralda? Yeah, Esmeralda trade.
And then, do they want to go for a tanked jungle here? Because we still have the Baxia. I'm not so sure how worth the Fredrin is right now. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see too much Eves. We see Eves, but not super prio.
Yeah.
Maybe just because they have the idea that Eve is perfect against tank jungle, so don't show it up too early, and there goes the Harara.
Okay, so my theory of teams wanting to go ahead and give it a test, give it a whirl, is staying true, at least from series to series so far. This time we'll see it in the hands of Team Falcon's meta, trying to make it work, and also the Esmeralda over here. So I'm wondering, again, what do you pair up with it so that you have the best chance of success for the Harara to work? Because, yeah, right there, it's open. Belric and the Kimmy goes to Falcon Daisies.
I'm kind of glad that we are at a point where we're kind of scared of Belric.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because he's never truly been a part of the meta.
Yeah, he's never been a threat.
At most, a niche counter.
Yeah. Niche counter or just very select teams who's like, okay, we're willing to play. And the last time I remembered that was the day when he was still a little beetle boy.
Yeah.
Before he grew up into the tree. So it's good to see.
Oh, a high loss pickup. This is very interesting. Interesting in the sense that I think there are other picks that you can prio, but you pick up the high loss. Very interesting, no?
It is. What are they trying to supplement? It seems like it's more they're trying to set up for something. Because if you're thinking that the stun is just to delay the Freya just a little bit, it's too much for one hero. You're gonna be taking a lot of damage in the mid from the Kimmy and the Belric being there. So I think Falcon should not overlook a Lilia potentially getting picked up by Falcon's mana.
Can we entertain the idea that maybe this is a pairing for Hirara where you need a front line that consistently slows the enemy so that Hirara can go in and out pretty safe?
Yeah. Like considering the Esmus,
maybe.
Yeah,
we'll see, right? Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it does work. At this point, I'm here as a fan.
Yeah, but I think that's why it's so correct when you said. I feel like she's just kind of misunderstood because even teams, they're trying to get the reps in, trying to see what is the best way to make Harara. Because I think once teams figure that out, and maybe we even see this more so once we get to also to MSC here at EWC, once that's figured out, it's going to be kind of crazy what you're actually the potential for Harara is. Or maybe teams just kind of eventually just say, you know what, no more. We don't want to deal with it anymore. But there it is, red 4, Lilia comes through.
Yeah, and now adding your thought to the slows. Even the Lilia, once that picks up Ice Queen, that's good setup for the Hirara.
There's a lot of slows here.
Yeah.
Even for Esme, right? Because Esme, she just really wants to stick onto someone, but some people are just too fast.
Yeah. So does that mean that you want to... finally get to see a Link today. Okay.
Oh, we can't even hear the cheers.
Yeah, we like the Link too.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's nice to have an audience.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
And our audience are all experts.
A CC. Haven't seen the CC for a while. So, Chotomate.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Because of the Belric, it makes...
Which one is the gold? Is it the CC or the Freya?
I think it... Well, that's the question, right? I think it's going to
be.
Unless they end up switching. Yeah, they both can be.
I think in lane, Freya does a little bit better against Esmeralda. CC, sometimes you're just like stuck there like, oh, okay, you're shielded. I'll use my blitz. Oh, it's like you're just hitting at shields over and over again. While the Freya can constantly damage. I'm trying to think like, what can they pick in gold? This is always the tough part of
Moskov?
Oh wait, no, yeah, with the Ling, the knockback, that would be good. Yeah. That's a good pickup.
And against the Freya as well.
Yeah.
Right?
Unless they go for something really funny like an Obsidian, but no, with the Bella
or Bruno.
Just go Moskov.
Clint.
Huh.
I see the idea, but it's not without its risks.
Yeah.
Right? You try to kill them first.
Yeah.
But if you don't kill them first, they're gonna kill you. That's the philosophy in life. Kill them first, if not
in MLBB.
In MLBB.
In MLBB.
Yeah. Sometimes the best defense is amazing offense.
Quick reminder for all y'all. Get checked for paranoia. Nice too, LaFell. Let's go.
So, thank you very much, Remar. Yes, my name is Afel, alongside with Nice. I think the biggest question mark is really going to be on this Ling.
The Ling.
I feel like Ling, 2 items is going to be pretty strong. The only question is, what is that second item, right? I feel like Berserker will be the first.
Yeah.
And it's either the Windtalker or the Haas Claw. I've seen some people experiment with the Sky Piercer, but I think teams will try to stay off that.
Like, was his buff good enough?
I've gone up against some Lings when we flew back to our own countries.
Yeah.
It looked kind of nasty. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the game in the land of Dawn. We got to see Starsoy on this Ling. Can she make it work against the Herrera being used by Nana? And then we go for a pause.
All right. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer. You know? But yeah, I think, looking at the emblems too.
Fatal for the Ling just to have more crits.
A little more, the crit.
Which honestly, it's less about the Ling buff and more about the Berserker Fury buff. Now that's nasty.
Yeah.
You have physical damage, you have crit chance, you have crit damage increase, and then you have true damage whenever you crit. That's quite a lot of on-hit bursts.
So this is going to answer the question too. If you're stalled out early on an assassin jungle, right?
Yeah.
How punishing exactly is that? Because now that you have two assassins against each other,
yeah.
Who, like, you know, what context does that bring into, let's say, first turtle even, right? Whoever gets pressure. Or is it going to be the case where both the teams just don't even put pressure there? They just let their, assassin junglers build up the way that they need to in a natural process, and then you fight it out full power for your first turtle. Because if you think about it, Herrera versus a Ling in general, it's a very different. They're both going to be looking for that opener.
Yes.
So it's up to the rest of the team to secure the space that they need for that to happen.
If I was a coach, the thing that I would do is do what Phoenix did just now, which is select one target and then keep that target down indefinitely. And with that, you have more jungle control. So instead of taking down the jungler directly, you just take their farm away. And that's just going to be enough, especially if you're the Ling, because you can take their farm and then immediately go back to your own jungle. And then that snowball is just going to be too much for anyone to really deal with.
Yeah. So who is the main?
Who was there? The Hylos.
The Hylos. Yeah.
If you kill the Hylos enough, they have no forward momentum.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate life of a roam,
wait. It's Ling against a Lilia. Lilia does not have a lot of HP. Yeah. The Ling needs no items to take down a Lilia.
Yeah. As soon as you hit level 4, you're maybe even before. Yeah. You know how many times we've seen almost a first blood happen in the first minute?
Yep.
But let's jump back into the game. This is what we were talking about. We'll see exactly what happens here. But yeah, the Lilia with the Hylos. You have across from them the Belric and the Kimmy. So one thing's for sure, no one goes down in that first minute. They just go to the default, secure what they need to. It looks like that's going to be orange start for Starsoy.
Yeah, let me just say, Naisu, as roamers, we can kind of tell how the team is going to play based on the boots that they buy. Because after the buff of Conceal, basically everyone went Conceal, right?
Yeah.
But look at the Hylos. He actually went for Encourage. So I feel like Falcon's Mena, they're going to be more reactive and kiting back instead of being super proactive in their fights. That's a very interesting choice. We haven't seen Encourage for a while. It's basically been all Conceal.
It's funny because I just, I actually prefer Encourage.
Yeah.
But I just know Conceal is the way to go.
Yeah.
Especially because, at this level of play, that's exactly what you need to be able to do. You need to pop that Conceal, kind of surprise the enemy or opposing team with it. But yeah, this could be a change of pace anyway to go ahead and start into this game one. You can see exactly what we were talking about too, where both junglers are pretty much unbothered in the early minutes of the game. So this leads into that first turtle, right? First objective. They both got the level 4s that they needed. This is pretty much as easy as it gets for jungler pathing into your first objective take.
Looks like it's a ladies' treaty where they're just like, you don't bother me, I don't bother you. We'll just get whatever's free.
Ladies' agreement.
So, gentlemen's agreement, ladies' treaty.
Ladies' treaty. I like that. Yeah. First turtle, fight for the space here. Nucci holding up that front side. She's still got the Revitalize, so they've got plenty of time to go ahead and deal with this. Half health on the turtle right now. Kiko joining the fight too. I think they just want to fight it out. Valkyrie's set going to be used. She jumps on in. They're crashing down. Nucci going to be first. Double for Kiko. Names now joining the fight. She's going to go for it too, but she gets catered down on here right under the turtle. And Names goes down. 3 kills for Falcon Daisies here, plus the turtle.
It's unfortunate because Names had her flicker.
Yeah.
And I really don't think Names should have been there in the first place.
Maybe just stayed in the gold lane.
Exactly. You're a clip. And it's against a Freya. So I really feel like Falcon's Mena, they dropped the ball there. Like they try to fight fire with fire. But your fire is like a...
It's not there yet. It's an ember at this point.
It's from a lighter.
Yeah, it's an ember. It's just this.
Exactly.
It's not a flame yet. Not a full force flame.
It's a Charmander against a Charizard.
Oh, that's what it feels like. You know, at this point too, in this kind of composition that Team Falcons Mena has, it's one of those ones, like I said, if you are to delay this Harara, you might be in a bad position, and you can see them. They're staying bunched up together. I think they just want to try to get a kill and convert. Wrath of the Dragon going to be used. Oh, Attraction Pulse too in there. Starsoy joining the fight. Tempest Blaze already going to be used. Looking to pick up a kill on Nucci, but they will be able to escape. But you're already seeing the potential here.
Yep, you can see how Ling just, I think 2 hits almost took down Syrinx, but yeah, it's a good thing that she was able to get out of there with the black shoes. And now looking at the goal difference here, it's not much just yet, but look at Freya being almost like 800 gold ahead of Names. That's trouble for everyone from Falcons Mena.
Yeah, this is one of those things again where, you know, right now it doesn't look like too much, a bit of a lead for Falcon Daisies, but this has started the momentum that they need. With this kind of lineup that's built to snowball, especially with Ling. Remember, when Ling was a menace, you know, before he completely fell off the face of the world.
I remember MSC24.
Yeah, like he's the snowball potential for him is what's so scary. Now after the bit of a buff that he's had, we're going to see if it actually works out. There's Berserker's Fury, like you mentioned.
Yep.
The go-to item, especially rushing it in for Starsoy.
Yeah, if you really want to be fast, you pick up a Windtalker. If you want to be able to sustain, you pick up a Haskell. At this point, I feel like Windtalker, man.
Oh, they're going to find it again. Wrath of the Dryad going to be able to lock down Syrinx. She can't even get away. Nucci could potentially be next. A jump in from Nocturne. They're going to go for it. Afu gone. They're fighting back here. Team Falcons in the mid lane. Nucci falls for get the turtle. They want the kills. And now after 2, Falcons Daisies will go for the turtle.
And look at how nasty that was between Era as well as Jay. Multiple ways to lock down the opponents. The moment the curtain call hits onto anyone from Falcons Mena, you can see that they have no idea how to respond to that. It's been a while since we've seen CC, and you just can't get used to it.
Oh, Kiko just threaded the needle so close. Burns the flicker. Names goes in with a shield.
Oh.
Will keep Kiko alive. What a play to stay alive in that one. Turtle still for the taking here. Neither team wants to commit just yet.
You hear cheers, you hear groaning, so you know which side favors which. But yeah, I feel like Names, if she reacted just a little bit earlier, that was
a little bit earlier.
100% a kill.
Man, that shielding coming in clutch there too. Kiko would have been a great kill to take down. Now that she's got a couple kills for her, but they're going to fight for it anyway. A lockdown coming through, and now Nocturne jumping on forward. They're going to fight for it anyway. Traction Pulse going to bring Nucci back, and now Kiko once again. Tempest Blaze going to be used, and he'll chase down Nana. Starsoy picking up a kill, looking for another as she finds Nucci. And now Syrinx cut off from the team. Kiko just unleashing hit after hit with nowhere to go. Kiko's on a killing spree.
Whoever gets the early game nice, so it becomes so unfair so fast. Like, even though it's a 2,000 gold lead, the fact that Starsoy got her Berserker Fury super fast, she don't care if you're tanky. I have 2 damage. That's not something you can say before. The Berserker Fury buff, it's life-changing for all the crit heroes.
And Starsoy just having a hell of a game. She's on fire right now alongside Kiko. And this is just so much that you can utilize. I mean, even the traction pulses, man, have done a great job at either counter-engaging or engaging.
Look at how crazy this is. Sky Piercer and Haskell. It's kind of like, how much do we want to extend our lead?
Yeah. It's like,
Yes. There
that
you
much.
go. I like that Star Soy, like going for the Windtalker is going to be cheaper, but at this point she's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I just need to stay alive.
This is such an impressive game one from Falcon Daisies, especially considering what they brought in the draft. I mean, this is why we open the day with highlighting MWI's meta. You know, from year to year, it's always refreshing to see what the ladies decide to draft. You know, it's a different style of play. But then again, also you have the meta that's ever changing, ever shifting right now. Yep. And hopefully this is just shades of what we get to see for the weeks ahead. Right now, Jay, she's going to take a couple shots. She's going to be fine, though. Still has a Revitalize, too. And now, Kiko could be the next target. Nocturne jumping in. A couple members. Team Falcons meta waiting patiently.
And right now, honestly, looking at Falcons Daisies, with the lead that they have, their draft is absolutely perfect because they have a lot of burst, but also they have rage with that Kimi. So the moment Falcons Mena lose the front line, you're gonna see those turrets get destroyed.
Yeah, this is one of those things, you know, where it's like, just like we usually see with a Moscow, for example, the Ling puts so much pressure on the opposite end of the map, and that's what Starsoy was able to go ahead and do, and now this Lord's up. Falcons Mena, they want to go ahead and contest this. Half health. They got to make a decision very quickly, but I think it's going to be way too late because you got Syrinx on the other side of the map, so that is a free Lord take for Falcon Daisies.
Right now, it's just that Falcon Daisies, they have an unpunishable dive, right? Yeah. Unless Falcons Mena had a Belleric, there's no hesitation. The Freya can go in. What are they going to do, right? Yeah. The Lane goes in. What are you going to do? I don't see a Cho. I don't see a Kaja. I don't see anyone to lock us down. And even if someone makes a mistake, look at the firepower of the Kimi, the Freya, heck, even the CC.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's one of the stories for today. Unpunished.
Unpunished. It seems like that's been the storyline, at least for our matches over here on Stream B. But you know, I think the closest thing they have to a lockdown is what, the Glorious Pathway from Nucci. You know, they try to slow them down at least and get that stun off, but it's just not enough. And with this Lord making its way slowly down that bottom side, Falcon Daisies, they've got the idea here. Sea Halberd picked up by Kiko. Gonna help kind of handle some of that revitalized healing and the rest of the sustainability that comes with Falcon's Mena here. But they've got to get prepped and ready for this base push.
Yeah. I feel like for the coaching staff for Falcons Mena as well has to really rethink about the draft, because this is kind of like what Navi did earlier, and hoping that they get such a huge lead early that doesn't care. And look at Nuki. Woo-wee! 50% HP gone by 1 CC.
Yeah, traction pulse used as well, but the Lord was cleared up. Still just trying to get that Holy Defense Shield. Top one's going to pop as well. Good push there from Starsoy. Falcons Mena have to figure something out here as they're trying to hold on desperately. The last bit of turrets that they have. They're going to go for this stun. They've got some damage on Jay. She's going to be fine, though. Popping the Revitalize, and she's able to get out there just fine. Tier 2 turret down and taken care of. Falcon Daisies take what they want.
I feel like at this point, it really is on the mistakes of Falcon Daisy, because I don't think that Falcons Mena has a comebackable draft. They have quite good wave clear with the Lilia, but then you're hoping for names to have enough burst damage to really take down Falcons. Look at the items right now. It's not looking good. Endless battle into the Malefic Gun, and that's part of the reason why Clint really needs a very good early game. Your items are just expensive, which I really feel like that's the biggest mistake that Falcons Mena did, was the fact that Names tried to join Turtle 1 against a Freya, against a Ling, against a Kimi. Should have just stayed in lane.
It's one of those things where mistakes cause objectives and objectives cause games, right? That's what we're seeing built up here. And here's another one. A team fight's going to break out in the jungle. Here's Starsoy off the backside, but Syrinx will go down first. It's a double for Kiko. They burn the flicker. They find it. 2 pickoffs easily. Just cutting them off for Team Falcons Mena.
Unless Falcons Mena can stall the game to 90 minutes, I don't see them having the firepower. Yeah. I really don't. You know, like, as much as we got to give hope and everything, we got to be realistic. With the draft that Falcon Daisies have, it's a rough game. It is a rough game.
It's one of those things where there's almost just too many ways for this compositions from Falcon Daisies to pick what they want.
Yeah.
You know, that last team fight, that last little sandwich play was exactly what we're talking about. And Falcons Mena just keeps going for it. Now Nucci going to be in trouble too. Locking down once again. Glorious Pathway on the defense. Starstory will join the fight. Goes in. Syrinx down once again. They still have the base turrets, but without Syrinx, without a Revitalize, without a Glorious Pathway, what kind of defense can Falcons Mena have?
Nice. So today I learned, right, if Hirara gets tied down with the current call, even with the iframe, she can't move.
She can't move. They're going to have to try to figure a way to move through this. Bottom turret already down. Nucci going to be next. She is deleted and gone. Looking for more. Lord still up. Tempest Blades just for some finesse. And the base is going to be locked on as Falcon Daisies look to end the game. They're taking so much damage, though. They still have to respect the damage coming through from names, and they can't end the game just yet.
Not yet, but here's the thing. Like, Falcons Mena, I feel like most of the damage came from Syrinx, so I think that's good. Looking at the gold difference here, it really doesn't matter that much, except when we look at the jungle. Almost 4,000 difference, and this is one of the scariest things about the Ling, is that the Ling is so fast that a 200 gold lead will eventually feel like 4,000. So
yeah.
With the endless battle as well, the on-hit damage from Starsoy, like imagine if she jumps down and that just so happens to be a crit. It's going to be a crit. There's going to be true damage, and then there's going to be true damage on the Endless Battle as well. Endless Battle as well as Hasclaw as well as the Berserker Fury has so much physical items there, so the scaling on Ling's first hit is going to be enough for it to be like, yeah, you don't want this smoke.
You don't want this. You don't want anything to do with this, and that's kind of been the nature. That's why I'm so surprised that we continue to see Falcons Mena just be like, yeah, we do want something to do with this. Like, they've been showing up in the jungle every time. Like, hey, you know, and
no, imagine like they go in and say, that's all you got? That's all you got?
That's how it's felt.
But some of us are still up.
They're, you know, LaFell, I think at this point too, they might be just looking for that kind of Hail Mary, you know, just trying to make something where they either get a massive shutdown, a ton of gold, and the right target here. But it's at this point, it's almost a wish up into the air. You got 20 seconds for this Lord to come up. You already lost one of your base turrets. The shields are down. This is where that decision making comes into play for Falcons Mena as well. Do we contest? Do we fight? Do we just hold on in our base? You know, what do they do here?
I'm gonna bring a counter argument and just say Falcons Daisies.
Yeah.
If you don't close out the game soon, every minute that you give Falcons Mena is an opportunity for a mistake to happen. Right? So, as much as you are so comfortable in the lead, 13-1, 10k gold lead, the moment you're like, we don't have to end this now. We need more airtime. And eventually, Falcons, like, you just need to get lucky once. Right? That's also the thing that you guys have to understand. You just need to get lucky once, and then after that, everything's in your favor.
Oh, man. We'll see if this is going to be in their favor. You know, it was about 4 minutes ago when he said they need 9 minutes. So they got another 4 minutes to go. And
yeah.
Maybe for Falcons Mena, by that time, they would have bought themselves enough time to catch up on some of the itemization, defensiveness as well, and they can look to punish Falcon Daisies if they get a little overzealous, if they overstep this. Now, this could clearly be a win push with this Lord already making its way down bottom. Just depends on how they play this.
And it's very sick. This is very nice coming in from Falcons Daisies. So clean.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough one for Falcons Mena to defend.
Yeah, Names is going to clear out that top wave at least. Going to work on this mid too. They have to deal with the Lord. Trying to buy some time here, Kiko, but still, this is a great defense so far from Falcons Mena. Lord's got to be worked on unless they push this a little bit further. Gore's Pathway to slow things down, but so far, so good for Falcons Mena. Clearing out the waves. They've bought themselves more time.
Let's talk about what will happen if this game goes long enough. Nana on this Herrera will have very low cooldowns, making it so that she can fight. Oh, hold on, someone got caught.
They're going to go for Nucci, Wrath of Dry, and everything else. The team has to show up for her, and they will be enough, but Starsoy will take out Syrinx. So Nucci will survive, but the trade for the mid lane for Falcons Mena.
That's the advantage when you have a crit hero.
Yeah.
Syrinx didn't have time for the black shoes or the flicker. Like the burst is just too much. She couldn't expect it.
Oh, traction pulse again. Starsoy waiting on the wings here. They just want to clear out the waves. That's all they have to do. But I'll tell you what, man, Falcons men are doing a phenomenal job at defending. Again, they're down thousands and thousands of gold, but they've essentially brought them up to this point about 7 minutes from the last time that Falcon Daisies were knocking on the base turrets.
Eventually, Nana will be so good in a long team fight, and Names will be so good in a short team fight. Look at it, even with the BOD, right? Look at Names. Names is just one item away. Either you go for a win of nature just to make sure you don't die instantly to Starsoy, or actually, I think that is going to be the item. The other item I would consider is perhaps a rose gold.
Yeah.
But looks like it's going to be the win of nature route. Looking at Harara as well. Cooldown reduction. I think at this point, there's going to be enough cooldown for Harara to actually have a good tango in a fight around the Lord. So even though the goal lead for Falcons Daisies is 12,000, it's becoming less and less important.
Yeah. At that point, it's almost just the ability to go ahead and switch out defensive items. You know, it's like now we're in the territory where it's item juggling. You know,
Immortal
in some of the crucial
Winter,
modes.
Winter.
Yeah, going for that. They do have full control around this Lord right now, and this is going to be, it's just going to go in their favor. So they'll be able to go ahead and grab this. Now this is where, because you're past that 18-minute mark too, and you know the game has dragged on to this point. Now you got to deal with defending against an evolved Lord. Now you got to be able to go ahead and juggle this out better. Now, I will say, Falcons Mena has bought themselves the time where they're actually capable of making that happen.
I think they had a short discussion where they said they're the strongest inside their own base. Right? There's just no way where Falcons Daisies can go in without taking damage. So I think they took a calculated risk and say that this is going to be a tough Lord to defend against. But if we can defend it, we win.
Force Pathway drop down mid lane. They want to hold out as long as they can. That's a lot of damage on Jay. She's going to be careful here too. Nana goes back to heal up. Mid turret finally goes down. Lord's at half health. They're going to be able to clear this out. Jay, though, isn't a part of the fight. She already popped the Revitalize too. So once again, Falcons Mena will successfully defend against an evolved Lord nearing that 20-minute mark.
If you can defend that Lord, you can win.
You can win. You can.
I feel like they can now because even Nocturne has scaled up to the point where she's becoming nigh unkillable.
Yeah.
So, Falcons Daisies, this could be one of the biggest upsets of being like 13,000 ahead and then still losing.
Yeah, there's a potential for this to completely flip on the heads of Falcon Daisies here if they're not careful enough. Even taking out 2 base turrets. Again, we're talking about the threat of now the late game composition and itemization from Falcons Mena. You can see that Wind of Nature was picked up there. 4 names. Harara as well, nearly there. You know, just sometimes enough damage, but it's the Nocturne, there's the BOD. And even for Syrinx has died multiple times, but her damage throughput on the Lilia is stopping Falcon Daisies in their tracks half the time.
She's taking a lot of damage here.
Jay's going to go for it. Goes in with the Wrath Dryad off the conceal. Kiko looking for an angle on the backside too alongside Starsoy. She's going to jump in. Tempest Blade is going to be used. Crash Chin down. Looking to pick up a kill. They find a Names. That's a big pickup. Nucci falls. The 1-for-2 trade. Chasing them down to the jungle they go. You can't escape Starsoy though. She's looking for another. Takes them down. Arya will get the kill. 1 left. It's only Syrinx. As Falcon Daisies, they don't have a wave pushing in just yet. Mid lane will be able to follow. And Syrinx, she wants to clear this out and delay it, but she's pushed off. Black Shoes already, and that's game 1 in 21 minutes. Going over to Falcon Daisies.
Congratulations to Falcon Daisies. But I got to say, I got to break it up instantly. For Falcons Mena to win, Names, you can't make that kind of play. I don't know why she dashed in the middle of the team fight. She should have dashed away, but she dashed in. That's your only dash. So, yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Everyone makes those mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone makes those mistakes, but not a 500,000 USD tournament. This is where the point is like one small mistake costs you thousands.
Yeah. You know, it's one of those things, too, where once again, I don't know. Harara is just not working for teams. But I do want to say props to Falcons Mena being down as much as they were and staying in for as long as they did.
Agreed.
You called it out. They needed about 9 minutes. They got about 10, into that game. And they extended it. They They fought hard, but yes, some of those mistakes, like I said, mistakes lead to objectives. Objectives lead to games. And that was the case throughout this game one for them.
And now bringing in... So now, honestly, want to bring in Renmar because even you were like, why did she dash in? Because if the Clint stayed alive long enough, maybe, right? Maybe.
Yeah, I was already quite miffed about it since, well, you pointed it out as well, Turtle number one. What was the Clint doing there? You're up against a Freya. You're up against a Ling. And you are the guy who's supposed to be popping off at around 8-9 minutes with your damage that when the Freya and the Ling goes in, you're realizing it's not easy to survive up against a burst damage of a Clint. It seems like for a moment, just for the very first Turtle, Falcons may have forgot what kind of composition they were up against, what heroes they were up against. They fought into it, then they were harshly reminded the heroes that you're up against early game, they love that.
Oh, yeah. And that's what set them so far back early on. I mean, as we take a look at the highlights here, this is that fight. You know, this is that that first fight for the Turtle. And you can just see that just his names, like LaFell mentioned, traveled all the way down here and then just got targeted on. Like, when they see the Clint, and she couldn't even flicker, you know? So that is just a big setback as overall as a team off that first Turtle fight.
I do got to say, though, shout out to all the Beleric fans. Because at this point, I think they're going to make a petition and be like, hey, another skin.
We need a Beleric skin,
Some kind of a MWI skin exclusive. Because Beleric has been popping as much as Urara hasn't been able to work. Beleric is having the time of his life today. But I just feel like we don't want to target any of the players, but Names really got to make sure that she plays Clint perfectly because the team needed that.
Honestly, it's times like these where I'm really starting to miss Joe, man.
Are you?
I'm really starting to miss Joe. You know, those fast rotating, has the damage, the constant vision. Should open things up a little bit more. I think it was warranted that we hyped up the potential combo that they had to help set up for the Hirara. But at the end, it was like when you're up against an actual wrecking ball of a composition. It's like, what can a poor lowly high loss do against a Freya and the Ling, which is gonna tear through everything? And even not just those two, CC did their job. We mentioned the Ling, Kimmy. It seems like it was just perfect all throughout for Falcon Daisies.
Yeah.
You know what I would call this draft?
What would you call this draft?
The debt collector.
The debt?
Debt collector.
Debt collector?
They're relentless. They keep on chasing it, and it's like, what are you going to do about it, right?
Yeah.
The Freya and the Ling, that's it. And it's just like, there's no way for you to run.
It's nice to see the Ling work.
Yeah,
the way that Starsoy was able to make it work, because she just did a great job. But yeah, Kiko, I mean, all of them. I think, again, as a team, Falcon Daisies made this work, and it was great to see in game one.
And I'm very happy, of course, for the members of Falcon Daisies. Specifically, well, Ira, Afo, Jay, and Kiko, specifically the members from Myanmar, because they have been grinding out, trying to make it into MWI for the past two installments, but they always just fell short. They were either stuck at 5th to 8th or 3rd to 4th. This is them finally making it to the stage, and it's so good to see that they started off their campaign this year with a dominant win against an experienced team, against a team like Falcons Mena, who has danced in this hall for multiple years.
Hasn't that been the case today so far?
Yeah,
that's
true. And then day one, where it's like, you know, you have these teams with these this amount of experience, this veterancy, and then you have some surprises too of where teams are taking them down.
Can I just say, experience can be your biggest enemy.
That's true.
When you have to unlearn and learn new things.
Yeah.
Right?
And every year or every season, we always have to unlearn and learn new things when we enter Rhino Day. And if you want, there are exclusive, brand new interactive effects for our Rhino Day now available. Check it out and join the celebration. You have these unique emotes that you can use. Go ahead, do that. Happy Rhino. Well, Rhino Day has passed, but I am very happy that they have finally started calling it Rhino Day.
When did that happen? Like, when did people start calling it Rhino Day?
I don't know. I've always just said Happy Rhino Day.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we go to a short break?
Sure. Let's go to a short break. We'll be right back in just a bit.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
In MLBB, there are only winners and losers. In game number 1, the winner was Falcon Daisies, and they did so in emphatic fashion, dominating an experienced team in Falcons Mena. But I'm pretty sure you can see on the screens right now, the members of Falcons Mena, they're not letting it get to their head.
Yeah.
They're laughing, they're enjoying. That's what matters, having fun.
Actually, it's nice that he brought up the MLBB. There's only winners and losers. I feel like in my career, we had base races, and we legit don't know which one broke first. I think I experienced that one time in international.
Yeah,
it was one of the most hyped things because they literally broke at the same time.
So you couldn't. You were just waiting to see where the camera goes.
We just waited for Moonton in production to confirm to us which one broke first.
Cool.
That's like one of those things where it's like you got to take a timeout and like, got to review the gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, timeout. I mean, I guess the screen would tell you who won, but
no,
not even. Like you'd have to wait. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like back end, like, oh, which camera do we cut through to show the victor? Because like, hard to tell. Well, imagine how crazy it would be if you brought up that story and game number 2 ends like that.
No,
God, if that happens,
there's no.
That's the caster's either curse or bless.
Caster's manifestation.
Caster's scripting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we would be amazing script writers.
We would.
Yeah.
Caster's.
The only problem with us is that it will maybe not be approved.
if approval already takes a while, imagine if it was the casters.
Really? This is why we're in front of the camera and not the people thinking the more important things behind the scenes.
That's why we don't ask for approval. Yeah. If we know it's going to get rejected, why ask for it?
What was I saying? It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
There you go.
There it is.
Another life lesson. Hey, you guys are learning quite a lot. You guys want to send some gifts over?
But I feel like the life lessons I'm sharing are not that great.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends. Depends on how you look at it.
I learned a lot from you watching MLBH.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I
learned a lot from you when you're on the BM broadcast and MPLM.
You know what's funny? I'm not on the BM broadcast.
Wait, no, don't you show up at the BM broadcast sometimes?
Not anymore, no. For this season, I've been there once or twice.
Yeah, exactly. That one or 2 times.
I've never watched that.
And you know what? I appreciate the honesty, man.
Damn it up. I'm like, I'm going to see him eventually.
Well, Falcons Mena is going to be the first pick, as well as Falcon Daisy will be the second one. Beller gets banned. The respect well deserved.
Respect.
I think we've set a precedence now of like Belleric, no, thank you. Maybe Belleric's a counter to Herrera. Did we ever consider that?
He could be because it helps with the like even if she iframes technically, I think she's still in the Wrath of the Dryad depending on where she goes through.
Or when she comes out, she's like immediately taunted. Yeah.
And it might be just a blue side ban now, man.
Oh, this is such a 2021 pick. Esmeralda Rush blue side first pick.
Where you just know, okay, that's going to be a Uranus in the XP lane.
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
Crazy the thing, not a lot of the players have been here since 2021. One of the only ones here is Jin Chao.
Yeah.
Yeah. She started her career in 2021 and she's still here in 2026.
Good for her. Actually, majority of like not all of the Vitality players.
Yeah.
A lot of them are very experienced, but like not going back as far back as that.
Look whose turn it is to run the Herrera.
Hey, no Belleric, am I right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If they lose, if they win, it's the theory is solved.
That Belleric is the counter.
Belleric is the counter.
Yeah.
Wait, but are they really going to pick Herrera with Guinevere still open?
Oh, that's right. Well, what if they just don't pick it up?
That could be a
Because maybe Gwyn is just, like it depends on the player. You like it or you don't.
I think dive would be good. I wouldn't mind the Claude, seeing that Gord on the other side. You don't have to worry about the Belleric.
I kind of wish we see more early Yuzongs.
Yeah.
There's not too much counter to him. And even if there is, you can just find a way to play right. I did not expect this, Remar. I gotta say, I did not expect an early Hylos and a Moskov.
What are they? It's like, what are they trying to solve here?
Early Hylos and Moskov. Yeah, this is very different than the patterns that we've seen.
Are they gonna open up the map or? What are they fighting for? This could be the Hylos could be a supplement to. Well, maybe. Oh no, they can't pick up the Claude anymore. Is it a supplement to whatever they're picking in the jungle?
Ban. I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah,
Fanny Ban. Totally forgot about that one. So, yeah, I really. We were talking about how there was a team. Was it Twisted Mind that draft very honestly?
Yeah.
So now we have the opposite of that.
Yeah.
This is a very deceiving draft.
For Falcons meta.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's a very deceptive draft with very honest picks.
Yep.
Actually,
It's like, it's like now you're overthinking, and I can't help but overthink.
For me, like if I was a coach, I'm like, you're setting something up, aren't you?
Like there's something here.
There must be something I'm not seeing here. Like what? Somehow Hylos EXP and then Esme jungle?
This is like a trust issues thing, like a trust issues draft. Where you're not 100% sure.
That's another theme for today. Trust issues.
Trust issues. That Suyo ban, so really honing in on the jungle options here,
Why? What's up? Are they just gonna front to back? Is it just then gonna be a Fred Kimmy here for mana? But then they're up against a Gord and you don't see the gold and carry's still open.
I'm just gonna say with this kind of opener, I don't know how to finish the draft.
Yeah, actually now with the carry ban out, I'm leaning towards the Fred Kimmy.
The Fred Kimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the Fred Kimmy working. But then you're really relying on either just your durability in the team fights and then playing for the Moskov.
Yeah. Actually, maybe it's better to go for Boxia Kimmy so that you don't have to rush the glowing one and go straight for Sky Piercer.
Or what about the Juice?
Actually, yeah.
I think the Boxia's utility is still something that we should respect. The clear is still very slow, but the anti-heal is very nice to have.
Yeah. To be fair to Falcon Daisies, they're reading into the potential of a utility jungle with a CC pick.
Yeah.
What about Juice and Fred?
I'm worried not enough damage.
Yeah. Unless they somehow miraculously rush Sky Piercer on that Juice after you get the gem. Yeah. But that's that's such a demanding.
Yeah, that's very demanding. Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's like you're just telling Cyrix, hey Cyrix, could you get like 3-4 kills early on?
Yeah. Could you like do everything?
You could do everything for us.
Crowd control, damage, and looking good while doing it.
Yeah. I like the discussion that we saw there, a glimpse of it from Team Falcons Meta, because I think the last 2 picks are so.
Wait, hold on. This is Arcade Rome, right?
Yeah.
It registered in my head. It does a Herrera. Okay, Yisushing is picked up as well. Kadena. Dude, that's a flavor in Isu.
I thought they'd go like.
And Hanabi.
Then the Hanabi? So we saw Hanabi 1 earlier today.
Yeah.
I've never thought I would ever hear someone say Hanabi won with the split push.
Yeah.
Yep.
With the back door.
Quinn with the moves.
Yeah.
That is only something that would happen to us in our ranked games. But hey, I'm glad that we got to see something as crazy as that. Okay, one thing that last thing I'll say here, Kadita, funnily enough, when she has items, can completely negate all of the shields of the Hanabi, leaving her wide open. Even if you don't land your combo to crowd control her, you can just burn through her shields. That's it. I'm gonna pass it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Remar. This is LaFell as well as Naisu. He just dropped his pen. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that.
He's been dropping a lot of things today, by the way, man. I mean,
not just today.
Remember the ride here?
The moment we all decide to go bear.
Hope you have that insurance.
Well, going into this game.
Sorry, it's called care. Hope you have the care.
Going into this game, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the land of Dawn. We gotta see whether Falcons Meta with this very interesting draft, will it really work? I love Kadita, but you know.
I love Kadita too, but I think this is a revenge game for Syrinx too. I think she really wants to burst down Falcon Daisies here because she had a heck of a time. Nice little flicker out there. She had a heck of a time in the Lilia in the previous game. So already a battle spell down? No, that's going to actually be a trade. Nocturne had to burn hers, so some battle spells going out.
Something to note here is that Nocturne does not have any movement speed in her emblem setup, so maybe sticking onto targets won't be the easiest. And we're looking at Syrinx here. Oh, hold on. Hirara.
Oh, little iframe utilization there. Star Soy will actually be all right, though. But she's going to work on her purple. I'm wondering if, I don't know if they're going to be able to continue to put pressure on her, so she'll be able to secure her buff. Meanwhile, mid lane's still going to be the focus.
Yeah, as I was saying, Syrinx has the pull yourself together as well as the rupture. So the moment she gets four either kills or assists combined, it should be pretty scary because that Petrify is such a game-changing spell. One of the reasons why Yuzog is so terrifying. Right.
I think the decision is because, like Renmar was saying, you know, just as a little side note, you can get rid of the shield from the Hanabi there for the hands of Kiko, but it's like you could also just delete the gourd. You know, and if you
honestly anyone,
anyone. That's the power of the Kadita, right? But there's very few teams and professional players that will pick up the Kadita.
Yep.
Even over in the men's league, there, it's one of those heroes. Like, you know your job, you know your assignment. Once it's done. If you haven't killed someone, you're kind of just waiting.
Because the window is quite small.
Yeah.
Right? If you're able to do it, perfect. Then you're all good. But the moment you keep missing your opportunities, you're kind of a sitting duck, especially because her wave clear isn't really the best.
Yeah.
So once you lose, you're kind of not helping a team out that much.
See what happens here. That's exactly what we're talking about. Vengeance going to be used. A good usage of the Mystic Gush. And now the engagement. They're still going to pull off here, though. Revitalize keeping them healthy for Falcons Meta. They're going to be able to take out Jay. First blood going to the hands of Nocturne.
Yeah, that was good. The extended team fight. Well, honestly, for both teams, the extended team fight is going to be pretty tricky because both mids really rely on their cooldown. So if they've used everything and no one dies, they're like, oh, basic attacks.
Yeah. It's one of those things, too, where this time around, Names stayed up on that top side of that gold lane, and I think she got a little bit of that extra gold off of the turret. So Nana will secure the turtle. So good first objective take here for Falcons Meta to get things going. But whoa, a kill in the mid lane. I guess they got the lockdown on Nucci.
Oh, whoa, no, that's
pretty aggressive.
Haven't seen that for a while. Just because we haven't seen the flicker or not.
That's right. For a minute, my brain lagged. And I was like, wait,
okay? Can do that?
Usually, it's the retribution.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've seen a Kai in the roam.
It's been such a long time. Good attempt. Maybe it's just practice, right? Like, I will fail now. But trust me, when the Lord comes up, it will be the best flicker ult you've ever seen.
Not how many heavy spins you do. It's about the one that counts.
He got caught.
Oh, no.
And runs away.
Oh, no. You can't get away from this. So slow with Glorious Pathway. Jay goes down. She tried. If only she had the flicker. Unfortunately, that's the punishment from Falcons Meta.
If I was a poo, I would be like, I told you so. I told you don't use the flicker for that, but it's like, well, there you go. Yeah, right now, Falcons Mena, again, like I said, looks much better this time. And I think part of it is because they're not taking as much risk.
Yeah.
And Belleric is a good counter engage, and they don't have that. Jay on the Sakai can kind of do it, but not as easy. Right? Like, Belleric is literally press and pray. Akai press, no move, pray.
Yeah. There's a different approach to it. I mean, Belleric, that's why we saw in the last game where it's like Lima was the previous game where you were able to just walk up.
Yeah,
and also with the way Lima played it, it's just like you just walk up, rather try and flicker if you can. And so Jay is going to have to go into this kind of phase 2 where depending on how she builds the Akai roam, just because, again, we haven't seen too much of it, is something that can be said. Oh, Mystic Gush are going to be used. Gets the rough waves through, so a lot of ultimates already thrown out. Turtle's going to be up here. That's what they're going to fight for, though. Now Arya, she's half health. She's being focused down. Mount Shock are going to be used. They're going to go for the mid lane, too. Jay getting knocked into the air. There's a Starham. Goes in. Wow, we have to burn the flicker. She's going to be fine, though. Sliver of health. Nucci goes down once again after burning the Revitalizer. Now still fighting in the mid lane. They're just duking it out, but Falcons Mena, hey, they won that fight. They'll get themselves the objective, it looks like.
And if this is going to shape up as all the team fights moving forward, we got to highlight a lot of Star Soy as well as Nana, because these long extended fights, hold on.
Okay, Nocturne, tanky enough. She's going to be fine. Has all the shields in the world that we're going to work with. I don't think Falcon Daisies are willing to fight just yet against Nocturne on this Esmeralda.
Honestly, like for me, my worry was actually the mana, because she was running quite low. A good thing she was still able to survive. As I was saying, it looks like it is going to be a pretty prolonged team fight. So, Naisu, are you ready for another 17-minute game?
17? I think we're going north of 20, man.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be one of those cases because it's just both lineups. I mean, even so, like Kiko on the Hanabi, she's going to pop off later.
Yeah.
She has been able to go ahead and just pretty much try to farm up, but right now Names has that lead against her. Oh, Conceal's going to be used. Where's Jay going? Starsoy's here. Looks like they want to set it up. SOD was already thrown out too. Heavy spin goes through. They burn the flicker from Names though, so I think they're happy with that.
I would be happy for that, yeah, because the Conceal is only like 1 minute, so it's really not that big of a deal, especially because, you know, around the turtle, you don't need it just yet. For Falcon Daisy as well as Falcon's Mena, even though Falcon's Mena has 1,000 gold ahead, it doesn't disrupt what Falcon's Daisies really want to do, right? Because in terms of what Hanabi wants to do, like you want to have a good time in lane, and then eventually during a neutral objective, one good ult can help your team win a fight, especially when you have a Gord as well as a Hirara.
Yeah, this is one of those things too where it's pretty passive, you know, passive play right now for both of them. But I will say this, that eventually that clock is going to be up right now. Oh, they're actually going to go for Kiko. They just collapse down on her. A big choice to go up top, make a play before this turtle comes up. A projectile thrown out, Jay. And if we were up here on this top side, they might just have to give this one over. Give the rest of the team rotating to the top side. I think they might try to contest, but Team Falcons Mena so far has been able to go ahead and control a lot of these team fights. They get a flicker out from Nocturne. The Mystic Gush was already used. A Revitalize to heal her back up. Nocturne's got the shields. She's not at a threat of dying here, so right now she'll reset. And they go up top. Heavy spin used on Names. Turret's already down. They're going to collapse down on Names. Names trying to get away, trying to get the space she needs. Glorious Pathway dropped down too, but Names will be taken out. Afu joining the fight up top. They're going to go for it. Nucci going to be next as she falls to Star Soy. They're looking for Syrinx. Nana trying to help out the team, but Syrinx can't get away either.
Nice, so I gotta say, it has been a while for today, but this game, we see punishes, right?
Yeah.
You can't overextend. You can't get greedy. The moment you are at a position where you're gankable, you're gonna get ganked, and then you're just eventually gonna die. Right now, Falcons, Starsoy is there, so they should still be able to get this.
Oh, SOD. Oh, the SOD comes through.
In.
Names is joining the fight. Mystic Gush already going to be used. She flickers forward, and Afu also tries to survive, but what a falling Star Moon coming through from Nocturne. A big setup. Falcon Daisies. I didn't know if they wanted to commit to the Lord, and they just made a mistake. And now a Lord will go over to Falcons Mena.
Off of a great play in the mid and out, Starsoy pushed off the turret.
I'm gonna tell you, Naisu, that looked like it was planned because a 4-woman falling Star Moon looked amazing, but at the same time, I think that's the best case of like a bunch of friends and just like, we'll wing it.
Yeah.
You throw the SODs like, do I go in? Just do it, and then we'll figure it out on the go.
Oh man, look at this replay.
Yeah, because Names push away Afu. I think even she was like, wait, I didn't notice that the gourd was there. But then again, they just position in a way where Nocturne just jumps on a 4.
Oh man. Oh, conceal from Jay. I don't know, Jay spotted out. She's not going to be able to follow through with that. He gets stunned here by Nucci. Starsoy is there. Bit of poking, but man, you can just see the damage currently isn't where it needs to be. I mean, even there's a lot left to see from Kiko here on the Hamby, man.
I think that's a bit of a mistake because looking at Afu on the gourd, went for the Ice Queen 1. It's not a bad item, but not what you need right now. I actually feel like getting a damage item would be much better. Even the Lightning Trenchant would be able to deal more damage than Ice Queen.
Yeah, that is a burst right there on Starsoy. This could already be the push into the base. Kiko trying to hold down that Lord pushing through. Mystic Gush going to be used. The Holy Defense Shield will pop. Nucci goes down, and they will disengage. It was a 1-for-1 trade. Shield goes down, but they maintain the base turrets for Falcon Daisies.
Yeah, right now they really need another item on Afu because they just don't really have a draft that has a lot of damage, honestly. Like, I understand Ice Queen 1 is great, but Nana, Syrinx, as well as Names, they have a lot of dash.
Yeah.
Right? Slow doesn't really affect the dash. It can affect high loss. It can kind of affect Nocturne, but only kind of. So, yeah, we'll see how the game progresses. It goes long enough, it wouldn't matter.
I think they're really going for these fights here. Falcon Daisies now, Afu's going to be in trouble. Iron already taken care of. And they're trying to disengage once again. SOD's not going to land, but Nocturne has all the moves in the world to work for. And now Kiko in trouble. Double kill. 4 names. You can see the excitement there from Falcons Mena. They are feeling it in game 2. Nearing the 12-minute mark, they're looking to push down a base turret here in the mid.
Yeah, and now Names has more confidence. Look at Starsoy trying to clear the waves. Could not.
Couldn't clear it in time. They're going to lose that mid turret, but they will be able to clear this out. So it's not over just yet, but an 8,000 gold they lead nearly for Falcons Mena. This is such a contrast from what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, look at the gold lead now. 3,000 gold difference. Nana on this Yi Sin Shin against Starsoy again with the Hirara. I think I will make this joke again, but I'm just going to say it now. Naisu, if Hirara has social media, maybe deactivate it for a day. A day or two.
It's not going good. Mystic Gush. They'll find Nucci. Oh, they might even be able to get another here. Lord already secured, though. Starsoy, half health. Has to be careful on the engage. And SOD thrown out. Oh, Names is going to follow it through. Just keep them on their toes, is what she said.
You sound. I'm just keeping them on the toes, guys. Like, relax.
Just relax.
I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Punish me? Please.
She doesn't even have flicker.
She doesn't even have flicker. You know what? That's the best showing of self-trust I've ever seen.
And how much of a lead you have.
Yeah.
Because that's what they have. This Lord is going to be worked on really quickly, though. Nocturne charging up. Falling Star Moon. She's going to go for Arya. Arya's going to be fine, though. She'll work on the Lord. Lord's going to be cleared out. Minions still pushing down to the bottom side, but so far, so good. Falcon Daisies on a successful defense. Now Falcons Mena, they might have just had to go ahead and reset. What this is ultimately doing, though, is buying some of that time that they needed to get the items over here to Falcon Daisies. Divine Glaive, though, for Syrinx is going to be great. If she can find the right target, burst someone down, that's a big advantage. Mount Chakra going to be used. They're going for Jay. She's trying to hold up on that front side. Falling Star Moon on the back. Kiko is gone. Jay as well. 2 down. And now Falcon Daisies looking at a full force of Falcons Mena. They don't have a wave just yet lined up. They'll wait for the mid wave. And it's going to be 5 versus 3. Falcon Daisies, they got to clear this out. They still have a Mystic Gush. They could throw it down in that mid to clear the wave. And Arya popping the Vengeance. There's the Mystic Gush. They're going to focus on the base anyway. Starsoy trying to help them out. Here's another wave. This should be it as Falcons Mena take us to our first game 3 of the day.
Isn't that crazy? The final game to close out Stream B.
Stream B
goes to 3 games. Like, this is an amazing day. The only way, nice, I gotta say, for this day to be not so great is if you have like a media day after this, like some kind of interview or something. Like, imagine, right? Like, imagine if you do 4 best of 3s and then after that you just have to like do some kind of content. Yeah, that's gonna be rough for whoever goes through that.
Yeah, really, really rough. But hey,
who's that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. At least we're getting some quality. Very quality MLBB action today.
You know who's not getting quality? Aurora.
Yeah, I think at this point I feel vindicated and very heard.
Yeah.
Hirara, I'm done with you.
I don't want to blame you anymore. I don't want to blame you anymore, but it hasn't looked too good, Aurora.
Yeah, again, if she has social media, she'd be like, you know what, guys? Yeah, I'm going through a rough patch. Yeah, please support me. I'll see you all next week.
The typical what if I deactivate? Yeah. I'll see you guys later deactivating.
I am seeing all your comments and I just want you all to know that you are being heard. I am understanding of all of your sentiments. But what if I deactivate?
Or there's trick number 2.
What?
You don't deactivate. You just have a black DP.
That's true.
Especially on WhatsApp.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
But you know what's sad about that?
Isn't it the default one though? Like
but you know what's sad? When you do that and no one still texts you. So it's just like,
hey guys, I'm back from my media break.
You just get a haha react.
Yeah. You come back a day later, you're like, no, actually, I'm back. If anyone cared.
Like, oh, you were gone?
Latest MLBB hero, by the way.
First one won.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, it did. But then I think throughout the day, I feel like we've seen teams who have now put Hirara at the top of their list of, all right, how do we make sure that we stop this hero from doing what it wants to do? Yeah. And then whether it's a specific pick, whether it's you play a specific way, I think Hirara has been shut down for at least for today. Because maybe the Hirara mains are suddenly gonna come back tomorrow and say, hey, this is how to play her so that it's not so hard on you. But it's been a really tough time for Hirara.
Yeah. Very tough time because, again, her playstyle is just something that might take a while to get used to, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like it's just one of those things where it's like, if you can't get that entry that you're looking for and then you're slowed down too much, it's almost like you can't do what you need to do as an assassin jungler.
It also felt like there were some weird times and angles. That was a really funny interaction with the Flicker and the Mystic Gush, but I think Nocturne is my personal dark horse. Nana clearly is the MVP for Falcons Mena here, but Nocturne with the Falling Star moves had some really good timings.
Yeah, I really feel like Esmeralda won quite a lot in this patch. You know, more HP, more shields, really make her super viable, especially because apparently some of the EXP laners here, they actually really do like using Esme. The only reason they don't is just because she's not part of the meta. Now that she is, they're having quite a good time. But also, let's talk about how Falcons Mena, the way that they just came back. Like, yeah, we had a pretty rough game 1, but now we just bring the heat.
Yeah. Again, when we came back from the little break that we had after game number 1, when we saw the little nice shot of the players over there, the members of Falcons Mena, they were laughing. They were still having a good time. It didn't look like that the loss from game number 1 got to them. It seems like they already knew what they needed to fix, what they needed to adjust, and then just like, let's just apply it. Let's just have fun. And then even the way Name celebrated, that was like,
her and Nucci both. I mean, you saw the celebrations on there because I think that's what's important too. You know, if you have a rough game, you go back into game 2, you kind of have to reset mentally. This is something we always talk about too on these international tournaments. You got to be able to reset really quickly, and you know, to see them have their smile on the face is good to see.
Yeah, these are players that have been very uncomfortable when they lost. And now they've slowly gotten comfortable with it so that it doesn't bother them anymore. That's probably the best thing about experience, right? Because if you're inexperienced, you lose one and you feel like it's the end of the world. Yeah. But if you step away, it's like, no, it isn't. You still have chances.
Yeah. That is another life lesson for you. If you fail, don't be afraid to fail again. Because if you fail 5 more times, you're not a failure. You're just a loser. But every loser eventually becomes a winner.
There's a whole lot of life lessons today alone.
Yeah.
If you can do something about it tomorrow.
What?
Yeah. Oh no, that's it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I was ready for the second part.
Nah, just wanted the awkward time.
With great responsibility.
Yeah, with great responsibility comes unlimited power.
I think that's the quote.
Yeah,
But honestly, like if you can do something about it tomorrow, then rest today and do it tomorrow.
I think
but if you can do it today, do it. Which, by the way, one life lesson my dad taught me very early on.
Okay.
If you can do it in 5 minutes, do it now.
If you can do it in 5 minutes, just might as well do it now.
Yeah.
That's
Meaning
actually
like,
pretty good.
Meaning like
if you can complete it.
Yeah.
If you can
like
complete
for
the task.
example, is like the reason he asked me to do is to throw away the trash. You know, like take it out and put it at the trash. Like if you can do this in 5 minutes, you might as well do it now. Because during that time, I was like, I'll do it later. I was like, and honestly, that really changed a lot of my mindset doing things. Because at that point, I'm like, actually, I can just do it now.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Makes you very productive.
So does that mean you never procrastinate?
If it takes longer than 5 minutes, then yeah, I'll procrastinate.
If it's like 5 minutes and like 5 seconds, like nah, it's like way too long.
It's over the 5 minute threshold.
I look at the dishes and there's like 20 plates.
So you calculate each plate.
6 minutes, I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then the next day is just more.
Yeah.
I'll do it at night. But then the kids piling up. So now let's talk about this game right now. Falcons, man, and they're like, you dealt with us at 20% of our strength.
Yeah.
Now we put 25.
I think it was more than 25. That was a pretty dominating
That was a pretty dominating game.
They looked pretty sure. Although there were some moments where you could see it was like a little bit of a coin flip when it came to the very specific fights. There were some sequences definitely where it looks like Falcon Daisies could have won it. But then eventually they were just able to eke it out and just survive longer. Which I hope this time around, game number 3 isn't a sweep stomp. Isn't a stomp. I hope it's like a back and forth. A swamp. I like swamps. Swamps are nice.
A steep.
The what?
Yes, a steep. The one with the STE double PE. Steep. All right,
Swamps.
so yeah, as we teach you more about land, we're gonna go on a short break.
Wait, that's the...
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
First impressions last. If there is that little haunting memory in your brain where you're reminded and you're thinking, hey, did I make a bad impression? You probably did. But the women of MLBB today definitely made a great impression to everyone here with the unique picks, the unique action, and now we're going to be closing out what has been a fantastic day here on Stream B for MWI 2026 with our very first third game. I didn't expect this.
Well, Hirara made a bad impression.
Yeah, she definitely... Wait, no, funny enough, she made a good impression. She started it off with a win today. But then it's like... She catfished us.
She catfished. That's the best way you can describe it. She catfished us.
Hirara's like, look at me, I'm such a great hero pick. Look at me excel. Nope.
Well, now we're jumping into the draft here pretty fast. Looks like Falcon Daisies will be the first pick. Expanding Rivers, by the way, Falcon's Mena is on the second one. Banning out the EXPs here. Looks like Falcon Daisies just want to make sure that Aira has a good time in the EXP.
And we find ourselves in a similar scenario as game number 1. Falcon Daisies on the blue side, Falcon's Mena on the red side, and we're in Rivers, as you pointed out. So in that time, it was Paquito, Fovius, Akai as the bans of Falcon Daisies. It seems like they're going to be going a little bit of a different route. They'll open up the Akai and ban the Esmeralda instead, which I feel like was warranted. That was a great Esmeralda game earlier by Falcon's Mena's Nocturne.
Belleric is open. I wonder if it's first pickable. I would.
I wonder, are we in that age, in that era? Oh.
Huh. I mean, Atlas is a very good hero for sure.
I feel like it's because it's one of those picks where they know that there's a lot you can trade out.
Yeah.
So they just pick a really stable one and just build around what's left.
So I wonder if eventually Falcon's Mena will still go for the Belleric just to make sure that if Falcon Daisies wants a dive-heavy hero, well, dive-heavy comp, then it could use Song early play. This is what I've been asking for.
Finally, like you just said it earlier.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, good.
They rewatched the series like, oh yeah.
There's not a lot of heroes, honestly, that could match it. Although Alice did go back as an old classic counter to the Yuzhong. Some Lapu-Lapu players can play it, but it's a little bit up in the air.
Because for me, really, like, Yuzhong doesn't have... Like, he has winning matchups, but he doesn't really have losing matchups. Everything else is kind of like skill-based. If you're good enough, you're definitely going to win. And if you're not good enough, then you just lose the trades. Hanabi this early, though, is it...
Be honest.
It's... I don't know how to feel about this. I'm not super against Hanabi, which, by the way, who made the joke in Moontown to be like, you know what would be funny? We create a ninja hero that can't dash.
Yeah. Somehow she makes shields for herself. Oh,
or is it the wrong headset? No, it's that one?
All right. Belleric's here. Belleric, Yuzhong, Gord.
Pretty interesting Ling ban. I can see it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know how the synergy works. What's up, Naisu?
What's up?
Yeah.
Wait, why would they ban the link? Did they think
the producer wanted to have a cam follow you just to make sure that you're safe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm safe.
It is a good thing you're safe. We were so worried. How can you protect yourself?
Yeah, but the camera didn't follow you. So if there was another dude with a camera that was following you, that was not us.
Good to know.
Well, Haru gets banned out here. Yeah. Crazy about that guy being like, you know what's funny? We created ninja here that can't dash.
Yeah.
That can't dash.
Wait, why are they thinking they're going to go Harris? You already have a Lilia, you have an Atlas. Even the Hanui's okay. It's like, why would you ban it out?
Hey.
I'm thinking, looking at Falcon's Mena, that they're just going to go for a traditional marksman also to match it.
They just go, what, a Moskov?
Yeah, I think eventually the Moskov will be okay.
Yeah. Moskov's alright if you want to play the front to back with a chance to go for some unique angles.
Oh my god, I just think of a good line, but I think it's too late now.
What is it?
I feel like in game number 1 we have like Freya and Ling and everything.
Yeah.
I could have delivered a line where like, we came here to take names and kick ass.
Yeah.
And they took names.
Oh.
Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity.
You get another chance, maybe.
Yeah.
In the days.
You say maybe or baby?
Maybe.
All right, thank you very
I'm
much.
not calling you baby. Maybe.
Not on broadcast.
Not on broadcast. In MLBB.
In MLBB.
Well, Moscow gets picked up.
I knew it.
You are so smart.
Yeah.
I
No,
knew
but
it,
were
man.
you suggesting the Moscow for the other team?
No, they have a
They have Abby.
All right. My bad. It's been a long day.
It's a long day.
In MLBB.
Hey,
it's a long
We've
day.
been on the same amount of matches here, Redmar.
Yeah. Thank you.
You know, Mozgov picked up, but yeah. And there's,
they picked up Herrera. Mena wins. No, we're not dogging on Falcons. We're just dogging on the Herrera.
On the
pick.
Herrera.
It's been a bad day for Herrera.
What if it's like you open with the win and you end with the win? So that's how you make yourself memorable.
Yeah. Okay, I'm alright with
It's not about winning or losing. It's the friends you made along the way.
That's true. And hey,
this is such a crazy lineup, by the way.
Yeah.
For Falcon Daisies, man. I'm like,
this is the kind of draft that makes me go,
this.
Ooh-wee.
This. And maybe there's a secret to it.
What's the secret sauce?
The secret sauce here. I don't know.
Okay, they have a lot of AoE. Everyone has AoE. I think the one that threw me off is the sequence. If the Hanabi and Alice later, the Herrera first.
Oh, and a Carmilla?
Oh, no. Yo,
Speaking of AoE. Speaking of AoE, am I right?
Not gonna lie, that's such a good pick.
Dude, we have two Blood Team's heroes.
Carmilla.
Alice and Carmilla. Are they somehow related in the lore?
No,
Pretty sure not. Because Alice is just evil. Carmilla is just flirting with Sicilians.
They're both just like undead.
Yeah. And then Alice just takes Farsa's eyes and turn her husband into a bird.
Wait, that's a jungle Carmilla.
That's a jungle Carmilla.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, it's a jungle Carmilla.
The last time I saw this was in Asia Games by Yazuki. He didn't win, by the way. But he didn't win, but...
Huh.
Maybe this is how Herrera can win?
Because you're up against the Carmilla jungle?
What do you think of Remar?
What do I think of Remar?
What if she's just the one solo casting?
Don't do that.
I think at one point we've all solo casted at some point.
Yeah, that's true. All right, you guys do your job.
Welcome to
Hey, we get to do our jobs here in the Lanadon. It's Milafel as well as Nizo. Yes, Nana is going to be using the Carmilla in the jungle. So the Curse of Blood should help out everyone.
Yeah. It's... Gosh, I don't even remember. I mean, whoa. They're going in right there. This is every single game,
Every
by the
single
way.
game. Level 1,
We've
someone's
seen
going to
this.
be almost dying. Sup, Zorn. Shout out to Zorn.
Hello.
All right, well, you know what? C'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
Now Nucci is the one taking a lot of hits, but Jay as well.
Wait, how does a Carmilla jungle work in this context? Just, we've got a Wrath of Dryad, we drop down the Curse of Blood. Your Mystic Gush is going to just...
I think it's more than Mystic Gush, yeah, because you want to triple your damage. That's a fun way to use the Carmilla.
Oh man, that's quite deadly. I mean, look at this. Whoa, Flicker burned already. Jay, she's gonna burn that. Oh, they're gonna hunt down Nucci though. Nucci able to scoot on away. So, no, I almost thought that was gonna be a first blood on either side, really weaving through things. But yeah, burning some battle spells.
Good projectile by Syrinx to make sure that Starsoy doesn't get through. But yeah, I feel like it's good for both teams just to fight fair around the turtle and then see how it goes. And I can definitely see either team win because both teams have a lot of crowd control. So this is really like almost honest MLBB where it's all about team fighting, right? It's not about, you know, split pushing and etc.
And the amount of speed that they get too between having a Belric, you know, and the Carmilla is they can kind of take some surprises here to Falcon Daisies. This Turtle's going to be up here. See how the position favors right now. Jay, she's up there fighting for control. Looks like they want to make a move down here in the mid lane anyway. Syrinx, she's going to hold on. Doesn't have a flicker, so she's going to rely on the projectile. There it is. First blood going over to Nucci. They get the knock up too. Jay goes down. That's 2 kills for Falcon's Mena, and this is going to be a Turtle going over to them as well. Falcon Daisy still staying around it, though. They might want to just go ahead and get out of here. They don't have a jungler to contest this, but they want to go for Syrinx. The Throne of Ruin, at least for Arya. She'll pick up one. They're trying to delay it as much as they can, but Turtle secured for Falcon's Mena. There's a SOD. Names, I don't think, follows that one. There's no one to pick up.
Yeah, honestly, right now, it looks like we got to look at the EXPs here because just now, Nana made a very good play by throwing the Curse of Blood so that Nocturne was able to hit both members of Falcon Daisies. And yeah, I feel like the dive coming in from the EXP is the one that we really got to look out for. And yeah, that's kind of how a Carmilla jungle works. You just create the opportunity for other people to pop off.
Oh, Nocturne. And she's actually gotten enough of the shot essence to go ahead and heal her up, so she's fine. Will survive that. She's feeling pretty good about that too. Saw the emotes there. She's going to reset, but yeah, Falcons Mena holding on to this bit of a lead they built up at this point. Oh no, Jay. I don't know if she's going to get spotted out. Okay, Nucci's there. Mystic Gush going to be used. We're going for a Fu here. Not even Black Shoes. There's the Fatal Links, though, in the response. Flicker going to be burned by Syrinx. They're going for Jay. They're locking it down in the mid lane. Names throwing the SOD. They pick up another kill, though, for Falcons Mena.
I think Names really took to heart about not joining the fight until you get, like, maybe after 5 minutes, then you can really join the fight, right? So right now for Falcons Mena, 1,000 gold lead. That's a substantial gold lead that they have, especially because unless Afu just joins the rotation with Starsoy, I don't think they really can get a kill because Hirara already doesn't have burst damage, but now you're dealing with heal as well. So without that anti-heal, I really don't see Falcons Daisies getting a lot of kills nicely. It's just going to be a lot of poking, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's one of those things again around that.
Actually, both teams.
Pick. Yeah, both teams. But I think the threat is there. It's scarier for if you're Falcons Mena to be able to utilize the setup that they have, especially around the Mystic Gush combo that we're talking about with the Carmilla, the Wrath of the Dryad. It's scarier for Falcon Daisies to deal with, at least for now, until they're able to go ahead and compete in some of these team fights. And like we've seen from the Hanabi from the previous game, it might take a while for Kiko to hit that point, hit that point of contention. This Turtle's up, second one of the game. They're going to have to fight for it anyway, just scoping things out. Black Dragon form going to be used. The Turtle's reset, though. Falcon Mena, he let the Turtle go, so that's also a crucial ultimate. That's down now. Names is going to go ahead and push down that bottom turret. Fighting for the objective. Throwing a Ruin. Not going to land on the targets they're looking for. They're going to fight for it anyway. Fatal Links Names, though, picks up the kill on Jay with the SOD. She'll join the fight. She's going to be looking for more. Starsoy trying to get out. Arya trying to get away next with the Gleam, but it won't be enough as the Shaw Essence picks up the kill. And Falcons Mena just took a whole lot of that team fight.
I gotta say, Falcon Daisy's right idea, wrong execution, because they were trying to play around the Black Dragon form. But the thing is, you were able to dodge the Black Dragon, but he was still in the Black Dragon form. But then that was the moment that Jay tried to engage. I'm like, no, you gotta wait for that to expire, and then you guys can really go in, because in the ultimate form, then larger AoE, more damage, easier for you to get the shot essence. So the idea was there to play around the ult, just badly executed.
Yeah, and you're already seeing too, Syrinx really pumping out the damage of the Mystic Gush here, able to get the Black Shoes out from Afu. So they're holding down in this mid lane. They want to start knocking down this tier 1 mid turret before the next objective. I mean, they already took care of a couple turrets here at Falcons Mena, looking for their next target.
Look at this. This is very interesting. Era understands that they really need anti-heal. So instead of going for the Oracle, went for Dominance Ice. I actually feel like that's the correct play, because they don't have enough damage, and then the opponent has a lot of heals.
Yeah.
That's not a good combination if you want to win fights.
Yeah, a lot of that. Plus that Revitalize that they're working against. It's just, it's weird. It's one of those cases again, just because you haven't really been able to see Starsoy utilize this Harara just yet. She's kind of weaving in and out of the fights, but there just isn't enough damage. And at some point, as you can see, even Kiko, when she attacks Nucci, it's just like a sliver of HP that goes away. So it's one of those things where it's a lineup, a composition that needs some time to build up.
Well, nicely, let's talk about this, right?
All right, let's talk about it.
Hirara, what she wants to do is she wants to get maybe Syrinx, maybe Names, correct?
Yeah.
How are you going to do that going up against a Yuzong, Carmilla, and a Belleric?
You're just going to be locked down.
Right? So I kind of feel like she wants to do something, but there's just so many ways to deny it.
They want to go for Names right now. She's got the Fatal Link. She's popping the Purify. She's going to be fine. They wanted this turret, and they got it. Falcon Daisies will get an objective. Now, in the mid, Arya goes down. Nocturne will pick up that one. She's having a hell of a game on this Yuzhong, and also a Turtle going. Starsoy trying to take it down, and she won't make it happen. So 3 for 3 on the Turtles here for Falcons Mena.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I just feel like the synergy of the draft of Falcon Daisies really isn't there nicely.
Yeah, we talked about it in the draft, and you can see it. It's so apparent here. Now in the mid lane, the taunt for the Wrath of the Dryad, bringing Jay back. She's gone. Kiko's gone as well. Falcons Mena picks up 2 in the mid lane. They can't get the turret just yet, though. There's a sliver of health left.
Yeah, right now, Falcons Mena, they're in such a dominating position because Nocturne is having the time of her life. Right now, Starsoy trying to get a kill.
Oh, Starsoy. Oh, Nocturne.
no.
Oh, and she knows it too, man. 4-0-2. Confident as hell on this Yuzhong.
With the Mena emote as well. The what do you call it? Like exclusive? Region exclusive emotes. Yeah, so I do gotta say I would do the same thing too. Like I'm almost dead and you still didn't have enough damage to take me down. Like that's a bro.
Yeah, she is massive right now in the Yuzhong. There's just, whether it's Black Dragon form or not, she's able to provide so much value. Mystic Gush drop down. They get the flicker out from Jay early on. That's not available now, so that's a big battle spell out of the picture. They're going to continue to stay on this side of the jungle.
Look at that. That's very interesting. Nocturne went for first item Queen's Wings. So not even going for the War Axe, and then she's still such a menace, non-damage, just surviving.
She's one of those wings, man. You know? Dragon wings weren't enough.
Against Alice, like, I will take your wings.
I need my own. Technically, that is her item.
That is her item.
Those are her wings.
It's like the War Axe to the Alice.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You know, look at that. Look at the build, too, from Nocturne.
Yeah, like, again, just focusing on the defense because Queen's Wings is still a very good first item just because it has a lot of stats and it makes it so that, say, the first 8 minutes of the game, you're very difficult to take down because during that time, there's not a lot of ways to reduce your heal.
Yeah, right now, too, they're looking for another pick in the mid lane. A Mystic Gush dropped down. That's actually a big ultimate not available for Syrinx. But still, the Fatal Links are there. There's no flicker for Jay. Falcon Daisies. How do they want to approach this? Do they actually want to fight? Jay might have to be the one to look for a potential pick, but you have a Purify on names. They're relatively safe. Half health from the Lord. It's going to go for a reset.
I got to say, Aira and Starsoy, they need to team up. Be like, let's dive and kill someone.
There to use the Black Dragon form, too. Now they're going to be sticking on Starsoy. Nocturne's cut off from the team. They're going to try to blitz this Lord, and Nocturne holding on. 1v3! Fatal Link's going to be used, but not before she takes someone out with her. Lord's still going to be worked on. Jay's gone. The trade is 2 for 1. Nocturne knew the assignment, and she got the team, the Lord.
So I'm going to be looking at Naisu as well as Remar. You guys just give a thumbs up or thumbs down. If we had an MVP, Nocturne. Yep, there you go. Thought so. So now, here does have the Oracle, but at this point, you kind of need a Chastise Pauldron. Yeah. Right? So losing by 6,000 gold at this point, looking at the items that, oh my god, that's even a Sky Piercer from Starsoy. She's really trying to create some kind of miracle, hoping that she gets one. And then another, maybe like 3 stacks with Herrera should be enough.
It's just, you're seeing it in the team fights, man. I think this composition from Team Falcons Mena just doesn't even give them the opportunity. You know, the opportunity to get in range. Even if they see Starsoy get in range or someone from Falcon Daisy's get in range, you have so many tools to deal with it. Wrath of the Dryad alone has been devastating. Nucci has pretty much just been able to post up, drop it down, revitalize as well. Lord's going to go ahead and get this charge up on the top side. Pop in this last shield up. There it is, top turret. They still have that bottom one. It goes down as well as it's pushed down by Names. She's going to work on this turret too. She has no fear right now. Names trying to get some distance, pushing back Jay. There's the projectile. They want to fight under the turret anyway. A Mystic Gush used as well. They'll clear out the turret. Nocturne will get away with 1 HP. And right now, Falcons Mena will go ahead and take down 1 base turret.
Yeah, Falcons right now, they're struggling to make their heroes work together, right?
Yeah.
Because again, that's what it means when there's no synergy. It's not that the heroes are bad, it's just that as friends, they don't cover any of the downfalls of the other heroes, or they don't even complement the advantages that other heroes really have. Like for example, Jay can get a big setup, but then the follow-up isn't going to be that great. And then for Starsoy, you want to go in and then you want to assassinate someone, but then I don't know, there's no one there to help you, right? So the draft is not that synergistic.
Yeah.
That's
why.
Yeah.
Oh, Arya's going to get dragged back. tries to get away here. Black Dragon form 2. They're just going to force it under the turret. I mean, they don't have minion waves here to push through with. So I think they just want to go and potentially force a fight. So Falcon the Mena won't be able to get anything off of that. 30 seconds for this Lord to come up. What I was going to say is, it just feels like at this point for Falcon Daisies, if they want to turn this game over, they need a whole lot to happen. A lot of that has to be Kiko too. She has the trinity of items. Yep. She needs a bit of defense, but maybe.
I think she's going for a Malefic gun.
Yeah. She needs that range. That's what I'm saying. It's so difficult for them to actually get into a team fight and get through that kind of wall that's set up by Falcon's Mena.
I would say in a prolonged team fight, maybe Falcon Daisies has an opportunity. Apu, I saw that she has the Enchanted Talisman.
Yeah.
Right, cooldown as well as, more importantly, the mana regeneration. So in an extended team fight, maybe they can do it well. I feel like they gotta force a mistake from Nocturne. If they're able to do that, they have a chance.
Well, she Black Dragon formed. Malefic Gun was picked up by Kiko too. Goes in with a Petrify, trying to lock down the target. Names thrown out the SOD, but Nocturne's gone. A quarter of the health on the Lord here. It's going to be secured up by Names. Flicker forward with the Fatal Links. They want to win the team fight. Mystic Gush is going to be used. Starsoy locking down Syrinx. She's trying to hunt her down. Meanwhile, another fight, but Names is still alive. Names is going against Arya, trying to gain distance, pushing her back. Names has all the space in the world. She picks up the kills. What a move from Names. 3-0-4 on the Moskov, and that is what we wanted to look out for. Falcon's Mena looking to punch in the win here.
I feel like Names heard us talk about Nocturne and she took that personally. She took that a bit too personally, but yeah, I feel like Falcons, they had the right idea, right? But Hirara just didn't have enough. Although I do have to say, I feel like that was a skill issue.
Yeah, Black Shoe's going to be used. They're going to clear it out. Mystic Gush, that's just overloading with damage. Falcons Mena with a massive lead at the 15-minute mark of this game. They'll win the series against Falcons Daisies.
And again, I feel like maybe that's why they were in such a good mood, because they immediately understand after game number 1, it's like, yes, we lost, but it was our fault. We made one mistake and never again. And hey, this just shows that the veterancy that they have, calm under pressure, and then execute when it's really needed.
That was a really good series to go through. Yep. From game 1 to game 2, and then that last one, that game 3, where it just seems like they had made the adjustments they needed. Now for Falcon Daisies, they'll have another opportunity. Again, they are, they lose this match, they get another chance down there. Again, it's the teams that need to go forward. They need that 2-0 to go to the knockouts. If they go 0-2, they are out for contention. But there was good promise on both sides, but I think it's still the same thing, man. Hirara doesn't seem to be the way to go, at least for now.
Yeah, started off the day with a win, but ever since it's just been L after L for the newest hero in MLBB. Meanwhile, Falcons, Vega, Mena, they had to recover, and they did after a surprising result to start it off, getting dominated early on in the series in game number 1 by the Daisies. But then you mentioned the veterancy. I feel like they all stepped up. Syrinx, Names, and Noiji had to lead Nocturne, had to lead Nana in their first international tournament appearance, major international tournament appearance. They led the way, and they did so really well.
Gentlemen, this is going to be a bit unfair, but after today, we're going to need a Hirara win rate and a Belleric win rate. Just to see the contrast, right? I mean, like, we're a professional tournament. Doesn't the fans deserve this kind of knowledge?
We can request memes, right? I would want to see a meme of Belleric's head on Hirara's body.
Yes.
What?
The real Hirara is Belleric.
I have a wild imagination, but I can't see that. I cannot.
All right, what about... No, it has to be Belleric's face on Hirara.
I'm okay. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just saying it's a long day for me. Okay, for you? Hey.
It's been a long day for him too, man.
Oh, that's true. For all
I had
of
to cast 2 best of 3s, okay?
For all of us.
And it's a long day for all of us.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah. But it's been a long...
For some, it's longer than others.
That's true, that's true.
That's true. It's been a great day of MLBB action, and just when we thought we'd be seeing another surprise to end out the day, sometimes you just gotta go with like what's the usual results that we're used to, and it's Falcons Mena being able to get the win over a relatively younger team, and I want to say inexperienced, but a team that is, of course, here on
I
their
think
very first.
they're going through growing
WI.
pains right now.
Yeah, growing pains. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, for sure. But it seems like Falcons Meta got to recover a little bit faster. While for the Daisies, at least it's happened.
Yeah.
At least you got to get a win. So you can at least go into the lower bracket portion and at least have a lot of things to be proud of because you were able to get that win. You know that you can play really well with a dominating lineup that likes to bully. So why consider Herrera? No more Herrera. I'm good with Herrera. I want to see them with like snowball, aggression, fast pace.
So like, right now it's like good news, bad news. Good news, you're not eliminated.
Yeah.
Bad news, you can never lose again.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's the way to look at it. And maybe, I think maybe, I don't know, bring out the Ling, bring out something else.
Yeah, their Ling was
The Ling
great.
was great.
The Ling was great. Well, to be fair, Falcons Meta started taking away the Freya after.
That's
after
true.
that
That's
one
true.
game, yeah.
Because I feel like now that was back-to-back games losses for Hanabi, for Kiko.
Yes, there was. Yes, there was.
And I just feel like Hanabi, even when it was played by Quinn earlier today, it's like it was doing okay, but they won because it was a split push, right? And it was a decision for a team fight that happened before that, but. Hanabi just hasn't been working in terms of like how long it takes for the Hanabi to build up to that power spike to actually be utilized in some of the team fights. And also, yes, Belric just seems to be the little thorn in the side of a lot of these heroes right now that have been tested in MWI so far.
Because I feel like Hanabi wins, but they didn't win because of Hanabi.
Yeah,
right.
That's
It just so
exactly,
happened to be there. Yeah, it just so happened to be there, and I really feel like Hanabi's strength isn't actually the late game. Her strength is really just the laning phase because you just get good trades.
Yeah.
And then maybe in pushing. But again, that's the kind of gimmick that will eventually phase out. And the thing is, other heroes can do the same, but sometimes better.
Yeah, you really have to build around the Hanabi, and then you make sure that it has a strong front line, which is what Team Rayong was able to do earlier. They paired it up with the glue in the roam, and they were able to hold down a strong front for it so that the Hanabi can just freely hit, which is why Quinn ended up with a really good KDA. I think close to 10 kills, less than 3 or 4 deaths, and a great handful of assists for her also.
Because that's what we were saying in the draft. Like, in order for the Hanabi to most likely work, like, you need that certain condition, and which is like everyone's gonna protect her and give her the space where she can shine. And it just felt like, in these matchups, this case from game 2 and 3, we didn't see that for Kiko. And it was a very different game for Kiko when she had the Freya in game 1.
Well, we didn't. It's because I think. I'm sorry to really keep pinning it on the Herrera. But
poor Herrera. It feels like playing 4 against 5.
Hey man, when Team Rayong won with a Hanabi earlier, their jungler wasn't Herrera, it was a Lancelot. Their roam was a glue. So that's a lot of space creation. And then Lancelot can be independent. While Herrera, sometimes you mentioned about the 2 different schools of thought of like when to play Herrera. I feel like that's like sometimes that can be a little bit of a decision overload.
Yeah,
of like,
I agree.
Do I wait? Do I go now? While Lancelot can just go.
Yeah.
He gets the dash resets anyway.
Yeah.
It's like he can be self-sufficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really does seem like Herrera right now is like when you pick it up, it's like a missed opportunity. Like it's a slot that could have been something else.
Yeah.
That whatever you wanted to do with Herrera could be achieved with a different hero, and either it's easier or just straight up better.
Yeah. I wonder what we're missing though. Like why are or maybe it's a day one thing. Like why are teams, because we saw this in Wildcard too.
Yeah.
Why are teams really trying to make the Herrera work? Like is there something that just isn't clicking?
I have an answer.
What's the answer?
It looks good in scrims, but somehow in stage it doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, is it just a scrim
happen.
thing?
Yeah. There has been a lot of moments in MLBB history where in
scrims it's good.
Yeah, scrim results great. Whether it's a team, whether it's a hero, and then once you get onto the stage, for some reason something doesn't add up.
I feel like it just needs something a little bit more. I agree, putting more damage on Herrera might push her too far ahead.
Yeah.
But something else has to change, because I've even seen some charitable, live streams of scrims where you win with the Herrera, but even your teammate is like, bro, could you get off that hero?
Could you not play it?
Could you carry this time?
Yeah.
Huh,
maybe they're just too demanding a pick.
Maybe it's just such a
I
different
think
factor.
it's fun. I think it's fun. Right?
It's fun?
It's fun. It just doesn't always gives you the win.
I think it's fun, but you need the support.
It's not a win condition.
To make it work. To be a win condition.
It's not a win condition. I think that's just the baseline. It's not a win condition.
Okay.
It goes in as a distraction.
This is going to be such a meta point discussion, like throughout not just MWI, but eventually MSC.
We sound very smart, huh? Talking about this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to talk to Stream A later on about how their Rara performed there. But before we move on, let's go on over to the stage with Leo for an interview with the winning team.
Merci, gentlemen. We have here on stage one of the newer members of Team Falcons Vega Mena, their gold laner, Nocturne. Nocturne, congratulations. A 2-1 victory over Falcon Daisies. Very well deserved. It was a long match. The only 2-1 on Stream B. Your thoughts on the match? How was it?
I think the game wasn't hard. It was easy for me. But I need to say something about first match.
Of course.
We didn't expect it, by the way. So we lost, but we know we will come back stronger. So we won.
You reverse swept it. 1 game 2, 1 game 3.
Yes,
you mentioned
we didn't lose our hope, you know.
Yep. You mentioned something to me. This is your very first offline tournament.
Yes.
Playing on stage with your new team. What was it like? Were you nervous when you first played?
I was very exciting, but when I sit here, you know, I was feeling very comfortable.
Very good.
It was good for me.
Yeah, especially I saw that in game 3 when you played the Moscow. Flawless, perfect game. Now, question. Tomorrow, you'll be facing off against the winner of the match before you earlier, Galaxy Phoenix from Cambodia. You saw how they played. What do you think of your next match?
I think they are good, but we are better. No?
Good to hear. Your teammates are very excited.
Yes.
You got fans.
Yes.
Speaking of, would you like to say something to fans of Nocturne watching from home in Turkey, or even fans of the newest XP laner from Falcons Vega?
Okay, first of all, I want to say we told you in interview better Falcons wins, so we won this game. And I want to say something from my fans, actually my friends, like Turkish, okay?
Okay.
Beni Türkiye'de destekleyen herkese çok teşekkür ediyorum öncelikle. Gitarist ve hoca, abi, sunucular onlar. Onların da desteklerini gerçekten hissediyorum. Onlara buradan kucak dolusu sevgiler gönderiyorum. Ayrıca her zaman beni destekleyen erkek arkadaşıma da buradan çok teşekkür ediyorum. That's all.
Thank you. We're excited to see more of you and your team. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Nocturne from Team Falcons Vega Mena. We'll see them in action tomorrow. And of course, the rest of the teams, no one has been eliminated just yet from MWI 2026. For now, we'll throw it over back to the desk. Gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, of course, once again to Falcons Mena and their EXP laner, Nocturne. Thank you for that interview. And it's great. She did mention that she did have some nerves at the start, but then once she got up to the stage, it's all gone. She played like a natural in her first major international appearance here for MWI.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like for most players, before the game, it gets nervous, but once you get in the game, once you like get immersed, then it just all fades into the background, right? That's what we saw. And yeah, Nocturne, especially game 3 on the Yuzom dude, so dominating.
Yeah.
You know? Like sure, names popped off later on, but I give it the MVP.
Yeah,
phenomenal.
You were mentioning that Yuzhong is one of those tough picks to really just counter.
Yeah.
There's a lot of heroes that it can counter. Not a lot of heroes can counter it harshly. Maybe you just have like a soft counter and whatnot. But hey, it's been a terrific day here for MWI. Anything that you want to call back to? Your favorite moment? Your favorite surprise?
Nope.
Nothing?
Hurrah.
Good? Hirara. All right, that's it. On behalf of Leo and, of course, our wonderful production team, Lafel, Naisu, and, of course, my name is Ranmar. We'll be back for more action of MWI here at EWC 2026. Thank you so much for giving your time and your patience and, of course, your attention to the women of MLBB who are world class. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.